This is going to be interesting. Let's see if we actually do go live tonight. Yes, that's it. Sup, ladies and gentlemen, Aquilon, and welcome back to each and one of you. And of course, if you are new here, thank you so much for joining. Very happy to have you here. If you're watching this over on YouTube, remember to slap a like on the stream and also move over to fucking Twitch. Why don't you? Alex, how you doing, bro? I'm very quickly just trying to get everything sorted so that it actually works. Let's just make sure. Let's just wait and see. Alex, you were here even before we went live, weren't you? But yeah, we're live finally. Finally. It feels like forever. So Alex, I have 4 videos, by the way. It is just 4 that you uploaded, right? And I don't want to tell you I've got everything and then you sort of lose. Content, yeah, 4, and the Lovecraft soon. Okay, cool stuff. On the Lovecraft, Alex, I've tried to make it better this time around so that you can actually get topics out of that to make sort of clips for the main channel. Really just, I think the first and the second topic is really the only that you can sort of grab if you can. You know, the one about Sylvanas and the end raid. And then, well, there's a couple of topics that we discussed. One of them is about the time continuum and the time skip for World of Warcraft, which I also think was rather interesting. So if you have time, and then I'll do an outro for it, right? It's taking a while for the notification to go out. Is it just me? Because I'm supposed to get a notification that says, so, Aquilon is live now, and it doesn't seem like that's happening. Or am I no longer live? No, I am live. The fuck's going on? There we go. I'm looking into clips later, like I did with the other. Edit first, then look for other stuff. All right, yeah, the first one definitely didn't have any clips, I think, that you could grab. I wasn't thinking when I was doing the first one. Like, I actually told Apocalypse before the stream, before today's topic, I was like, we have to break it down better so Alex can actually grab stuff, not just talk over each other, you know? Not just jump from topic to topic, which makes Alex go, what the fuck am I supposed to do? You guys are doing 2 videos literally in like the span of 10 minutes. I can't edit this. This is too much. But yeah, I want to do those clips so that we can get, you know, just feed more people, I suppose. And also content, free content, to be fair, which is always good. I mean, if I can get free content, I'm always happy because, fuck, sometimes finding new videos to make is a challenge. Ravenshield, how you doing? Well, my dog that I adopted 3 years ago, his dad's name is Jailer. Really? Proper plug for it, not just snippets. I know I have to. Magister, how you doing, bro? How you doing? All right, it seems everyone is sort of coming in. I'm literally using the Twitch stream to discuss stuff with Alex from an editing perspective. Like, me and Alex is just sitting here talking about video editing and sort of content for the main channel. While everyone else is just going, what the fuck are they talking about? Periscopic, how you doing, bro? Let's just do some tweets. Let's do some Instagram posts. And let's do some Discord stuff, right? Let's get everyone in here. Let's have some fun. Let's fucking have some fun. I'm a little bit stressed tonight, guys. Kylie K, how you doing? I'm a little bit stressed. I'm not even gonna lie. There is some amount of stress that is going on right now in my mind because I'm DMing my first ever fucking D&D campaign tonight, and believe me when I tell you, I am not ready for it. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do this well or not. So I'm very stressed for that. Macmillan, how you doing, brother? Boo Monkey, how you doing? How's your back feeling, Echo? Ravenshield, a hell of a lot better. Actually, my back is feeling better than what it felt like before it got fucked. Like, before it got fucked, I always had a bit of back problems. Like, my back was always a little bit sore. Now, All the pain is gone. I can see clearly now. The fucking pain is gone, bro. Dinosaur, how you doing? Mapino, how you doing, brother? Zofia, how you doing? Yes, it snowed. Yeah, I read that it fucking snowed again. Luckily, it's getting cold here, as you can see. I'm all tucked in. Like I'm very comfy at the minute. So you're bending over properly for taking that dick? Yeah, now I can really bend and touch my toes. Mortal Kombat ad, thanks Twitch. Really? Mortal Kombat? How old is that fucking game? Or is it the movie? Is there a movie coming out? Could have sworn there was a movie coming out. It's winter over there or what? Yeah, we're moving into winter now. Arthur, how you doing, brother? Okay, so the movie. Yeah, that's a good ad. Like, I don't like many ads, but every once in a while you do get one of those ads where you just go, holy shit, nice. Nice, I like that. You'll be a great D&D DM. Karaoke, how you doing? I don't know about that. So, Apocalypse told me not to plan too far ahead so that there's freedom in how the players play the game, and I should just sort of go along with whatever they've done. So I've done what I love doing. I built a world, right? So we've got a kingdom, and I could probably keep you guys busy for 4 hours talking about the backstory of this kingdom, because yes, that happened. I was literally just thinking about the name of the kingdom. And before I knew it, I had an entire backstory for the kingdom, as well as the kingdom that is next to it. Before I even had a name. I didn't have a fucking name for the kingdom, but I had an entire story. Like 2 hours later, there was an entire, like, I could explain the economics, the politics of the region, all of that I've got laid out. I know exactly what this kingdom is like. We've got a king, obviously. We've got a town, which is named, and there's a lot of backstory to the town as well. And there's 4 buildings in the town that people can go in, right? And then we've got the location of the final fight, right? Where the final fight's supposed to take place. The kingdom's name is Tevinter. So it's sort of a mixture of Tevinter, which is a game that I absolutely love. And I sort of wanted to call it Eternal Winter, and then I thought, no, let's call it Tevinter, right? So it is Tevinter, and it is spelt Tevint, whatever that thing is called in English. The little, not apostrophe, but the apostrophe that's in the fucking air. What's that called in English? This thing. Hold up, I'll show you what I'm fucking talking about. Motherfucker, Brave. Oh, Zucchini, thank you for the Prime sub. Really fucking appreciate that. 6 months in a row. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Alex, this reminds me. The Just Chatting screen still doesn't have any notifications whenever people sub or whenever people gift subs or anything. Steve-O Sweet, thank you so much for the 2 community subs, dude. Really fucking appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Draven X, how you doing, bro? You found some shit? Like what? Digit, how you doing, brother? Katiash, how you doing? Yeah, Draven X, what did you find? Got a new TV? Alex, we were still going to make a screen, like a proper overlay for the Just Chatting, if you remember correctly, and then we both just forgot about it. Like, we wanted to redo the entire Just Chatting thing so that it would be animated as well, and literally just forgot. Just gone. Never happened. So yeah, we have to figure that shit out. We'll do it after the stream. It's not necessary right now. But yeah, is stream loading to you guys too, or is my connection? Does anyone else have any problems? There are 6 spots of seating standing on the other side of the seat of the Primus in the back of what holds on, of that whole zone. Driver Network, I would have to look into that. Give this up for everyone. Base stream for sure. Steve-O, thank you very much. I'd really appreciate that. Seat of the Primus. I know exactly what you're talking about, the seat of the Primus, but I would have to go look whether or not I see it. Didn't see you again, Zucchini. It is nice to have you here again. I have it up on my screen. Can you give me picture sending? Dravenix, send it on Discord. If you send it on Discord, that's a lot easier. Because I can't just give it to a specific person on the stream. I have to give it to everyone, and then you always get trolls that start sending shit that they're not supposed to. Which, obviously, I don't want. But yeah, I've got this entire fucking kingdom. So, the kingdom is actually, just to give you guys a little bit of backstory, because this is probably not stuff that we're going to be covering in the campaign. But the kingdom is actually bordered by another kingdom that has since fallen into darkness. That kingdom is called Unbecoming, right? So literally, it's Unbecoming, but that's the English language word for it, because the actual word of the kingdom, the actual name of the kingdom, can't be pronounced by anyone in Tiventa. So they just called it Unbecoming, and basically what it means is no one ever goes there, and no one ever comes back whenever they do go there. So that's sort of the story of the kingdom, and Unbecoming actually fell into ruin because of magic use. The use of magic basically dragged the entire kingdom into the Veil, and that entire kingdom is basically fucked. So that's sort of, in a broad view, the backstory of the kingdoms and how these two kingdoms came to be. I doubt that that's going to come up in the campaign. Apocalypse, how you doing, bro? I genuinely doubt that. I don't think that will ever make it into the campaign. This is a one-shot that we're going to be doing tonight, so yeah. No one will ever catch up with Mac and Giving. No, Macmillan is quite a beast when it comes to the fucking gifted subspace. I committed a sin. I've rejoined WoW earlier than planned. Change of plans and a couple of things still to do before patch 9.1. Why is that a sin? Orkane, how you doing, bro? Watch the Shield Show after on YouTube. It was absolutely a good one. Keep the amazing work. Orkane, thank you very much. Really appreciate that. I'm glad that you enjoyed it. I had a ton of fun with the Shield Show this past Sunday. It was a good Shield Show. How can you know the highlights of today's session? I didn't discuss this with Andy. To fix being able to solo the Legion BFA raids. Is there a problem with that at the moment? Good how you doing, bro? Did you hear the Kaplan F Blizz? Mike, we're going to be talking about that. The Shield Show is all of YouTube viewers doing? Yeah, the Shield Show 100% comes from the viewers. I was unsub for a grand total of 2 days before realizing WoW was an addiction. Small off topic, I have house heating system on for a week now. It isn't cold inside anymore. Nice, Zucchini. It's cold where I am. I don't have heating in my house. Well, I can have heating since the air conditioner is right there and it can go hot if it needs to. Arkil, how you doing, bro? But I don't turn that on. I hate when, like, I hate artificial heat. Because nothing can beat the name he gave my char. All right. You're talking about Robert Downey Jr. South Africa's getting cold now. What's the temperature like? Hold up, let me just check here. Fucking reload this. Do you like Vopera Rays? No. No, I do not. I definitely do not. If it's cold, just put more clothes on and a blanket. Alex, that's sort of my thing. How you doing, bro? That is sort of my thing. So it's 17 degrees outside right now, which is sort of chilly in South Africa. More than just Balila is saying that? What do you mean? Did you hear that Balila said that we get flying on the second week of the new Covenant campaign? I didn't hear that, but that is sort of the rumor right now. That it does appear as if that's exactly what Blizzard is planning. We get it very quickly. So, like, ridiculously quickly. We get flying. Zucchini, thank you so much for the tier 2 for the 2 community subs. Really fucking appreciate that. Thank you. You guys are far too kind with all these community subs. I cannot thank you enough. Small Frogman, can't catch these hands. I don't know why you insist on giving your people stupid names. I genuinely don't know. It's below freezing and snowing here. Pumonkey, I hate you. Elliot, how you doing? Rip, gotta go. See you after work, Akko. All right, Enoch, see you in a bit, bro. You do know, Enoch, that we're starting like now, within 2 hours, not even. Steve-O, sweet. Thank you so much to community subs, dude. Really fucking appreciate it. Can we get some love in chat for Steve-O and Zukimi? Steve-O, 4 community subs already, and Zukimi, but 2. And then, of course, Sekira. Thank you so much for the Prime sub. Really fucking appreciate that. Welcome to the Fat Fuckers Club. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Very much appreciated. And of course, we do have to talk. We have a topic. Surprise, surprise. We do have a topic. I literally just wanted to talk and hang out tonight. Steve-O, thank you so much for another 2 community subs, dude. Really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, if you start the Skamar strain, that's going to be miserable. Don't start the Skamar strain. Raquel, thank you for the follow. Really fucking appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Marius Odium, thank you for the Prime sub. Really appreciate that. 2 months in a row. Thank you, thank you, thank you. What's your favorite WoW race? Orc. 125 million%. Orc. Always Orc. You are the first person to say my name correctly. Marius, really? I mean, to be fair, in South Africa, you would be called Marius. So if I were to address you in my native tongue, it would be Marius. So Marius, I just roll the R and it makes it English. Goblin is the master race. You can go fuck yourself. The goblins are literally good for only one thing, to take a shit on. There is no way that Goblin is the fucking master race. More like the South African the first time? Yeah, Marius. Sounds perfect. All right, yeah, well, in Afrikaans, R's are very much pronounced. Like, you have to pronounce your R's very, 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 very much. That's a little bit of Afrikaans English for you guys right there. Like, if you ever meet a proper South African, that is what they would sound like. Say Marius, which is annoying. Mechanomes are actually the worst. I don't know. I don't play Alliance, so I genuinely have no idea. Tauren is better than Goblin. Taurens are pretty horrible as well, though, Rudy. I don't like the cow people. I hate the running animation. I know that technically they move as fast as every other race in the game, but they look slow. They fucking look slow. They feel slow. It just feels miserable to play a Tauren. I hate Tauren. I remember that I only ever had one Tauren in my entire life, and that was my Druid. Before Druids could be, before Trolls could be Druids. And then as soon as Blizzard brought out the ability for Trolls to be Druids, I paid to switch my Druid to a Troll. And I've never looked back. Balf is my number 1, but my Shamey is an Orc. But Sophia, you are a Gull. I don't think the same rules apply. I'm a Gull, as I like cute things, so for me, Volpera is my fave. I can see that. I do not play the furries in World of Warcraft. I don't want to. Send to Discord. All right, I'll quickly check it out. Draven X. Are you talking about the openings? Draven X, I'm sort of looking at it. Are you just talking about the open spaces where people can stand? Or where people can go up? Because that I've seen before, but I do not know what the significance of that would be. Yeah, I do have to say, though, whenever you see me playing video games, you should not base the video game on me playing the video game. You'd be doing the video game an extreme disservice. Like, fuck. I am definitely not the person that you look to and go, that is some quality fucking gameplay right there. I'm the guy you look to for the funny shit in the game. Oh my god, I can't believe Akalon just did that. That was fucking hilarious. And it's not even because I'm trying to be funny. It's because I don't have a fucking clue what I'm doing. I love peaceful races. The only 2 peaceful races of Opera and Pandaren. I mean, the main culture is very peaceful, unlike humans or Worgen or Orc. Zigzags, I like the Orcs. I like the war-driven Orcs. Like, I just love that. Charlize Theron once told a story of how her and her mother were talking about some guy in an airport. They were speaking Afrikaans. Little did they know, he spoke it too. Vagram, I actually have a story similar to that when I was in the UK. I have a story similar to that when I was in the UK, and it is fucking embarrassing. But yeah, the thing that I hate most about Charlize Theron is the fact that she fucking calls herself Charlize Theron. It's Charlize Theron. It's fucking Tron. That's it, right? It's not supposed to be Theron. It's pronounced Tron. So that sort of pisses me off. Okay, wish you a beautiful evening. Elestri, how you doing? Torin for me, just sitting in Ouroboros doing nothing. He is the most useless fucking character on the planet. 100%. Absolutely mental. Why is Bane even still there, dude? Like, what the f is going on there? 6 seats at the round table. In a circle with one in the middle. 6 seats at the round table. Interesting idea. But I still think that the 6 seats refer to the cosmos. But give me some time with those screenshots, Draven. Let me think on them a little bit. Leviosa. Leviosa. Man, I fucking like Harry Potter. I'm a huge Harry Potter fan. I have sympathy for her. She's catering to you as uncultured American and British plebs that struggle saying her last name. Maybe. Wait, what's this clip, Alex? Hold up. What's this fucking clip? And it's not even because I'm trying to be funny. It's because I don't have a fucking clue what I'm... and it's not even because I'm trying to be funny. You fucked it! It's because I don't have a fucking clue what I'm... You fucked it! You literally had one job, Alex. One job. Your job was literally just to catch because I don't have a fucking clue what I'm doing, and you fucked it. I'm over here entertaining the world. You just have to find one fucking clip, and you fuck it. What the hell? Is that the joke? All right. Well, I'm pretty sure I just did the joke justice. I will tweet it. Why wouldn't I? I always tweet the clips that you guys make. So, yeah, I will fucking tweet it. I'm aware. Carlos, how you doing? We are going to be talking about that and more tonight, obviously. I didn't even plan on covering WoW. I just planned on hanging out and talking to you guys for a good 2 hours until the DM starts. But here we are. News just dropped. Yes, I am still playing on NA. I play on both, actually. I've been playing a little bit more on my EU character, but I do play on both. Erickson, how you doing, bro? Let's fuck shit up sometime. When I'm playing, sure. I'm playing a lot of PTR right now, which is basically just me running around looking for story. You remind me of John Hammond from Jurassic Park. I'm a little bit fatter though, right? If I'm, who's John Hammond again? Which one is John Hammond? Oh wait, that's the old dude, right? That's the old dude that actually built the park that eventually fucked the world. Man, I would have loved to fucking be in Jurassic Park. Wouldn't that have been cool? Imagine if Jurassic Park was real life. I would live happily amongst dinosaurs. Like, I think that could be really cool. I'm still waiting for your hot tub streams. Oh, they're coming. They're coming, Macmillan. On my OnlyFans. I'll have some hot tub streams for you guys. The one who's paid no expense. Oh yeah, that guy. Think about dinosaur meat. Although, would dinosaur meat be good though? Obviously, we're not talking about the sexual kind. That would be suicide. If you ever thought that having sex with a dinosaur was a good idea, for the most part, that would be suicide. So don't think about that. But let's think about just eating dinosaur meat. It would be very, very fatty. Probably, we're talking almost like hippopotamus levels of fat. I don't know. I mean, it would be the end of the end of meat shortage in the world, because you kill one dinosaur and you can feed the world. So definitely would work. Yeah, fuck it. Let's try it. Greetings, Echo. My niece says you are still not fake and she thinks biltong is yummy. CDJ, tell your niece I say hello. And I agree. Biltong is amazing. Eating lizard. Yeah, I wouldn't eat lizard though. How does that taste? Magister, it's not good. Hippopotamus is extremely fatty. So I have a story from some hunters, friends of ours, that went hunting and they shot a hippopotamus, which, first of all, very difficult to do. Would not recommend that you go on your first hunt and shoot a hippopotamus. They're very dangerous and they will fuck you up. It takes a couple of bullets to take one of those down. So they killed it, carved it, and cooked it. Because they thought, why not? Let's have some hippopotamus. They were leaking while sitting there chatting. Literally leaking out of their assholes. That's the sheer amount of fat that you consume. Very little meat, a lot of fat. Yeah. It's the meat, it basically, the way they described it is think of Wagyu. Think of Wagyu on steroids is what hippopotamus meat is like. It's like a little bit of meat and then massive just marbling of fat in the steaks. So it is a lot of fat that you're sort of getting in there. Yeah, basically like a whale. I've heard of people leaking while eating whale. I can imagine a decent amount of flavor though. Probably good, but at the expense of leaking. So I would say not on a first date. Maybe not even on a third date. Like once you've bagged the girl and you know that she's sort of going to marry you no matter what, then you could have hippopotamus on your date. Prior to that, I would say maybe don't. Not a good idea. We're not saying all eyes shall be opened. What if it was talking about our own eyes, all players and main characters, while we fight Sylvanas around the in-between, and she shows us during the fight what is wrong with the Shadowlands? There's a good idea. That's a good idea, Grim, and there's a good amount of reasoning on for that. I mean, second date ladies, I do have to ask though, if you're dating a guy that shits his pants on the second date, will there be a third? Like, how hot must the guy be to guarantee a third date if on the second date he shat his pants? Like, what level of hotness would be required to give that guy another shot? Like, to go, yeah, sure, I'll go on a third date with you. I sort of think, I don't think there's a guy hot enough to actually do that, to pull that off. That would be a high ask. Grim, this is one of those where I actually think you would require the looks to be like a 10 and the wallet to be a 10 as well. And maybe even then there'd be a little bit of problems. Seen Battle's video regarding Yoxaron? I have not. Elevated. I vomited over my ex on our first date. Oh, I'm seeing a poo train in this week's streams. Hey, talking about poo is always funny. Like, I genuinely don't give a shit what anyone says. You cannot deny that talking about poo is funny. Soon as one of the last devs still working for Blizzard. All right, fuck it. All of you keep bringing this up, so we will absolutely be talking about this. Overwatch director Jeff Kaplan leaves Blizzard Entertainment. Now, the fact of the matter is Jeff Kaplan is one of the first developers. Like, he's one of the old guard at Blizzard Entertainment. And for those of you that don't know, this really does start to set a trend. It's something that is now sadly becoming all too familiar. Almost every single week now, we're learning of a new Blizzard developer that is leaving the company. And what is perhaps sad, but also really great, is that Dreamhaven is catching most of this talent, right? As this talent is sort of bleeding out of Blizzard Entertainment, it is literally going straight into Dreamhaven. Now, I'm not saying that Jeff Kaplan is going to go to Dreamhaven, but you can almost guarantee that he's going to be picked up by either Dreamhaven or one of the companies that is associated with Dreamhaven. And again, this comes, sadly, this comes after so many reports that morale is really low at Blizzard. The people that work for Blizzard right now isn't happy with the company. They're not happy with the state of the company. And I do think there's a reason why these developers feel that way. Remember, Blizzard was sort of formed to be different, right? Blizzard was formed to be a different type of company. It was formed to be a company where the people come first and the joys of the people. I remember a time where Blizzard's philosophy was, we'll start working on that game, and this was specifically about a question of Warcraft 4, where people were asking, would we ever get a Warcraft 4? And the developer's answer was, you know, when we're done with StarCraft 2, if we want to work on Warcraft 4, we'll definitely do it. It really is up to the developers. Whatever the developers want to work on, that's sort of what they work on. There was little pressure being applied from the top. Now, you can know, under a company like Activision, this is bound to be less true, right? This is bound to be very less true. And I do think that this trend is only just starting, but it's not a bad thing, and I'll explain it after we get into the article here. Jeff Kaplan, the director of Overwatch, has announced he is leaving Blizzard Entertainment after nearly 20 years with the company. In a personal message, Kaplan announced his departure from Blizzard Entertainment after 19 years. You can read his full letter below. Greetings, Overwatch community. Now, Jeff Kaplan was involved in far more than just Overwatch. Most recently, he was part of the Overwatch team, but before that, he was sort of a mainstay in almost every Blizzard IP to some extent. I am leaving Blizzard Entertainment after 19 amazing years. It was truly the honor of a lifetime to have the opportunity to create worlds and heroes for such a passionate audience. I want to express my deep appreciation to everyone at Blizzard who supported our games, our game teams, and our players. But I want to say a special thanks to the wonderful game developers that shared in the journey of creation with me. Never accept the world as it appears to be, always there to see it for what it could be. I hope you do the same. GG, Jeffrey Kaplan. Alright, so just off the letter, I almost always encourage that people read what isn't there rather than read what is there. Right? There isn't a single developer in his right mind that comes out with a personal message and just shits on the company that he just left. The reason for that is you make yourself unhireable, right? There is legitimately no chance for you to ever be hired by another company in the gaming industry if you leave your current company and just go, yeah, they're all a fucking bunch of cunts. I hate it that they're, fuck this guy, fuck that guy. That's just never going to happen. So you usually have to look for the things that isn't there. But something that was really interesting to me, and maybe it was just him writing a little bit differently, or maybe seeing things differently. He says, I want to express my deep appreciation to everyone at Blizzard who supported our games, our game teams, and our players. Now, chat, what do you see there? What do you read? Not even in between the lines. That's a very weird sentence. He says here, I want to express my deep appreciation to everyone at Blizzard who supported our games, our game teams, and our players. This suggests to me that not everyone at Blizzard supports the games, the game teams, and the players. So he's not thanking the whole of Blizzard. He's not going out and saying, I want to thank everyone over at Blizzard. He's only thanking the people at Blizzard that actually supports the games, the game teams, and the players. And this is not even about Activision, because I have it on fairly good authority that Activision doesn't interfere that much with Blizzard. Activision does have certain goals that they want Blizzard to reach, but as long as Blizzard reach those goals, Activision is fairly chilled out. They don't really bother that much with the goings-ons within Blizzard. Now, that doesn't mean that Activision hasn't influenced Blizzard in sort of a roundabout way by applying pressure, wanting more money, wanting more revenue, wanting the company to make more games faster. They've obviously forced Blizzard to implement a lot more stringent rules and less quality control around how games are launched. But at the end of the day, I just find that sentence rather interesting, that he only thanks the people at Blizzard that actually supported the games, the game teams, and the audience, the players. He's not thanking the whole of Blizzard. All right, we'll get into why this isn't such a bad thing in a second. Development on Overwatch 2 will continue with game director Aaron Keller taking over as the new director on the sequel. Keller previously worked with Kaplan on World of Warcraft. Jeff's been a great leader, mentor, and friend, and he knows how much we're going to miss him, Keller writes in a letter to the community. I've been lucky to work alongside him and the rest of the Overwatch team for many years in building something that continues to inspire people all around the world, and I'm honored to carry the torch forward. I mean, inspire people is maybe a little bit rich for Overwatch. I don't know how inspirational I find Overwatch. It's a good game. It was fun when I played it the first month or two when it came out. I've not touched it since. But that's just me. I'm not a first-person shooter guy, so don't blame the game for that. That's just not. I'm not a guy that likes first-person shooters. Why is this not a bad thing? Now, let me just first get your reaction here. How many of you think this is good or bad? That we're losing not just Jeff Kaplan, but so many of the old guard for Blizzard. And not just the old guard. We're actually losing people that sort of recently became very well known. How bad do you think this is? I'd love to hear chats here. We've got Minion saying it's bad. Why, Minion? I think it's good. We get new blood in. Okay. But that's not a unique thing to Blizz. I find it sad, as those levers really like Blizzard, but not management, aka Activision. So, certainly, this could be bad for... this could be bad for Blizzard. But in terms of the overall gaming industry, this is a good thing, right? These were the people that made World of Warcraft the biggest MMO in the history of gaming. These were the people that were involved with Diablo changing ARPGs forever. These were the people that made RTS games something that everyone wanted to play, that changed the direction of RTS games from just being RTS to actually being story drivers. If you think about it, Warcraft 3 and Warcraft 2 to some extent, although it was a lesser extent, were some of the first ever RTS games that actually pushed a story, right? It was based on these games that we got things like Red Alert and Command and Conquer that eventually became great storytellers and vehicles for story in their own right. So in many ways, Blizzard was at the forefront with these guys in the company. Now, most of these developers are being picked up by companies like Dreamhaven, companies that is once again going to make new games for the future, games that perhaps players like you and I will navigate towards, will pick up. How many people here is going to play whatever game Dreamhaven brings out next? Like, how many people are actively waiting for Dreamhaven to announce their first ever game? I think we're all going to, because I think for most people, Dreamhaven is similar enough to Blizzard that we do want to give it a try, right? We do want to see what Blizzard can come up with, though not Blizzard, what Dreamhaven can come up with, and at the end of the day, I think that is legitimately going to be the future. I think this is good. I think it's great that you have veterans leaving the gaming industry, the sort of AAA gaming industry, and moving on to smaller companies with a lot more movement and companies that is willing to take a lot more risk. Because that's... And I realize we're sort of veering off on a tangent here, but I do want to say, right now, in my opinion, the only games that pushes the gaming industry forward is indie games. And I don't even feel sad for saying that. I don't even feel bad for saying that. I've not had a AAA game that pushed the boundaries of what gaming can do in a very long time. The companies that do that push what games is all about, that come up with brand new game structures, is indie companies. A good example of this would be PUBG, right? PUBG came up with a brand new genre of game, Battle Royales, which I realized they weren't the first, but they were the ones who popularized it, right? You did have whatever that zombie game was that completely failed, that made a Battle Royale as well, that wasn't as popular as PUBG. But PUBG came, they made it popular, and suddenly... H1Z1, yes, that game wasn't as popular, but PUBG came and it made it very popular. It pushed the genre of what gaming could be. It made a brand new genre for the AAA industry to eventually move into, and sort of now every single AAA company is jumping on the fucking bandwagon, right? Every first-person shooter AAA company is trying to make a Battle Royale because of the success that PUBG had and the success that Fortnite has. All of this was done by indie companies that didn't have a clue. They just wanted to make a good game. They just wanted to do something that wasn't within the normal bounds of gaming. Indie is where it's at. I can 100% foresee a future where there is no more AAA companies left, where AAA companies go bankrupt, and the only companies that exist is sort of very small 30 to 50 man indie companies that, you know, that sort of push games in whichever direction they want to go. So this for me is all round, in the grand scheme of things, someone like Jeff Kaplan leaving the company is a good thing. I genuinely believe that. So it is sad for Blizzard, and it's sad that Blizzard is losing someone that's been with the company for so long. But at the same time, like Alex said, this does give the opportunity for new blood to move in. Where that new blood is actually going to take the game, that remains to be seen. And whether or not they would actually be able to make the game as good as it needs to be, genuinely remains to be seen. But at the same time, you always need new blood to move in. You always need the old guard to sort of make space for the new people to move in. And especially with Dreamhaven positioned as it was. And I told you guys this way back when Mike Morhaime first announced Dreamhaven. I asked you guys, why do you think Dreamhaven is being set up in Anaheim, in California? Just very quickly. Anaheim, California in general, is one of the worst places to set up a business now. Most of the companies is starting to leave for Texas because California is just too expensive. It's ridiculous. Taxes, property rates, it's too expensive. So a lot of companies are moving away from California and taking their business elsewhere. Why did Mike Morhaime decide to set up shop in Anaheim, in California? And what has he been doing ever fucking since? He's been grabbing the talent that leaves Blizzard. He's been grabbing the talent. As soon as talent leaves Blizzard, he just tells them, you don't have to leave California. You don't have to move to another state. You don't have to upend your life. No, just, come over to Dreamhaven. Start working for us. Let's make games, bro. It's brilliant. It's fucking brilliant. So I genuinely believe that's exactly why he did it. I said it at the start. I said that's why he's doing this. And I think it's a good plan, and it's paying off for him at the moment. This might be sad for a lot of the players, especially considering that I have a feeling we're going to hear some major announcements at maybe in the Warcraft scene soon. I don't have any insights into this, but considering the immense amount of pressure that the World of Warcraft team has been under, and the immense amount of pressure that's on them to continuously deliver new content, I would not be surprised if we get a slew of people within the World of Warcraft genre universe leaving the company. So yeah, there's definitely that to consider, but I would also not be surprised if within the next month we find out that Jeff Kaplan has indeed left for Dreamhaven. That is sort of a guarantee. I'd love to get your thoughts on this, ladies and gentlemen. What do you guys think? And then, of course, just very quickly want to say here, Sathix, thank you for the Prime sub, dude. Really fucking appreciate that. 19 months in a row. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And Mental Area, thank you so much for the Prime sub, dude. Really fucking appreciate that. 2 months in a row. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Love your contents. Keep it going. You're very welcome, dude. Thank you so much for the support. Tasty Berries, how you doing? I am very good. Thank you very much for asking. Do you think he guild sniped them or just grabbing them as they left? No, I think they're being sniped. I mean, so I genuinely think that they are being sniped. Slowly but surely, obviously, I think Mike is putting out feels every single fucking day. Putting out the feelers, trying to see who he can pick up. And slowly but surely, I do believe he is stealing content, or at least people. Almost called the people working for Blizzard content. But he is sort of stealing the people, sniping them from Activision or Blizzard Entertainment. I don't know what the rules are in California around that. Is it illegal to sort of snipe people from companies? I don't think it's illegal in South Africa, but, you know. Alex, by the way, I'm uploading the Jeff Kaplan thing to you. Funny how we were speaking about this on the podcast today. We were actually talking about it on the podcast, yes. We were legitimately. By the way, if you're a patron of the channel, this little bad boy will be up later. This one here, it's literally, I'm going to be downloading it right after the stream. It should be up right after the stream. So go look out for that one. Provided they didn't sign a contract with a non-compete clause, it's not directly illegal. Oh, Grow, thank you very much for answering. Are you allowed to break a non-compete clause in America? Let's say you quit your job. What would happen to you if you break that contract? I don't think nobody has a problem with that except for the current boss. Grim, very true, obviously. Did you see that Jeff quit Blizzard? Kaki Bro, we've already discussed it. Yes, I did see it. Ferorius, thanks for the tier 1 sub. Did really fucking appreciate it. 22 months in a row. Thank you, thank you, thank you, bro. Depends on the way it's written. So in South Africa, non-compete contract is actually illegal. Not like you're not allowed to tie someone into a non-compete. You can tie someone into a non-compete within sort of the province that you live in, or more directly, maybe into the town that you live in, but you can't tie someone into a non-compete nationally, right? So on a national scale, you can't have a contract that says you're never allowed to work for another company that does what we do for the next year after you leave the company, right? So that is sort of, but I wonder if these people aren't leaving as soon as their contracts are up. So they're actually, this might be exactly what Mike Morhaime is doing, right? Avador, how you doing? This is what Mike Morhaime is doing. He's putting out the feels, or the feelers, although knowing Mike Morhaime, probably the feels as well. He's putting out the feelers, sort of getting a taste for what people would want to join. and then they're just writing out their contracts. As soon as their contracts go, they quit Blizzard, and then they leave and go work somewhere else. Because once your contract is null and void, you're done, right? You can also get sued. Our company had someone that was a manager for our company start her own company, same type of company as ours, and become a direct competitor. Our company sued her, and she had to close her business for a year. Jesus. Lectus, what did you ask and say? Massey, no, I trust Alex. Plus, I mean, if Alex gets a better option from someone else, I wouldn't hold it against him. Vince McMahon. So I genuinely would not hold that against him. I think that would just be good business. It's like Tesla employees. They're all moving to EV startups like Lucid. I think it depends where in the company you work. More trade secrets, etc. I already did, but I stayed here. Alex, thank you very much. I really appreciate that. I didn't even fucking know that. This is why Dreamhaven won't release anything for at least a year. They can develop, just can't market within the clause. It is sort of interesting that what you're saying now, Apocalypse, is actually very interesting. Because that is interesting. Dreamhaven came out with a bang, announced that they are now a new gaming company, and then they've announced nothing. Like, not a single game has been announced since. My contract says that I cannot work for any other healthcare company in the state of West Virginia for 5 years if I leave here. That's sketchy, and I doubt they can hold me to that. Lectus, yeah, I'm pretty sure they can't. Can't be able to deal with variety content. WoW speculation is where my heart is, and also you would get lost. I would, but I mean, I would just go back to my old school content creation system where I just don't do a lot of editing. I just release the videos as is. So yeah, that's pretty much what I would do, Alex. The class system in the US has more to do with money, being able to afford lawyers to appraise people, working people. There's tons of jobs postings at Blizzard. How deep is the exodus, or is it that they are ramping up to fix the COVID lag in content? So no, they're not. It's got nothing to do with COVID. So the reason there is so many is Activision's sort of philosophy around game design is more developers equals more content more quickly. That is legitimately what Activision believes. I personally believe that it's the worst philosophy in the whole world, because more developers do not mean more content more quickly. You can do it if you're sort of making Call of Duty, which is basically the same game for 5-6 years in a row. And if anyone tells me I'm lying, you're a fucking moron. There is literally zero difference between Call of Duty that came out last year and the Call of Duty that came out 3 years ago. It is the same fucking game. 100%, there is no fucking difference. It is the same game. Hell, with Black Ops 3, they even took the zombie map from Black Ops 2. No, with Black Ops 4, they took the zombie map from Black Ops 2 and just ported them into the fucking game. It was the same maps, just, a bit touched up. So, this is what Activision does, right? They just release the same game over and over and over and over and over and over and over again, and people keep buying it because they're fucking morons. It's the same thing with FIFA. It's the same thing with Madden. Release the same game every single year, and people keep buying it because they're fucking morons. You can't do that with World of Warcraft. It does not work with an MMO. If you keep releasing the same content over and over and over again, people get bored, and we've seen that. So I do not believe more developers will ever equal more content more quickly in the World of Warcraft space. In fact, I was talking with Apocalypse just earlier today. I actually want Blizzard to slow down on content. Now, hear me out before you go, what the fuck, dude? We're sitting in a fucking drought. So there needs to be a multifaceted approach to how Blizzard releases content. But in my view, What Blizzard needs to start doing is, first and foremost, they need to start developing content that can last much longer. So we need content that exists sort of within its own space. Let me see if I can actually just fucking phrase this correctly, because I don't want to screw it up. When you're talking about World of Warcraft, right? My personal opinion is that World of Warcraft needs to slow down its release schedules. Blizzard made one of the biggest mistakes in their entire life when they sort of tried to get players used to the idea that every 2 to 3 months you're going to get a brand new content patch, and every 2 years you're going to get a brand new expansion. I think miserable idea. Getting players used to that was one of the worst mistakes Blizzard ever made in their entire lives. But hear me out before you go, Akalon, what the fuck, and close the stream. What Blizzard needs to do, this won't work in current WoW, right? Blizzard's content in current WoW is sadly built to really only stay relevant for 2 to 3 months. The content that Blizzard brings out is really limited in scope of how long people can actually enjoy the content before they're bored of it. What Blizzard needs to start doing is they need to start developing content that stays evergreen for much longer. So how do they achieve that? Well, first and foremost, stop creating systems that rely on other systems. Stop creating something like Torghast that ties into player power, and the whole fucking community going, the fuck? Why? Why is Soul Ash something that comes from Torghast? What does Torghast have to do with dungeons and raids? Fuck all. The people that like dungeons and raids most likely don't like Torghast, and the people that like Torghast most likely don't give a fuck about player power. They care about Torghast. So that's the first thing, right? You have to stop making these systems that require other systems in order to work, and all of these systems are somehow fucking interconnected with one another. The second thing, split PvP and PvE right down the middle. A fucking Berlin Wall needs to exist between PvP and PvE. Like 100% do not cross or I'll shoot you, right? PvP players do not need to go into dungeons and raids to get their gear. End of discussion. Literally end of fucking discussion. PvP players do not need to go into PvE areas to get gear or to be ready for PvP. And the same thing for PvE players. They don't need to do PvP in order to get ready. So these two things have to be completely fucking separated from one another. And I don't care if it creates two versions of the game. Two versions of the game already exist. The PvPers and the PvEers already don't really hang out with one another. They're different kinds of players, and that's fine. That's okay. Your job as a company of designing games is to make good games. That's it. It's just to give people things to do and let people do it, right? All right, so that's the first thing, or the second thing that Blizzard needs to do. How can Blizzard achieve this? And I'm going to give you guys some thoughts just off the top of my head, things that I've been thinking about. Some of it's just off the top of my head, and some of the things I've actually been thinking about for a while. But when we're talking about evergreen content, if Torghast had nothing to do with player power, first and foremost, you could theoretically make it unlimited, right? It could have unlimited floors, and you could have an RNG cosmetic loot system where every boss that you kill on every single floor has the opportunity to give you cosmetics. Brand new weapon enchants, or, you know, weapon cosmetical looks, or helm looks, or shoulder looks, or breastplates. But literally everything cosmetic, from start to finish, everything needs to be cosmetic that drops within Torghast. The other thing that then allows you, because it's no longer tied to player power and you no longer have to give a shit about how many people can actually get to the top floor, is it allows you to make it even harder, right? So it becomes an actual challenge to get to floor 43 for this one-in-a-lifetime mount. You're going to have to put in a lot of work. That mount's not easy to get. You have to get to level 43 of Torghast, right? So that first and foremost is something that Blizzard absolutely needs to start taking into account. The fact that it's tied to player power means that Blizzard has to sort of make it very boring, very one-dimensional, so that everyone can sort of do it. whereas you wouldn't need to worry about that if there was no player power involved. The next thing that I genuinely believe Blizzard needs to look into is, now this is actually something that I don't know if it would work, and I'm not even saying that it would work, but it's something that I think would be cool and I would actually enjoy doing it. Solo dungeons. I genuinely believe that solo dungeons will be a hell of a thing for really casual players that really just want to log in, just want to forget about their day at work. You know, they came home, the wife was in bed with another fucking man, he's had a terrible day, his dick isn't working properly, it hurts when he pees, and he just wants to sit down for about 3 hours and just forget about it a little bit, do a couple of dungeons, and just, you know, go to sleep afterwards. I think something like solo dungeons could be a hell of a lot of fun for a player like that, right? For someone who just wants to be super casual about the game and genuinely not give a fuck about anything else. So that's sort of the first thing that I think Blizzard should maybe start looking into, is a kind of solo dungeon experience. But then I've been sort of experimenting, and I want to hear from you, chat, how you guys feel about this. I've sort of been thinking about, what if Blizzard came up with a Mythic Plus system for raiding? So once you finish Mythic raid, once you finish the raid on Mythic, you can start doing Mythic Plus. So the raid actually levels up in power, right? And what I want to say here is it gives no extra gear. It's just a fun experience. It's just for people who enjoy raiding, to go in with their friends and just kill the bosses. And maybe on increased difficulty levels, it drops more gear, right? But that's it. So you just get more of the same gear so your group can gear quicker. But that gives, and I want to make sure you understand this, Sathix, because I don't think you're following. I've just introduced 3 new systems to Blizzard, to World of Warcraft, that takes care of 3 different types of players. I explained how you can do Torghast for the casual audience, right? How you can do solo dungeons for the super casual audience, and then how you can do raiding as a Mythic Plus experience for the people who only care about raiding. So the people who, they don't want to do Torghast, they don't want to do world quests, they couldn't give 2 fucks about anything in the game, they just really want to raid. You give them something to do as well, and it wouldn't even take that much time to implement, because all you need to do is do it every level. The bosses have 5% increased health and 5% increased damage, right? So the bosses just get a little bit harder to kill. That really is it. That's the end of the discussion, and people can try and take that as far and wide as they can. The other thing that makes that, I think, really fucking interesting is raids will almost never go out of favor, because that means that Castle Nathria, even after Chains of Domination have launched, you can still go back and do Castle Nathria at plus 15, right? And get a real big challenge from Castle Nathria at plus 15, trying to see how high you can push Castle Nathria. And again, it has to be simply for prestige, simply for something fun, simply for PvPers or for PvEers to partake in, that gives them the ability to enjoy the content for as long as possible. Now, as I said, you don't have to agree with this. You can have your own systems. I didn't put a whole lot of thought into these systems, but I think you get the point I'm trying to make. Blizzard needs to start creating content that exists for a very long time, so that people will continuously log in to do this content just for the sake of the content. The content is the reason they're logging in. There's no reason for the content. It doesn't give you extra power or extra player power in the case of Torghast. And then Blizzard should slow the fuck down. My genuine belief is then Blizzard should slow the fuck down, and they should say, okay, we can't keep pushing patches every 2 to 3 months. It's not working. Because here's my biggest fear for Shadowlands, by the way. That they cut the story of Shadowlands in half because they're running out of time for the next expansion. It's happened twice now, by the way, in very, very recent history. In Warlords of Draenor, a massive, massive part of Warlords of Draenor was cut because they ran out of time. They needed to get Legion ready. They just realized they can't save the fucking expansion, so leave the story. we're just gonna move on to Legion. And in BFA, the entire story of N'Zoth was rushed and cut just so that they could bring out N'Zoth. Legitimately, I'm not even fucking lying. The story of N'Zoth was literally cut up into pieces and reduced to its bare minimum because they were running out of time for they were running out of time for Shadowlands. So they had to start working overtime for Shadowlands. They couldn't keep working on BFA. What happens if the story of Shadowlands get cut in half as well because Blizzard is running out of time for the next expansion? Blizzard needs to take a breather. They need to stop and rethink the way they design the content. And I think the biggest issue that they have is the fact that they continuously try to make content too intricate. I don't know if this makes sense to you guys, but it feels like Blizzard overcomplicates the content that they put out. Does that make sense? Does anyone else get the same feeling? Oh, Tasty Berries, there's something huge going on there, right? There is something huge going on there. Yeah, and N'Zoth was basically reduced to literally this old god that should have been able to kill everyone, right? Managed to corrupt not even 2 zones, like I've said before. Not even 2 zones, right? N'Zoth didn't have the power to corrupt 2 full zones. No. A part of a zone, right? That's about as much power as this guy had. He could corrupt a part of 2 zones at one time, and that really was it, right? So this big bad really wasn't the big bad that everyone sort of thought it was going to be. So there is some lore discussions that me and Apocalypse had today over future implications of the story. But yeah, at the end of the day, I do not believe. I'm sort of scared for the story in World of Warcraft. I am really, really afraid for the story in Shadowlands. I think it's such a good story. It has so much potential, but I can't help but be very afraid that it's gonna get fucked because Blizzard is going to run out of time. Is there anyone that shares that fear? Is there anyone that feels the exact same way that I do? Or am I the only one that sort of thinks this? Do you think there is any chance for WoW to die in 2 or 3 years? No. No. Absolutely not. World of Warcraft will exist. Jamanyo, how you doing? World of Warcraft will exist at least for the next 10, 15 years. Anyone that tells you that World of Warcraft is going to die within the next 2, 3 expansions is a liar. 100% liar. There is no reason on this face of this earth that World of Warcraft can't exist for the next 20 years. There's no reason. Will World of Warcraft always have this insane player base? And even now, by the way, just want to put this out, there's been reports that about 50% of the World of Warcraft player base have quit the game. All right, no problem. But the game had more than 10 million people at launch. So if 50 people quit, or 50% of the people quit, that still puts them at about 5 million players. Right? So World of Warcraft still has a ton of players. And I believe during BFA, which was a miserable expansion, the lowest World of Warcraft ever really got was 2.3 million, I think was the lowest sort of guesstimate that was made. 2.3 million players. That's still profitable, by the way. Anyone that thinks that isn't profitable should do the fucking math, right? That's 2.3 million times 15. That's a lot of money, right? World of Warcraft was not bleeding money. It wasn't as if the game was making a loss. So World of Warcraft could probably exist on a million players a month and be very well off. That's $15 million a month that one game is making. That's a good amount of fucking money, right? So World of Warcraft will exist for a long time. Will it have the player base that it's had for this for all of its existence? Probably not. There is a chance that World of Warcraft is going to go down in player base over the course of the next decade. Blizzard needs to start thinking about the future. which I realize is going to piss off a lot of old school players. The Realist. So I just want to say, Classic Plus is something I spoke about when Classic first launched. That's when I already started talking about Classic Plus and the ability for Blizzard to make Classic Plus, and I will go fucking play it. If Classic Plus exists and it becomes a thing, I will start playing Classic. 100%. Content every single few months, like 6 months, there's new content. Player housing can be introduced in World of Warcraft Classic easily, right? So Classic Plus is effectively Classic becoming its own game. So rather than Classic just being the Classic version of World of Warcraft Vanilla, Classic Plus suggests that Classic becomes its own game. So Blizzard releases content within the Classic genre consistently, right? So they keep bringing out new content, new dungeons, new raids, new class designs, new abilities for classes, new professions, maybe change the professions entirely. Basically just make the world whatever the players want. So basically Classic Plus would become something like old school RuneScape. For those of you that don't know how that works, the last time I spoke to someone that plays the game, it's sort of a voting system, right? So players can vote for things to be introduced into the game, and then the developers will start working on introducing whatever players voted on. And then once it's released, players can again vote whether or not this is a good or a bad system, and whether or not this is how they want it. And that's something that Blizzard could do, right? They could absolutely on the forums have people suggest things to be added to Classic Plus, and then they just make it, right? And you'll get a ton of people that will switch over to Classic just because it is so fucking amazing and so much fun. Now, as for the boob slider, I will always vote against that, just out of principle. Just so that the weebs can't get it. Personally, I don't have a problem with making your boobs bigger or smaller, but so that the weebs don't get their hands on the boob slider, I will always vote against that. It's a principle thing. I can't help you guys. Sorry. Massey, how you doing, bro? I want an ass slider. Why, Mike? Boobies and weebs have to do with each other? Because it's only weebs that want boob sliders. It would be awesome to have all races that we have today in Classic Plus. Katiash, I don't know if we will have all races, but again, that will come down to whatever Blizzard decides the Classic Plus genre should look like. But I can absolutely see that as something that will happen for World of Warcraft Classic. Classic is a massive success. Outside of what people might want to think about it, there is still a lot of people that plays Classic every single fucking day and absolutely love World of Warcraft Classic. So yeah, instead of WoW Classic to be its own game, I prefer for Classic to be the game and the story they always wanted to do. Like you mentioned, all the cut content, because of time, they should take their time to tell everything they wanted to tell. Dragonblade, but that's the whole point of Classic Plus, right? So in Classic Plus, you would get things like the Dragon Isles that was never introduced in the main game, even though that was actually planned as content for Classic, right? That was actually once upon a time, Blizzard planned to release the Dragon Isles as part of the content for Classic, and that got scrapped because they believed it was too big of a thing to just add into the middle of an expansion, and they thought that it was going to be better as an expansion on its own. But then at the same time, they had sort of worries about would it be able to be an expansion on its own, because it would be really monotonous and sort of one-dimensional in terms of the playstyle. So we would have to see if that ever gets introduced to the game. But yeah, I'm sort of very interested to see where Blizzard wants to take Classic, because I do think Classic does have the potential to be a thing on its own. 100%. Time or money, Sadface. I think if Blizzard made quests more relevant, so the lore is taken more seriously by the average players. So Tasty Berries, this is another thing that me and Apocalypse spoke about today, and this is another thing that I believe Blizzard is always going to struggle with. So the average player in World of Warcraft could not give two fucks about the story, by the way. The average player in World of Warcraft doesn't have a clue about the story in World of Warcraft. Bruceman Batwayne, how you fucking doing, bro? I hate you for that. I wish it snowed here. But yeah, the average player in World of Warcraft does not care about the story, doesn't know a thing about the story, and would, if you literally told them about Arthas, if you asked them about Arthas, they wouldn't have a clue what Arthas is. If you asked them about the dragons, they wouldn't have a clue. The reason I believe this exists, and the reason I think the average player in World of Warcraft doesn't have a clue about the story of World of Warcraft, is quest design. It's story. It's the way that Blizzard presents the story. The quests is fundamentally fucking boring, right? Go kill 10 of these, come back, and then for 5 minutes watch as 2 other NPCs have a conversation about the story that you're supposed to care about, right? And the average player is like, well, I'll just go make a cup of coffee while these guys, I don't know, talk about bullshit for 5 minutes. And for the rest of the time, I'm going to have an add-on that just skips all of the quests as quickly as humanly fucking possible. The average player in World of Warcraft doesn't know the story because Blizzard keeps insisting on having this quest design that doesn't make a whole lot of sense to me. And I wish I could talk to Blizzard about why. Why this quest design? Like, what is the fucking point? At which point did Blizzard sit down and go, all right, guys, we need a new quest? And one guy stood up and he went, so I was thinking, what if we had an escort quest? Like, hear me out, right? We have this guy that the player have to escort, but the guy will walk slower than what the player can walk, or slower than what the player runs, however, faster than what the player can walk. And it's going to take about 5 minutes to escort the guy from one point of the map to the other. And the rest of the developers sat round that table, looked at that guy, and just went, fucking standing ovation. This guy has broken the game. That legitimately is what I think happened. The guy got a standing ovation because, whoa, what a cool fucking quest design. Whereas the rest of us is going like, what the fuck? Right? What the fuck? These quests suck. We don't want to do these quests. Poo Monkey, thank you so much for the 5 community subs. Really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. 5 types of quests in every game ever. There will never be anything new. Mike, what? Can you please elaborate on that? I need to know what Mike is saying here, because I'm about to lose my shit. I'm this fucking close, Mike. I'm this fucking close. I'm this close. So pick your next words wisely. You might be a mod, but you're not fucking immune, bro. Pick your next words wisely. There are only 5 types of quests in every game ever? What are you talking about? It's a good idea to stop, but later through iterations it gets weird. Panda, how you doing? Females that always appeared in the Married with Children TV show. Married with Children is funny as fuck. No, I want to hear what Big Mike has to say about this. I want to hear what Mike has to say. 5 quests in every game ever. There will never be anything new. How exactly do you, I mean, explain yourself, Mike. At least 6. The truth of the matter is, anyone that thinks that clearly hasn't played games like The Witcher 3. Like Cyberpunk even for all those fucking haters of Cyberpunk, hasn't played Cyberpunk, haven't played something like Divinity Original Sin. So I just recently got into Divinity Original Sin, and it's been, whoa. That game takes a while. Like, oh my god, that game takes a fucking while. Then we'll be able to come up with completely new quest archetypes. Mike, go play Witcher. Go play Witcher and then come back and fucking talk to me. Go play Witcher, come back and talk to me. The kill quests, right? So even though it might be a kill quest, there's so much story behind it, and you do actually get games like Divinity Original Sin where you can technically do the game without ever fighting anyone. Without ever fighting anyone. There are legitimately games out there with so much choice that you can do the game without ever killing anyone, or without doing it the way that you may have thought it should have been done. But I do want to say, though, I've been playing Divinity Original Sin, and Jesus Christ, is that a slow game. I struggle quite a bit with Divinity Original Sin. I struggle playing that game. Like, every single time I get into the game, I'm like, oh, I don't know. This is a lot of work. Does it need some stuff like Witcher 3 with the multiple endings? Wouldn't say ending, because WoW never ends, but I would have loved the Lawyer's Campaign to actually go somewhere. Jabanio, so here's what pisses or bothers the living fuck out of me. In Erebos, you eventually get approached by a broker. Everyone should have had this happen to them already. The broker asks you about Venari. Does everyone know what I'm talking about? The broker comes to you and asks if you've met someone called Venari in the mall. Do you guys remember this? When this first happened, I thought to myself, holy shit. For the first time ever, I actually get a choice, because you actually get to talk to this guy. And then the game tells you, remember you told Venari not to say anything. You promised her. And you realize, oh, never mind then. This is completely useless and unimportant, because I don't actually have control over what I do here. I can't actually tell this guy, yeah, sure, I'm working with Venari right now. In fact, I'm just popping down to go see her quickly. She's got a quest for me, right? You can't do that. The game literally forces you to do the thing that the game wants you to do. What the hell is that? This is an RPG. That is the smallest potential thing where players could have had some kind of control over what they tell this other broker, and we didn't have that control. That control was removed because the game decides, no, you must choose this thing. Choice in MMO? Well, there are games. Blizzard's afraid to take risks, it seems, so that's why they do it like that. True, K2 Gaming. The problem, though, is I do foresee a world in which, unless Blizzard start taking some serious risks, they could risk losing a very large part of their team, of their player base. I don't think World of Warcraft can keep relying on the old guard. I don't think the old guard. Ferrari's taking
Sylvanas is a broker.
No. Ferrari is the. Just had to calm down a little bit there. No. No. Sylvanas is not a broker. The Dark Lady wouldn't mess with or mix with lower beings like that. The Dark Lady would never mix with the brokers. So, absolutely not. Absolutely not. But still, thank you very much for the 100 bits. Really appreciate that. No. Her legs is way too lovely to be that of a broker's. But just back to what I was saying. Natalie Frost, how you doing? I do foresee a world in which, by the way, Natalie Frost is one of those ex-Blizzard developers. Natalie worked for Blizzard. I hope that's not a problem, Natalie, although we did talk about that before on stream. We were just talking about Jeff Kaplan leaving. So yeah, my personal opinion is that World of Warcraft will not be able to keep relying on the old players to keep the game going. Older players, as sad as this is, older players have lives, right? Their lives get busy. They get married. they have kids. There's just so much that they have to contend with that their actual play time just diminishes over time, right? And so the sad part of this is that unless Blizzard wants to keep their game alive, they're going to have to start catering to a new audience. They're going to have to start going, you know what, fuck the old guard, fuck our older players. We have to start bringing in new players. And if that means that we lose some of the older players, then so be it. But we have to start opening the door for new players to come in. And I don't think that the old players will necessarily leave. Some might, but I think a lot of players won't. But that sort of also brings me into this this conversation that I eventually want to have. I'm going to make a video on this at some point. But I want to talk about WoW killers. I despise that word. I hate whenever people say WoW killer, because it just shows that they don't have a fucking clue what they're talking about. Which game right now, out of all of the MMOs, is going to kill WoW? I'll wait. Is that going to mean to stretch after an hour? Yeah, I'll go stretch in a minute. I genuinely do not believe that people know what the hell is up. Like, you called it Kaplan left, right? Alex? The thing is, I hear people going, oh, wait for Ashes of Creation. Wait for New World. And it's like, what are you talking about? Ashes of Creation? New World? There is zero chance. My wife took my kids and I play WoW all the time. And are you happy? Photo. Are you happy with that arrangement? Does that work for you? I genuinely think that people are being just facetious whenever they think that there is even a fucking chance. Even a fucking chance that a game like that a game like New World or Ashes of Creation can kill World of Warcraft. New World doesn't stand a fucking chance. Like, in no universe does New World have a chance. You hate what, Catty? Ashes will be heavily played, like, for the first month, and people will disappear. In my theory, my fear for Ashes of Creation, and I don't want to spoil this because I do actually want to make a video on it, but my fear for Ashes of Creation is that they're trying to do too much. Like, genuinely, that's my biggest fear for Ashes of Creation. They're trying to do so much that people will feel completely and utterly overwhelmed by the sheer number of things that there is to do in the game. And then people will just give up. People will not stick around to try and figure out your game past a certain point. They simply will not. All right, what do I call this video? Does anyone have any ideas? What do I call the Kaplan video? What's a good and sort of catchy fucking name? What would be a catchy title? Blizzard no cap. If you like, wow, watch this. No, that is too much clickbait for me. So long and thanks for the memes. Blizzard no cap. All right, I'm doing it. I'm literally naming it Blizzard no cap. Another old guard leaves the house. Another old god has left the building. Has left the building. Blizzard uncapped. Jeff Camp left. I sort of like this. Blizzard no cap. Another old god has left the building. Yeah, fuck it. That's as good a name as any. Another long time Blizzard and X World of Warcraft developer has left Blizzard. And then of course we'll do source. And bam. Thumbnails. GG, Jeff. Dreamhaven next. ESO's lore is laughable at times. Yeah, ESO's lore is very difficult to follow sometimes. Name it, don't watch this. None will be able to resist. Brisbane Batwayne, that's the level of clickbait that I genuinely don't do, right? So that's the level of clickbait that I don't really get into. I'm sort of just going to keep this in the World of Warcraft category, because why the fuck not? Like, there is a level of clickbait that I'm not prepared to go over, which is one of the reasons the channel grows slower than most others. There's genuinely been times where I look at a title and I go, oh my god, that would be such a good title, but it would be too much clickbait, and then I change it. Like, I fucking hate clickbait. I mean, to be very honest, I despise clickbait. It's just one of those things that I can do a little bit of clickbait to sort of get people to click. Something like Blizzard No Cap, that's perfectly fine. It's sort of funny, it's a little bit of a joke, but it doesn't mislead anyone. Like, no one is gonna click on that thinking they're getting something that they're not gonna get, right? Brisbane Badwayne, thank you very much. Really appreciate that. Yeah, the recent sponsorships have been a lot of fucking it's been stressful, to say the very least. Just waiting for this thing to stop processing. Like the Garrus Raid spoiler, that was awesome clickbait. Yeah, the Garrus Raid spoiler was brilliant clickbait, but it didn't lie. As long as it doesn't lie, I'm not too worried. But no, I've certain sort of goals for myself, and one of my goals is long-term community building, which I believe you only get when you build a level of trust with your community. Whenever you see a video on my channel, you sort of immediately know that that video is going to be what I say it's going to be about, right? Kings of Knives, thank you very much. Really appreciate that. I never put out a video where the title and the thumbnail is misleading. God tier MMORPG. I fucking love that. I've sort of been thinking of getting into sort of looking at other MMORPGs on the channel as well, like first impressions for new MMORPGs that come out into the space. Shitting on some, just like a funny thing. You're the only creator I've never skipped a video for. That's part of the reason why. Dinosaur, I really appreciate that. I'm honored to hear that. Be the God Kaiser. Where do you think the story of Ner'zhul is heading? So, Katiash, sadly, I think the story of Ner'zhul is going to end as soon as it enters, because the story of Ner'zhul is only being used to set up the story of Arthas. Right? At least in my opinion. That is the only reason why the story for Ner'zhul even exists, is to sort of set up the story for Arthas. Which I realize is sad, and I realize a lot of people would love to see something else. A lot of people would like to see Ner'zhul be played a little bit more lip service in the expansion. But then again, Blizzard actually put it right at the beginning that they wouldn't even include Ner'zhul, that Ner'zhul's story is done and dusted. So the fact that they're even bringing him in as a boss is sort of huge, right? Has Blizzard ever hit you up with hush money because you were too on point with your predictions? King of Knives, never. Never. The only time I've ever been approached by Blizzard was when they wanted to not sponsor me, but sort of work with me. So Blizzard, for example, sent me, I got Shadowlands Collector's Edition. I've got some beta keys to give away. I've got Shadowlands Legendary Editions to give away. So that's the only time Blizzard have ever contacted me, was to quote unquote work with me. Nothing, Arthur. They didn't ask me for anything. They legitimately just emailed me and said, hey, we love your content and we would like to give you some stuff to give to your community. And I was happy to do it because they asked nothing in return. Like, legit, they didn't ask me to do, yeah, they didn't give a shit. And I wouldn't have taken it. It was an exciting email. Sadly, that's now over. So the Africa wing of Blizzard Entertainment, or Activision, closed down and it all moved to London. And when it moved to London, they sort of dropped all of the African content creators from their list. So I'm no longer on that list, sadly. But I was on the list for a short period of time. I was on the Blizzard list. So that was pretty cool. Not that it really bothered me in any way, shape, or form. The only thing I would have loved from it, and the only reason I really was excited for it, is it may have given me the opportunity to talk to actual Blizzard developers, right? It may have given me the opportunity to talk to people like Terran Gregory and maybe at some point Ian, right? But I'm assuming if I keep growing and I keep gaining notoriety in this space, I'll get back on it, right? No, at least I know for a fact they watch me. We've had Terran Gregory in the stream so many times, and I still have to figure out exactly how to contact Blizzard PR, because I do want to ask them to get Terran Gregory and Steve Danuser on the show. Because I think those would be amazing shows. I just want to go to the bathroom quickly and stretch my legs. So you guys have to stretch as well. Everyone get up and walk around for a little bit, because it's not good to sit down the whole time. You'll fuck up your back. Believe me, you will fuck up your back. All right, there we go. I'm fine. No, I don't want to sit down for more than an hour and a half at a time, just to give my back a little bit of a break, is not good, right? So my life is very much sitting down the whole day, right? That's what I do. I sit down and I work all day. That's not good. So I've started to do a bunch of things in the middle of it. So every half an hour or so, whenever I'm not on stream, I'll stand up and I'll do a bunch of squats, air squats, just normal air squats just to get going. So I do about 5 or 6 sets of 15 every single day. And then I do like a bunch of stretch exercises as well, just to stretch up my back, sort of relax the back, because it's not healthy. And also I'm on sort of a bend now to lose weight, like a massive bend to lose weight. I need to be skinny as fuck, right? That's sort of the goal. Actually, fuck it. We have to go back. I completely forgot this. God damn it. Don't be skinny as fuck. I don't mind really. Like I don't have any sort of fantasies about being strongman. Like none of that shit. I don't care about muscles. I don't care about muscles at all. So yeah, if I don't have muscles, that's good. As far as I'm concerned, at least, that's fine. I'm not a big muscles guy. Also, I think it's too much work to keep muscles going. For fuck's sake. Yeah, keep forgetting. Facebook really loves their fucking hashtags. World of Warcraft, hashtag Shadowlands, and hashtag Warcraft lore. Yeah, fuck it. We'll do that. World of Warcraft. Alright, that's good. I wonder if WoW just straight up abandoned the Brawlers Guild. It does feel like it, right? What is this, Furorious? Am I supposed to open this on stream? Real Nightmare and Data Mind. Sylvanas Broker. This is totally real. This is real, not photoshopped. Alright. I would have preferred if you made it more Furorious. Can you make this look like a Blizzard Blue post? If you can make this look like a Blizzard Blue post, I will tweet it out. 100% will tweet it out. And I will do it serious, as if this is real. This is really what Blizzard is doing. They are planning on bringing out Sylvanas, the Broker. Like, just give us a Blizzard Blue post. And it is about Arthas in 9.1. Nothing yet, Sanan. Nothing yet. Sadly, I was trying to think if we could add Arthas to the Blue post as well, and I thought, no, wait. Then people could actually start getting angry. All right. Time to place some ads, because if you don't place ads, Blizzard places millions of ads. The other day, I opened one of the videos that I forgot to place ads on, and Blizzard placed ads like this. Like, I'm not even fucking lying. So there was an ad there. Some places had 2 ads. So you have 2 ads, one on top of each other, right? I think there was something like... It looked like this when it was done. And it was less than 10 minutes. So imagine that's the cutoff, right? That's the video is only this long. That's how many ads YouTube placed in... sorry, not Blizzard. Sorry, Chaos Lance. I appreciate the correction there. Thank you very much, What's up, dude? Really fucking appreciate that. 20 months in a row. That's what YouTube thinks viewers should be okay with. Like, to YouTube's algorithm, you should be okay with that amount of ads in a 10-minute video. How many of you would get triggered as fuck with that many ads in a video? You're talking about like less than 30 seconds ad on ad, right? Less than 20 seconds, there's an ad. So I place my ads manually. That way YouTube can't place ads. Like if you place your ads manually, YouTube doesn't have the ability to place ads. And that way I can control how many ads I put in. Maybe right at the end here, but that's about it. Yeah, that's it. Good to go. I don't use Adblock for you and 2 other streamers. The rest, I'm sorry. Just too many ads. Fair Vlad, I really appreciate that, but I 100% understand. 100% understand. I hate ads as well. I have a couple of YouTubers that I have Adblock off for because I really enjoy their content, and so I will watch their ads. But for the most part, I turn them off as well. Like, I can't be fucked with all of the stupid ads that I don't give a shit about. So yeah, I have Adblock running as well. Do I use uBlock still? Oh no, I don't have to have Adblock. Brave does the Adblock for me. My love language is tolerating ads. Karaoke. I think that's a good love language. Especially as a YouTuber. That is a good love language. But no, I am not a fan of advertising. I do think that that advertisers need to learn that this isn't TV, right? So I genuinely believe that the biggest mistake that most ad companies make is that they seem to think that this is still 1950s fucking television, where you say nothing for the first fucking 15 seconds of your ad, and then suddenly you want to start plugging your product. That's not how this works. We live in a universe where you have to be able to say everything you need to say about your product within 5 seconds and move the fuck on. People don't want to watch past the first 5 seconds of your ad. It's just boring. So change the way you do ads, right? Yeah, we can do that video there. How much BAT have I earned? So I've got 1.855 BAT so far that I've earned this month on Brave. It equates to $2.34 that I've earned so far. And that's just from browsing. That's literally just from browsing. I've not done anything else. I just earn money because I browse. Okay, that's fine. Now let's go through this motherfucker. Oh yeah, fucking publish it now. It's fine. Think it's healthy. Think again. This is a tomato. I don't browse much. Has more than me. Well, I don't browse much, but this month I've been browsing a lot because, well, first and foremost, I've been absolutely obsessed with cryptocurrencies, but more importantly, there's a lot of Wowhead news. So I'm on the internet consistently looking at Wowhead. It's going to be about 10 to 15 minutes late due to work, so we got time to set up and everything. All right, cool stuff. For those of you that don't know what tonight is, I am actually going to be DMing my very first D&D campaign. I've never DM'd a D&D campaign. So this is sort of a stressful time for me. I did Doge, but I sold my Doge when it 3x'd. So I sold out at about just quickly see here. No. I sold out when Doge was at 3. So if you go, Doge was at about year when I sold out. Go team. Why does the broker one don't have the thumbnail? I haven't uploaded the thumbnail yet, Alex. I will once we get to launch, which... When's the launch date for that one again? Yeah, I'm not buying into Doge to stick, right? I think buying into Doge is absolutely useless. I genuinely think people who buy into Doge expecting Doge to explode is... It's not gonna. The market cap for Doge and the tokenomics on Doge is completely ridiculous. I wouldn't stick in Doge. I'll tell you now which ones I've got and which ones I'm sort of very bullish on. Just want to log in here. All right, so if we go to screen share, I'm obviously very bullish on Ethereum. My Ethereum just started growing again, which I sort of expected. I sort of expected Ethereum to start growing again. I've got quite a bit of Ethereum. I'm very bullish on Monero. Monero is one of those that I genuinely believe is going to be very, very, very fucking big. I'm very bullish on Polkadot, which has been sort of stable, but I expect it's going to start exploding at some point. Then I'm very bullish on Cardano. Cardano is starting to pick back up. We fell quite a bit, so I bought all the way down here. I think on this, yeah, I bought about year 17. It spiked up there, but it's been falling, but I think it's coming back now. It's sort of, I think, done correcting. So I'm assuming a spike in the next few weeks or so. Very bullish on Stellar Lumen. Don't have any Doge. I've got a lot of Tron, but that's just, I'm waiting for it to 3x and then I'm selling. And then I 3x'd on BitTorrent as well, and then I sold that. So that's sort of my... I have a bunch of other cryptos as well, but on this site, those are the cryptos that I hold right now. And I've got a bunch of the cryptos staked as well. So crypto is my new fantasy. Like, it's my fantasy football. It's what I do. I love crypto. I think crypto is just insane. It's amazing. But it's fun, right? That's sort of the reason I like crypto so much. It is just fun. Did this video now upload, or seems to just fucking struck out? Hopefully it did go live. I'm not sure if it did or didn't. The hope is that it did. If it didn't, well, fuck it. This video did go live though. Brokers don't have thumbs. Is the stream down? Is that what you're saying, F? Bruceman Batwayne? Please tell me the stream isn't fucking down. Stream fine. Thank you very much. Really appreciate that. BattleNet Mike. Just want to give that to Mike. The rest of you don't have to take that. But for Mike, a big fat fuck you. Marcentha, how you doing? It did equals video going live. On Facebook, Mike. Did it go live on Facebook? I have no way of knowing. I don't know how... I won't take it back. You'll put that in your pocket for the next time you fuck up. Oh, this video. It's not meant to go live yet. Big Kirku. It's not meant to go live yet. So I'm not entirely sure when it's meant to go live. Let's just quickly see here. It's been approved tomorrow. So that video will go live tomorrow. On YouTube, no idea about Facebook. You have big pockets, just keep it so you can throw it back at him. Yeah. You're always welcome to give me a big fat fuck you back if you want. But yeah, I'm not that video will go live tomorrow. That's a sponsored video, so. Alright, I'm stressed as fuck. I am stressed as fuck. Bikirko, how you doing? I don't know how this is gonna go. I don't know if this I don't know if this story is gonna work out. I've never DM'd. I have no idea if I'm gonna do it right. I I have my notes sort of here with me, but we'll see, right? Most people don't do their first DM live, right? Most people don't do their first DM live, which just adds more pressure, I suppose. But yeah, we can jump into Discord so long and get that shit done. If it doesn't go well, just flip the table. It is going to be live. Yes, 100%. Oh, Natalie Frost, thank you so much for the PR. Thank you so much for the PR. Really appreciate that. Parascopic, if I fail in front of all of you. Right? That's sort of how I view it. If I fail, then fuck it, I failed. And there's nothing I can do about it. Do it here? No. Right here, author. Right fucking here. We'll actually change this now to D&D, Dungeons and Dragons. All right, here we go. Here we go. My judgmental monocle and attire are on. Let's go. Well, you can go fuck yourself, Andy. And we're watching, so you can't really fail. Oh, I can fail. I can 100% fail at this. I'm pretty sure it's not going to be too difficult to fail. Vlo, tell everyone you got to take a shit and escape out the window. Just go, oh, and stop the stream. Right? That's basically what I'm going to be doing. As soon as I realize that I'm failing very hard, I'm just going to go up, and stop stream. All right. If you don't know where to go with the path story, just speculate it. So I have the story planned out, but based on our own D&D session, the story never goes where the DM thinks it's going to go. And that is what stresses me out. So that is sort of where I'm really stressed. Okay, need to open my... Need to open my monsters so that I actually know which monsters these guys are going to be fighting. I hope I'm doing this correctly. Like, fuck me. I'm pretty sure I'm going to be losing this at some point. Because I've got my monster list already set up for the monsters that I think they're going to be fighting. Did I pull that up? Let me just call mage. What did I miss? It feels like I've missed something. No. Okay. Wait, is this correct? Yes, I think this is correct. Does it show its health? Yes, okay. Okay, that's correct. Fuck this mage then. That is correct. Okay, we've gone up until there. Want to open that one. And then we want to go for... Yeah. And then we want to... Jesus. That's not really what I wanted to do. But okay. Wait, why do I have two of these? Fuck, why do I have two of these? Oh, yeah. Okay, that one doesn't matter. Move this one over right to there. And then go D&D. And go... Oh, shit, there's one that we didn't do. No! There's one that I didn't do. That now sort of bothers me. Apocalypse, I need the final boss. I completely forgot about the final boss. No, the final boss still needs to be fucking done. And I sort of know what I want the final boss to be. Like, I know exactly what I want the final boss to be. But I am sort of scared that he's not going to be strong enough as a final boss. Oh, yeah. He looks to be strong enough. Says 12th level. But of course, they don't have his actual... Fuck me. Will that one work? No, that's going to be the compendium. That's not going to work. God almighty. Alright, hold up. I need to search. Now I need a page for the final boss. Maybe if I say monster, will that work? Yes. Okay, this works. It is a 12th level monster. So I'm assuming this is fine. I hope this is fine. I'm not entirely sure, but hopefully it is fine. Okay. Fuck it. Beyond or Monsters by CR is really helpful. The problem is that D&D Beyond wants me to pay in order to open the page for the final boss. Which I'm not going to do. I'm not going to pay until I know how to do this shit. Well, then I'd be happy to, right? I need to do something else just in case. All right. Got it. Okay, this is just in case. In case they go the wrong way. I've got something sort of lined up in case they go the wrong way. Oh god, Accolon's here 12 does not mean level 12. It means it's 4 players that are level 12. Just fair warning. Yeah, that's fine. I'm okay with that. I haven't joined the roles room yet. Give me the link to the roles room, Apocalypse. Oh, you did? Okay. I've got it. How do you change your nick again? I think it's like this. No. How the fuck do you change your nick again? It's just Nick. There we go. Okay. And now I have to change the roles on this thing as well to this room. Hopefully it picks it up. There we go. All right. Good stuff. We've got this set up. Sadly, the text is wrong. So, yeah, that's not going to work. All right, so we've got the room is set up. The roles room is sort of set up. I've got most of the other things set up. Hopefully this works. Hopefully I don't fuck this up royally. And I'll quickly jump into the D&D room in Discord as well. Sup, ladies and gentlemen.
Sup, bro?
Sup?
How you guys doing?
Good evening.
How you doing?
Just
Doing
waiting
well.
on Enoch now, and we're all good. He should be here any minute.
Yep.
Also, good evening, chat.
Oh yeah, you guys should say hello to chat. What the fuck?
Hey, chat.
Yeah, I'm the only
Fuck
proper
chat.
streamer here.
Too polite, chaos.
Bro,
Oh, fucking chaos laws.
I I know I quit streaming like 2 days after I started it, but I learned a thing or two.
Why did you quit?
Because he was playing Minecraft to himself.
Basically,
Not even joking. I was literally his only viewer.
it was you or Shami, yes.
Yeah, but I mean, it is gonna take time. No one builds a following overnight.
I mean, I
Not with
started
that attitude.
I started with like that the hunch that it should be the right thing, and then like I realized that talking to myself for the foreseeable future is not a thing I want to do. So
Oh no, I love streaming. I've legitimately, I didn't. So when I started my YouTube career, I didn't want to be a streamer. I legitimately thought, fuck it, I'll just be a YouTuber. And now I sort of just want to be a streamer. I just enjoy streaming a hell of a lot more. Even though I love making YouTube videos, there's something about streaming that's just, I don't know, it's more real.
I mean, you preferred making shit up on the fly, so streams are made to make shit up on the fly. Whereas like when you make shit up on the fly in the video, it's weird.
Well, I do that anyways. Like, I don't have scripts.
I was about to say, like that's what happened in the podcast today. Just random theory come out of fucking nowhere.
Yeah, I literally, my videos start with an idea that I thought about. So I'll think about an idea. But then when I sit down, that's all I have. I have nothing else. I just have the idea and I just start talking. I start my video going, sup, ladies and gentlemen, Akelon here, welcome back. And then just whatever comes. And sometimes I do come up with a brand new theory. And after the video, I go, wow. Glad I thought of that. That was fucking brilliant. And sometimes I go, fuck, I could have done better. And then I, think about it a little bit more and maybe change some stuff afterwards. On the stream and order multiple times.
Like,
Andy, I genuinely do not have fucking scripts.
We've played bingo, dude. Like seriously, the mods
Yeah, but
have
hold
been
up.
in the Shadow Council
Hold
room,
up.
and we've played bingo, and it's been
Yeah,
perfect.
but the only things you sort of play bingo on is when are we going to talk about sex? When are we going to talk about politics? When are we going to talk about religion? And that's not up to me. I don't get to choose that.
no, that's
I mean, I don't know how it
10
happened.
p.m. 10 p.m. on your shill shows when you used to start a little bit later and go a little bit longer. Exactly 10 p.m. would be the I'm not going to talk about politics comment. 10:05 would be a politics conversation. Like
Yeah, but-
without
so
fail.
Also, how does it happen that every fucking stream,
Yeah.
you end up talking about girls in cowboy boots?
Bro,
Why not?
why wouldn't you talk about girls in cowboy boots? I mean, fuck. I can't think of anything better to talk about. I would do an
Sylvanas in cowboy boots?
who in cowboy boots?
Sylvanas.
Yeah, but that's still a girl in cowboy boots. But if Sylvanas was in cowboy
You've
boots,
lost
Sylvanas,
holy
though.
fuck. No, girls in cowboy boots is hot as fuck. Everyone knows that. It is well
No,
known.
because you know she's got a bigger dick than you.
Bro,
Like, if she's wearing cowboy boots, she's got a bigger dick than you.
fucking guaranteed that is not a rule. Like, that is not a rule in the universe. Oh my god, bro, I have met some cute fucking
Mate,
girls
you'll
in
come
cowboy boots.
sauntering up to her, making the bedroom eyes, looking all swag, and she'll have you hogtied and pegged within a minute.
Fucking lies.
Sounds like you're speaking from experience, though.
It is possible. Apocalypse
will
is
never
nothing if
confirm nor
not an
deny that.
adventurous guy. That is the best. Just plead the fifth. Just 100%. Akko's the one wearing cowboy boots in that scenario? No, I don't have cowboy boots.
Not yet.
But why? I mean, imagine the situation. We know you are into cowboy boots. You bring the girl home, and she doesn't have cowboy boots. If you have one pair at home, you can borrow her. You can give them to her.
Bro, if
Like,
I'm dating a
hey,
girl with the same size feet that I have, something went fucking wrong.
That
As
I
long
know, it's a big deal.
as long as the feet is smaller than yours, it's not a fucking problem.
Bro, have you ever tried to wear? Well, I don't know exactly what it feels like to wear shoes that's too big because I already wear a number 12 shoe, so I've already got like massive fucking feet. I mean, it cannot be comfortable wearing shoes that basically acts like flippers. Just fucking slopping about. No. Wouldn't work.
I think while we wait for Enoch, Chaos and Joe should introduce their characters.
Oh, that's a good idea. So that I can learn what your characters are as well, because I don't have a fucking clue.
Didn't Alpacalypse send you the sheets?
I sent the character
Bro.
sheets, but it doesn't mean he's
Bro.
looked at them.
Bro. Take a guess. How much do you think I looked at those fucking character sheets?
You didn't even read the names. Got
I
it.
didn't even open it.
Also, also, I think ladies first.
You just throw me under the bus there. Cheers.
Yeah, I know.
Let's go.
All right then. Okay, my character is a drow rogue called Shivy. Okay, pun intended. Grew up on the streets, you know, swindling, cheating people for their money. One day, somebody came with a proposition. If they beat me in a game, I'd work for them. If not, I'd get 1k gold. Somehow, they beat me despite my manipulative ways, and ended up working for them as an entry-level assassin because my stats are terrible. Yeah, that's about it.
Alright, so your background is charlatan.
Yeah, charlatan, and then, yeah, got the assassin archetype.
Why are you 465 years old?
I'm a drow!
Is that young for drow?
It's about
Yeah, it's like
middle-age,
middle
yeah.
age. Yeah.
Christ. Imagine being 465 and you're middle-aged. Wow. Okay.
And entry level.
I see what you mean with your stats, though. Although, most of your stats are actually
Yeah.
pretty good. No, your
wait till you
wisdom,
see the
though.
other characters.
Your wisdom is
Oh, yeah, my wisdom is...
-2.
I'm not very wisdomous. Yeah, I wouldn't come to me for advice.
I'm trying to see who is Tirasong Voidsol? I'm assuming that's Enoch, right?
That's Enoch, yeah.
All right, and then yours, Apocalypse, I need to draw up as well. You sent yours separately. Yes.
Yes, because I had extra stuff to add to mine, and I did mine after everyone else because I was helping mostly Chaos roll his. Speaking
All right.
of which, Chaos should introduce his reprobate.
I'm a bit nervous.
My great creation. Okay.
Anyway,
Okay, I'll trumpet lance. Go for it.
fuck you! I'm gonna do it. So, my name is Lance of the Arts. It's a self-proclaimed title. I come from
I just want to check you call yourself Lance of the Arts because your real name is Trumpet Lance, right?
I would change my name if my name was Trumpet Lance too.
All right, Trumpet Lance, go continue.
I come from a middle-sized town in the middle of nowhere, where I tried to live up as a pop artist, going in with my guitar and trumpet and playing some music, trying to make some gold for the beer or two. And one day, a guy tried to punch me. I somehow managed to talk myself out of it and decided that this life of the pop player is not for me, and went out to try to do some good in the world.
Okay. That's it. Chaos Lance, is that it?
Yeah.
Okay, you're 23 years old. You're a half elf, chaotic good. I quickly want to check. Jemania, what are you? Lawful evil. I like that. I'm chaotic evil, but lawful evil can work. So trumpet lance is 1.8 meters. Whatever the 120 pounds is how much kilograms?
How the fuck do I know?
Like 60?
All right,
50
six.
something?
Yeah, probably 50 something or whatever. I don't know how pounds work. It's weird. And then we've got.
Hold on, let me do some conversions. You carry on. I'm going to convert mine so you don't ask me these stupid questions.
I do have to because fuck me. Who uses pounds?
Americans and
Feet
Brits?
in pounds
The
because
English.
it's American based, but the UK still uses feet and stone for weight.
But
Oh, I don't understand.
stone as well. Like, who the fuck decided what is an average? Like, stone is too different.
Isn't like a stone like 12 pounds or something?
14, I believe.
Okay,
Close enough.
120
Oh,
pounds
no.
is 54 kilograms. That is average. Okay. Apocalypse, let's get your character sheet.
So I am a 3-year-old frogman called Ribbit Downey Jr., which is the best name ever, and he knows it, and he is just egotistical and a gigantic asshole. But he is 13 kilos
Yeah.
and 0.9 meters tall. I am a tiny boy. But I was bullied for being a tiny frogman.
Yeah.
And so I learned how to kick their ass, but I learned how to do it too well. And so now I've spent my life becoming a pacifist because I know I can win every single fight.
Sorry, I'm just quickly messaging. My brother wants to watch this, so just messaging him. Okay, so he is really fucking small. Why are you -3 years old though?
I'm not. I'm 3 years old. That is a break in the line.
Why don't
Minus is like a tadpole.
you just say fucking 3 then? Why the minus there? You guys are weird.
Because it's age dash number.
Yeah, but there's age double point or whatever the fuck that's called in English.
A colon.
Colon, yeah.
Yeah, there's age colon, and then 3 would have been accepted. The minus just turns it into -3 years old. So in other words, Apocalypse hasn't been born yet. So he's going to be
I'm
playing
about the
from
right
his
size to be a
mother's womb.
fetus, so
He's going to be playing from his mother's womb. We'll ask her to roll as well whenever movement needs to take
I'm a
place.
tadpole, mate. That's what it is.
You're a tadpole.
Yeah.
All right, is Enoch here?
I am.
All right, Enoch, let's hear your character sheet.
All right, so I am playing Tirasong Void Soul. I don't want to be too spoiler about it, but I will say basically she is Feladril's cousin. She has an extreme hatred for Fel, and she is a warlock, half elf, neutral evil.
I like it. Is 130 in pounds or kilograms? Because she's...
Pounds.
All right, so again, very weird. But still a bulky
Yeah,
female.
I'm American.
Yeah, you guys should all get onto the superior fucking system.
Exactly.
I mean,
Also,
I
I don't-
agree, but it's like been ingrained.
Also, by the way, am I seriously the only one who is good in this party? At least a little bit?
Who
Yes.
plays good?
Probably.
Oh, shit.
Yes, you are the only good one, which of course makes me very, 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 very fucking happy.
This is going to be like my real life.
You won't be good by the end of it, don't worry.
I hate this. Why couldn't we have used the other room? The other room has my
Because then-
shortcuts.
I would have had to have removed everyone again, and that would have been a ball ache.
This one doesn't have my fucking shortcuts. Oh well. I'm sure I'll make it work. Now I have to roll. How do you roll again? It's hashtag, right?
Or slash roll.
Hashtag, and then number of dice, D, and then size of dice.
Yeah. Hashtag 1d8 or 2d8 or whatever the case may be.
Yeah.
All right. So if everyone is ready, we can begin. I want to quickly just check. Alex, do you want me to record this or is that fine? All right, fine. We'll record this.
I'm excited.
Yeah, I'm fucking stressed.
So basically, you are saying to me that my brilliant improvisation of my character's background hasn't been recorded.
Yeah, no. That's
Yeah,
not.
yeah, none of that was
Yeah,
recorded.
nobody
That was for the stream. That is for the stream.
Just go fuck yourself, Chaos.
Yeah. Alex can always just cut that out from the stream if he really wanted to. But anyways, you find yourself.
It wasn't that good.
You find yourself in a camp that you made for yourself in the middle of the woods. You are on your way back to the kingdom's capital. You are the henchman of the king. He's sort of special guard. Now, the king is called Tavenius, and he is the king of Tevinter. It is the middle of the night, and you are sleeping. Suddenly, you hear a massive raucous in the camp.
What the fuck is that? Like, I assume, since it's a large fucking noise, it's woken me up. So, can I take a look around, see what the fuck I can see?
You don't have to take a look around. It is a messenger that's running towards you and screaming. And he's screaming has actually riled up the horses. You do see the lantern that he's carrying with him. And, yeah, he's screaming at the top of his lungs.
So I want to kind of calm the horses. Can I animal handling them down?
Yeah, you can. They are sort of just, they're not really overly excited, but they are moving around. They're sort of scuffling about. So with a 7,
That's a
you
10.
absolutely, well, with a 10, you sort of managed to do it, but not quite. The horses is more relaxed than before, but still pretty riled up. They're still not as, as calm as you would want a horse to be. But the messenger has finally made his way to the camp, and out of breath, my lord, my lord. So exhausted, so out of breath, he simply hands you the note and falls flat on his face.
I calmly whisper to him that man who run like hell is bound to get there. And I read the note.
He legitimately doesn't even flinch. He is just lying there trying to catch his breath. The note, however, is blank.
Tirasong is going to look at the frogman and be like, what the fuck does it say?
Nothing. He's useless.
The messenger sort of reaches up and says, my lord, we've been through this before. It's magical language.
Just sort of look around. Anybody know what language? Or want to have a crack at this?
I give it to the only magical person in the group, the warlock. Like, see if he can figure it out.
I will take the note and grumble about how this messenger dared wake us up because we were trying to get some sleep and they brought us a useless note. But I'll look at it anyway and I'll do, I guess, an Arcana check on it.
All right, give me an Arcana check.
And that is, correct me if I'm wrong, a roll a d20. Right?
D20 and your modifier, which I think is +6. Yeah. All right. As you stare at the note, the letters become readable. And suddenly a word forms in front of you. Kimura.
At this point in time, I finally woke up and asked, "What is Kimura?"
It's an armbar. I know that. It's martial arts. Put a dude in a Kimura and you're trying to fuck him up. You're trying to get him to tap out. Like, why is this guy threatening us?
Why would that be a message?
The messenger reaches up to you and says, The town.
I have a feeling he might want us to go to the town.
May I propose we give the messenger some water? So that he might tell us more?
Can I just like kick the shit out of him real quick?
I vote for that option.
All right, well, go ahead and kick the shit out of the fucking messenger if you want.
Yeah. I'm gonna Hadouken him with the Radiant Sunbolt. That's a 24.
All right, you killed the messenger. In his final
Don't wake me up,
breaths, with his final breaths, he says, The town, Kimura, go. And he dies.
Can I point and laugh, and then I'm gonna suggest that we head towards the town. Can we see it in the distance? The town?
No.
How far along?
The,
No. Okay.
Since you are the king's henchman, you have a very good knowledge of the landscape of the kingdom. Now, just a little bit backstory for those of you that might want to know this. The kingdom of Tevinter is under permanent magical lockdown. Only those with a license from the king is allowed to practice magic. Now, the reasons for this has to do with the kingdom just to the east of you. That sort of went way too deep into the magical arts and eventually destroyed their own kingdom because of it. Your kingdom does not allow magic. Your job as the henchman of the king is to seek out magic users that use magic against the wishes of the king. So you are his special guard. This note, however, because you did an Arcana check, is written in the handwriting of the king. The king uses magical language to speak to you, to give you your next sort of target. Now, Kimura is about 2 days' ride east from where you are now. You are on the western coast of Tevinter. There is a shortcut to this, which would shave about 12 hours off your trip, but it would be through the desolate mountains.
Well, we did kill the messenger and their horses. Can we? How many horses are there? Can we use them?
On horseback, it would be 2 days.
I'm assuming that the whole no magic doesn't apply to us since, you know, we're his personal henchmen.
Yes, you have freedom. You can do... You are the only group that has complete freedom in the kingdom. You can kill whoever you want. You can do whatever you want. You act on behalf of the king. You've always acted on behalf of the king.
And do we know this shortcut? Because we know the area. I'm assuming we know roughly where the shortcut is.
Can you give me a history check, please?
I'll try and help. So
All right.
We
With
all
advantage.
just-
Natural
Plus
20.
one.
All right.
20.
Yes,
There you
you
go.
know this path very well. However, it is laced with danger. It used to be an old trade path, but it ceased to be used because no one that ventures into these mountains ever return.
Honestly, I propose we take the long road because it's a mountainous region and it means walking a lot of uphill.
And that's
Uh,
good.
So
I'm
just
gonna
for the sake
intimidate-
of laziness,
I'm gonna intimidate Trumpet and be like, "What? Are you afraid?"
All right. I don't know what your check needs to be in order to succeed here, though. Douglas, what would that check need to be in order to succeed?
So it would be an intimidation check from Enoch versus an insight check from Chaos, and whoever rolls highest wins.
All right. Can I
You still
see?
can't force him to do anything he doesn't want to do as
Modi-
a player.
modifiers included.
Yeah. Can I get the rolls, please?
Working on it.
What's your intimidation? Let me just see. Intimidation
Beat
plus
me to it.
9. Jesus Christ. Oh shit. I don't, you'd have to beat a nat 20 though. Yeah, you succeed, Chaos Lance. You absolutely intimidate Tirasong. She
Other way
is.
around.
Other way around. I'm not
Yeah,
intimidated.
Chaos is trying to stop being
Oh,
intimidated.
yeah, sorry.
You don't give
yes.
a fuck.
Yes, you're correct. Chaos Lance,
However,
you literally look at Tirasong and you start laughing. Very misogynistically, you look at her as if, what's a girl gonna do to me? And you just walk away.
okay.
Now, do we let him walk away, or do we follow him?
No,
I
he's still
do
in the
not walk away
camp. He's
far.
just sort of, yeah, he's just sort of wandering around. He doesn't give a fuck.
I say we take the shortcut.
Yeah, I'd say
I mean,
shortcut.
nothing can be as
Damn.
scary as the way Trumpet Lance looks, so, I mean, we're fine. You walk with Shrek, you walk in with the baddest motherfucker in the village.
Yeah, we've got a small frog. What can go wrong?
I
And since this is
prefer vertically challenged, thank you very much.
My apologies.
You can have some Apocalypse for that one. You can actually have some inspiration.
Oh, fuck yeah, dude.
And since this is a democracy and it's 3 versus 1, I'm not traveling alone, so I just shrug and go with it.
All right. So, are you gonna set out now, or do you have things that you want to take care of in the camp? What's the?
I'd just like to finish the good night's rest.
I'm gonna check the body of the messenger, see what he has on him.
Absolutely nothing. He is dirt poor, as the king does not pay his messengers in anything but food.
Fucking useless.
I'll take dude's shoes anyway.
Does he have shoes?
No, he is barefoot.
If he doesn't, I'll take his feet. Turn them into shoes.
You can certainly try. You can certainly try and take his feet,
Actually, does he?
but you would
Uh,
find
so-
that he has very small feet, and
Still
barely
bigger
useful.
than mine. Would that be a sleight of hand to cut them off, or athletics to pull them off?
Either, whichever one you wish to do. Do you have a knife
I believe
though?
it's the ability to hit, right?
Yes, I do have a dagger.
All right, then you can give me a sleight of hand check.
All right, so that's +5, 22.
Same thing. You do actually manage to cut off his feet, and the horses seem actually particularly startled at you cutting off the messenger's feet.
So much for pacifist.
He was already dead. I didn't hurt him.
Actually, you
You
did.
actually kill him.
Did
No,
you
I thought
kill him?
that didn't happen.
I'm just gonna kick him a
It was
couple
the
times.
sunbot that killed him, not me.
All right.
Go calm the horses with your animal handling.
The sun
Yeah, send
is
the frog.
starting to rise, however, so your good night's rest is coming to an end. If you still
How
wanted
many
to take
horses are
it.
there?
That's 13 to calm the horses, but I'm fairly rested. I just need to meditate a little bit per night, so I'm good to go.
All right. The horses
Yeah,
are
same.
calm now. They don't seem to care anymore that there is a man with no feet and that you also killed the messenger. With that said, though, there are only 3 horses as Apocalypse rides on the back of one of the horses. He is unfortunately not big enough to have his own horse.
He can sit on Chaos's lap.
Or in his pocket, whichever
I-
one works better.
Or on Tirasong's shoulder.
I actually casually just run alongside the horse, as I have a 40-foot movement speed.
That's gotta be tiring.
He's a frog. He can probably manage
Take
it.
his lap.
All right, have you
Just
set off
hopping
now?
along.
Have you set out now?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd say yeah.
Yeah, it
We're
was
fully
never up.
rested and eaten and good to go. Trophies gained. We can head off through the mountains.
All right. As you run through the forest, you hear the birds start to chirp. The sun is coming up, and it is actually a pretty lovely morning. However, as you get closer and closer to the end of the forest, you do start to see the open plains in front of you, and in the distance, the mountains, the desolate mountains. Mentioned only in whisper, folks say that it is cursed. As you race towards the mountains, it takes about 2.5 hours to reach the foot of the mountain. There you find an old trade path. This path should, in theory, if you remember correctly, take you all the way through the mountains. You could, however, also go over the mountain straight shot, but that would require specialized equipment.
Do we know kind of what it's meant to be cursed by, or is this just a ooh curse spooky story type deal?
Your king has never sent you into the mountains. You've never been asked to investigate it, and no one that's ever entered it has ever come out. So you genuinely have no clue what is inside this mountain.
I take a look around to see if I can find something with the special equipment we might need.
There is
Like
nothing.
dead body or something like that.
Yeah, I can tell you don't even need to give me a roll. There is nothing. This mountain has been abandoned for a very, very long time. We're talking a couple of decades at least. Ever since before most of you were alive, this mountain hasn't been used by anyone.
Can I use an Arcana check to see if I can see any magical things like curses or whatnot near the foot of the mountain before we proceed?
Yeah, of course. You can give me an Arcana check.
I was in the wrong place.
It says no roll. Why does it say no roll?
Because
Oh, there's no D.
hashtag.
Oh,
Yeah. You said we could either go through or over. Is this a ye old ballad of the Mines of Moria type deal where we've got to find a hidden door into the mountain, or is it like pretty fucking obvious?
no. The basic thing here is taking the trade path is sort of your only option. There's been people that attempted it. At least you've heard the stories of people attempting to make a new road, and it's not gone well. Again, they never return because people have. This is the best trade route. Without this, it takes a lot longer to get goods from one side of the country to the other. But sadly, yeah, it's just unusable. So people have to go very long around in order to actually make it. You'd need to do, if you don't have specialized equipment, you're gonna need some acrobatics in order to cross some of the ridges and some of the valleys and things that exist in this mountain peak. With your Arcana check, however, Tirasong, of 24, you spot nothing.
I do have some climbing gear. I've got some rope, and I've got, I think they're called pitons or something. The little nails you put in for stabilizing.
I've got rope, and I can also climb without equipment because of being a frog. I stick to things, so
you
I
can
can
head
climb
up
up
there, yeah.
and wedge things in.
Yeah, so I could hand you my set of rope and then my little pitons, and then you can send the rope down.
Well, you can absolutely go over the mountain. It doesn't. So, just very quickly, going over the mountain is going to save you about 2 hours worth of time. Taking the trade path is still going to be a hell of a lot quicker than going around the mountain. but you're still going to be a day and a half either way. And that, of course, is going over the mountain will actually save you time and not just be slowing you down.
Fuck it, we'll just go through the path then.
Yeah, why not?
All right.
The warlock says there's nothing there, there's nothing there. That's good enough for me.
There's no magic. Anyways, you set off on the path, and as you walk, you do see that this is completely deserted. There are a lot of spider webs around, although you see no spiders. And there is a sudden eerie feeling as you notice no birds, no insects, no sounds whatsoever. The mountains are completely desolate.
I immediately let out a very loud ribbit.
It
I
echoes.
immediately cover my ears.
It echoes and echoes and echoes. And
I
then
pick
drifts
up-
off.
I pick up my trumpet to brighten the mood a little bit.
All right,
Bloody
so
trumpet lance.
you're not doing the slow and steady through the mountain path. You're actually going full fucking marching band. All right.
Yep.
Yeah.
As you're walking along this trader's path, Chaos Lance at the top of his fucking lungs, blowing his trumpet, you finally reach a bridge. However, the bridge does appear to be broken.
How
What
long is
kind
the
of-
bridge?
Yeah, what kind of distance we talking about here?
It could be crossed with a high enough acrobatics roll, but I would say, yeah, it's let's say at least 10 feet, 10 to 15 feet across.
Oh, easy. I just jump it. My long jump is 40 feet long.
Jesus.
All right. What about the rest of you?
May I make a little suggestion?
Mm-hmm.
Before our Ribbit Downey Jr. jumps, is there a way we can, like, entangle the rope around so that he can jump with the rope, and then the rest of us can use the rope to travel safely through the bridge?
Yeah, I've got 50 feet of rope, the same as everyone else, standard adventuring gear. So you hold one end, I hold the other, jump over, tie it off, and help you along.
Not on tightroping, or
All right. Go for it. But I'm going to need an acrobatics check from everyone except Robert Downey Jr., because I do imagine Robert Downey Jr., you just have that long jump, right?
Yeah, standing long jump, needs no run up.
All right. So
Can I ask how big are these spider webs by chance?
Oh, just normal spider webs. It's nothing.
It's
Nothing
not like we're
seems
gonna
to be.
fight spiders. Okay.
Yeah. Actually, you can give me an insights check.
yeah, I've just given you my acrobatics.
Enough. You can give me an insight check.
Alright. Oof, I notice. Wait. Yeah, I noticed.
As you look around
The spiderwebs.
and look around and look around, you suddenly realize that your eyes have been closed this whole time and you saw absolutely nothing. All right. Are we getting Turason, can you give me an acrobatics check as well, please?
Once he opens his eyes.
No,
Can
I'm
I
assuming he's gonna
Give
cross
him
this.
advantage with the rope.
Yeah, you can give him advantage with the rope.
You can
And-
roll again, dude. Yeah,
Nice, dude,
he
okay.
rolled more than a 4.
But I am actually going to take some, shall we say, advantage here and say, all of you crossed the rope perfectly without a snitch. However, Tirasong halfway through realized that their eyes were still closed and slipped. They managed to grab the rope, at which point Alpocalypse actually pulled them up. You are now on the other side of the bridge.
Stronger than I thought, Apocalypse.
I'm
Yeah.
a swole frog.
Big boy frog. That's one big boy.
As you're busy rolling back up your rope and sort of, just fixing yourself again to return to your journey, you suddenly hear a massive screech. Something you have never heard before. It chills you to the bone.
Well,
I
whatever.
look towards Trumpet Lance and I tell him that he should have avoided that cheese.
Well, whatever it is, it's definitely some sort of a flying feathery monster. So I pick up my trumpet and try to intimidate it by an even louder and scarier screech.
Can I get an insight check from you, Kazlant?
Mm-hmm.
Wouldn't that be performance?
As you turn around to blow your trumpet at whatever just screeched, you see nothing. The rest of the group turns around as well and see nothing. The screech was there, and now it's gone.
Can I ask what our immediate terrain is like? Is it quite barren, or do we have a couple trees?
No, it's quite barren. It does appear as if this part of the world is almost dying.
Well, my rogue's screwed.
I want to stealth. I want to hide.
All right, you need to give me... Do all of you want to stealth?
Yeah, I want to.
That's
All right,
an
give me a
18.
stealth check.
Might
In
as well.
whatever shrubbery's left.
Got an 18 from Robert Downey Jr. I do have to say, though, that this is going to have to be a very high stealth roll if you're going to succeed.
Ooh.
I mean, I'm not gonna be the living bait here, so
You're the one with the trumpet.
oh wait. The stealth roll is stealth, obviously.
Yeah, it's funny how that works.
All right. Well, you all managed to, shall we say, blend into the surroundings, but that doesn't really count for much since there's not much to blend into. But you try as hard as you can, at least, to not make too much noise as you move along the path. You are now making good time, but you are moving slowly so as to not arouse too many suspicion, as you don't want to hear or at least meet the creature that screeched. You then come to a crossroads.
Is there any sign on the crossroads, like where to go, where it leads?
There is a sign, but the sign has fallen down, and sadly, it now seems to point down.
Anybody got a shovel?
Well, no, the physical sign is loose, so it is just going down. It points down.
I
What's
still vote to start digging.
what's written on it?
To the one side, it says Kimura. The other side says Tevinter Capital.
So we would know where Kimura is, right? In rough relation to where we are.
Or at least to the
Kind
capital.
of, yes, but I would need a history check from you if you want to really make sure.
Are we all doing the history check, or?
If you want to help Apocalypse with it, you're welcome to give him advantage.
Yeah,
It's
how about?
+1. Okay, 15.
All right, so at 15, you sort of believe that going left here would be the better option, considering that the ocean should now lie at your back.
I
And
point
the ocean
down the one I think it's going to be, and I say
on the
this one
west.
doesn't smell like death.
All right.
Doesn't smell like.
like frog.
Yeah, I don't like that path. Maybe I'm just standing downwind.
As you're standing at the crossroads, about to leave to the left fork, you hear the screech again. As you turn around, suddenly you see it. It is a shrieker. Would you guys like a little bit of insight into what shriekers actually are?
Yes, please.
Yes.
Sure.
Shriekers are witches that misused their magic to the point where their entire souls have been consumed. They are incredibly dangerous, and most people do not live to tell the tale when they face them. You cannot outrun them. They fly very fast, and they do feast on the life force of their victims. The Banshee, or the Shrieker in this story, it's based on the Banshee, just so that those who know have an idea of what you're going to be facing. The Shrieker is heading straight for you, and suddenly you know exactly why this mountain path is no longer used.
Can I try the trumpet trick again to intimidate it?
You could, but there's no way. The Shriekers have no emotions, so even if you try to intimidate it, it wouldn't know what fear is. It wouldn't be able to. It wouldn't be able to know what that is. So there would be very little point in this.
So
Okay.
how far away is it?
It is closing fast. It's about 80 yards away from you right now, or 80 feet away from you. But considering that it can fly about 40 feet per second, it's going to be there in probably, let's say, 10 seconds at the least. Because it is sort of flying in a zigzag motion, but you realize that it is fixated on you.
So it seems we have to fight it.
All right, can I get, what's the rolls called? Did you decide the order in?
Initiative.
Okay, can I get your initiative, please?
That'd be 17 for me.
That is +5, so 11 for me.
16 for me, my bad.
Where would creatures don't get bonus initiative, right?
You add that Dex mod to it.
Dex Smart. Okay. That's just a D20, right?
Yeah, D20 plus Dex.
Oh yeah, I have initiative of +2, so
Let's go! Fucking slow ass shrieker.
All right. Let me just quickly see here. Apocalypse, you rolled a what?
I got an 11.
11. Trumpet Lance, you got how much?
8.
8. Shiva, you got a 17. I obviously got a... And Tirasong, how much did you get?
16.
16. So you have a 16, an 18, an 8, and a 17. So Shivi, you go first. Shivi goes first. Then we have Tirasong, you're 17. You're 18, right, Apocalypse?
No, I'm 11.
You're
So
11.
it's
Okay, so it's
Shivy, then
Tirasong.
Tirasong, then me, then Trumpet, then Shrieker.
yeah, Tirasong. Then it's you, Ribbit. Ribbit. Then we have Trumpet. Trumpet, and then we have the Shrieker. All right. The Shrieker has now landed in front of you and stares you dead in the eye. You can sort of see the skin still falling off of it, the hair blowing loosely in the wind. Even though there is no wind, the Shrieker does appear to exist almost in its own realm. Shivi, what do you do?
How is it right in front of us?
It's about 15 yards away from you.
Okay. Could I do? I think it might be an insight check to see if normal weapons, if I would know if normal weapons would have any effect.
I'm trying to look now. You could give me an insight check.
Well, I don't like those odds.
Yeah, you have no idea.
No idea. Okay.
We got all the nat 20s
You-
and all the
you
nat
s-
1.
You stand there staring at your dagger, and almost stab yourself.
God. Well, in that case, I'm gonna take out my short bow, and I'm gonna attempt to just fire a bolt at it, whilst sort of just stood right behind Chaos.
All right. Go for it.
D20 to attack.
Is it D20 to attack?
Yep, D20 plus your ranged
All
attack
right.
modifier in this case.
Oh, so you're not using spells at the minute. You're just going straight up.
No,
She's a
I've got no
rogue, she
spells.
has no spells.
Okay, so
All right.
20 all up for attack. So, yeah, if that hits or not.
Is that the roll to to see if it hits, or is
Yeah,
that?
yeah. So
Yeah, that's the to hit.
All right. What do I roll to see if it hits? What's the?
it's the
It's
armor
just
class,
against
isn't it?
their armor class. So
Yeah.
their armor class would have to be lower than the 20 for it to hit, which in this case it is.
Okay, but I don't know. What's a Banshee's armor class? The armor class is 12. So yes,
At the top of the page it
All
says,
right.
yeah, 12.
it does hit. Can you give me a whatever your fucking hit? I don't know. Your damage modifier is. Yeah. All right. So you do 7 damage.
7 damage, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it was, yeah.
That's not great, but okay.
But does it damage? Can I
Yes,
tell
yes.
that it damages?
Yes, it does 7
Okay.
damage. Yeah. All right.
Alright.
Tirasong?
Alright, I'm gonna move myself away from the group a little bit to get some space so that it can't just like flail and hit everybody at once or whatnot. So I'm gonna give
Oh, wait.
myself some space.
Sorry,
And then
sorry that I'm interrupting, but this is since I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Let me just quickly ask you, Apocalypse.
It's okay.
When it says damage resistances, piercing and slashing from non-magical attacks, what does that mean?
Yeah. So if it's a mundane weapon, so it's not enchanted with anything, it will only do half.
Only do half. Okay, so you did only. I'm gonna give you 4 damage. All right. I'm gonna give you 4 damage.
Appreciated.
So you did 4 damage to the Banshee. All right. Next up, Tirasong.
alright, so I'm gonna move away, give myself some space from the party, so you know it can't do any type of AoE or whatnot. But then I'm gonna fire off an Eldritch Blast.
You're gonna do what?
I'm gonna fire off an Eldritch Blast at it.
Don't forget you get 2 beams as well for being above level 5.
I hit it twice basically.
Yep, you get 2 attack rolls with it.
You're gonna give me a d20 first to see if you actually hit, but then you can do your damage
Yeah,
roll.
he's got to give a d20 with both.
Yeah.
Just
So
plus my spell attack modifier, right?
Yes.
yes. All right, both of your bolts hit. Can you now give me a damage modifier to see how much you hit for?
Memento. How do I do this? Is it just 1d10?
D10 plus 5 because you've got agonizing blast, so you add your charisma mod to it as well. So it would be D10 plus 5 for each.
Okay, 6 damage and 14 damage. So you do a total of 20 damage to the target. All right. Next up, we have Ribbit.
So it's like 15 feet in front of me, yeah.
Yes.
Okay, so I'm gonna move in 15 feet, and I'm gonna punch it once.
Okay.
So that is.
You do hit?
Yeah, 27. So that would be 1d6 plus 9. So that's 12, and that is magical damage as well.
So you do 12 damage to the target. Puts us.
And then I'm going to spend one of my key points to Step of the Wind, which allows me to double my jump. So I'm going to leap 80 feet into the air
Okay.
and slow fall down on top of it next turn.
Okay. You've done 12 damage to the target, and you are now floating in the fucking air. Can we get Trumpet next, please?
I am going to cast a level 5 fireball.
Okay, can you give me a d20, please?
So that's actually on your side this time, Akko. It's a dex save to avoid the damage. Fireball is an explosion, so it just hits. It does damage.
Okay.
You need to save for how much you take.
What
So
is the dex?
I
So it's a
roll-
dex modifier, right?
Yeah, dex save.
16. I don't know what the fuck that means, though.
So, Chaos, what was your spell save DC? It was 17, right?
Wait.
I'm looking for
yeah.
his now.
Yeah.
So you hit for full damage, right?
Yeah.
Okay, can you give me your damage?
And since it's casted at level 5, it's going to be 10d6.
Jesus, mother of God. 10d6.
I mean, the rolls could be better.
All right. As your fireball explodes onto the Shrieker, she gives out a final screech as she disappears into the ground. You have killed the Shrieker.
I use my Wand of Morphs in midair to turn myself into a rhinoceros, and I land on the spot where she was.
As you land, the earth thunders underneath you. Luckily, there was no one else close by, else they would have gone splat. But the rest of your party do feel the impact and sort of have to keep themselves grounded as the earth shakes beneath their feet. You have vanquished the Banshee, and thus the Desolate Mountains should now forevermore be open for business. However, your adventure is not done.
So we wanted to go left from the direction we came from, right?
Yes.
So I suppose we better get going.
All right. Is everyone else fine with that? You want to go?
Yep.
All right.
Yeah.
The rest of your trip down the mountain is actually fairly joyous. Trumpet Man is playing the trumpet, much to the annoyance of the rest of the party. And as you pass the passerbys avoiding the mountain, you share the good news that the mountain is now open for business. You finally reach the foot of the Black Forest.
Can I ask something?
Yes.
How sure are we that that was the only Shrieker there?
That's not our problem.
I mean, I don't
Yeah,
care
fuck it.
either way.
Well, can you give
I
me...
want to know for our information.
All right, can you give me a I'm trying to see which one would you need to give me. Yeah, give me a religion check, please. Would religion be sort of lore?
So it depends on what lore it is and how he's going about it. If it was to do with a deity, then yeah, it would be religion. If it was just to do with the area, it would be history. If it was to do with just how magic works, Arcana would work as well.
And I think, yeah, you can give me an Arcana check. Give me an Arcana check. Man, I have so much that I need to learn still about this shit. All right, your Arcana check is an 18.
You're doing well for your first time. Seriously, you're doing well. Don't worry about it.
As you think back and focus your mind on the magical energies around you, you seem to remember in magical class that banshees never travel in pairs, and they do require a massive amount of earth in order to actually exist. If two banshees were ever to be on the same continent, they would most likely do battle until only one remained.
Fair enough.
There can be only one Banshee Queen.
Yes, they are extremely violent. But okay, the Black Forest lies dead ahead of you. However, luckily enough, the town of Kimura is just a short ways away along the path that does not enter the Black Forest. Since that is where you need to go, what will you do?
I suppose we should probably continue on to Kimura, but I'm kind of interested about what's in the Dark Forest. You don't call it a Dark Forest without there being some nice stuff in there. And, you know...
You suddenly hear a
magic
voice
treasures.
in your head going, Black Forest.
I mean, we can call it whatever you want, Mr. Voice in my head.
Do we know if we go through the Black Forest that will end up in Kimura?
No, the Black Forest, while it does border on Kimura, if you do venture into the Black Forest right now, you would not go to Kimura. It has actually been walled off long ago, so getting into the Black Forest from Kimura would, well, you'd have to break the walls.
That sounds like a whole lot of effort. I mean, we could do it, but we should probably just go to Kimura anyway.
I mean, worst
Yeah.
case, after we find out what's in Kimura, we can come back.
Yeah, burn that town down, then go into the forest.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
And then burn the forest too.
All right, so you're all going.
Aren't you good? Aren't you supposed to be like trying to?
I did say he would not be good by the end of this, didn't I?
I think, yeah, he just suggested burning down the forest, so.
I do think you need to change now to neutral evil.
I suggested
Change
burning the
that.
forest after we burned down the city, which was not my idea.
Yes, but Chaos, can you please change your alignment to lawful evil?
Okay.
I wanna
Join the club.
flip the hood up
Join
on my
the club.
robe and look like the evil Kermit meme and just whisper at him of do it.
You see a sudden surge within Trumpet Lance as he turns from good to evil. And now, more determined than ever, you set out to Kimura. As you approach the town, you definitely get a sense that all is not right within Kimura.
I mean, of course it's not right. Fucking Trumpet Lance is here. But what else is going on? Is it, like, quiet? Is it rowdy? People running in terror? What's going on?
Can you give me an insight check?
I'll help out with that.
Just for the record, you corrupted me, not the other way around.
Actually,
Whatever
would
helps
it
you sleep
be...
at night.
Actually, give me an investigation check. Sorry. Investigation check.
What is my investigation? Hold on.
Plus
I
one.
help out
We
that.
all roll.
That's a 12.
All right. As you're approaching, you see very few people in this town that was once supposed to be one of the trade centers of the kingdom. There are guards posted at the gates and very little going on inside. A lot of the windows and the doors seem to be boarded up, and it does appear as if the town has not been cleaned in a very long time. Mud sort of everywhere. The town, for lack of a better word, seems all but deserted.
If there's
So-
guards, should we ask them?
Are they
Approach them.
human guards,
yeah,
or
good
is
question.
this a racially diverse town?
No, you
that
definitely
a-
you definitely immediately spot them as the king's guard. They are part of the Tavenius' guard. He has these guards all over the kingdom, and they are human, since Tavenius does not allow any non-humans in his guard. However, his special guard is a different story.
I was gonna say.
I tap my tattoo And as the fluid ink moves and turns into a little bit of a ink blot test on my skin, a shimmer for a second, and then in my place is what looks to be a small child of about 3 foot tall, but definitely a human child and not a frog.
All right, so you are now disguised as a human. As you make your way into the town, the guards yell out, "Hold! Who goes there? What are you hiding?"
An illusion?
Is it just me, or does this sound like the guards from Oblivion real bad?
No,
Oh,
they
you violated the law.
they simply go, "Hold! Who goes there? What business do you have in Kimora, travelers?"
We are just
Who's
looking
got
for
the
a
letter?
pub.
I go waddling up to him and say I've lost my parents, and they said to meet him here, but I haven't seen him. Can you help me find him, please?
The guard bursts out laughing. "Here, Kimora? Your parents told you to meet them here? No one comes to Kimora."
I walk up to the guard and grab the child and ask him where the closest pub is.
Where the what is?
Closest pub.
In.
The closest in. The guard sort of looks at you and looks at the child and says, "Well, he won't be able to come in." But it's
But why?
it's the Boarhound Inn. It's just down the road. He sort of signals to you inside the town, and you clearly see a sign that says the Boarhound Inn.
Can I quickly ask him, why is it so quiet around here? Where is everybody?
Can I also ask, like, would they recognize us as the king's personal henchmen or not?
Not unless you identify yourselves as such. All guards know that the king does have henchmen, and they know that you are the special guard, but if you don't tell them that you're the special guard, they wouldn't know. They've never met you.
Alright, so I suggest we just say, hey, get the fuck out of our way. You don't even know who we are. And we might even get away with intimidating them by making them fear for their jobs if they don't let us through.
All right, give me an intimidation check, please.
Chaos. You also said you picked me up, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Can you give me a Constitution saving throw?
What?
Oh, shit. Okay.
By the way, 19 on the intimidation.
Don't
All right,
pick up random frogs.
we'll deal with that now. Let's just quickly... That's a 20.
Okay. You're not poisoned.
All right, but Tirasan, as you walk up to these guards and tell them, "Do you know who we are? We are the king's special guard." You can see the guard clearly back off and apologize profusely to you and all of the members, clearly, visibly scared for his job. He tells you that the Blackhound Inn is just inside the town, but that this town is cursed.
Cursed? What do you mean cursed?
So,
Well, I don't know how to explain it. Kids have been going missing. It's I don't know what it is. We've been here for at least 6 months, and for the last 2 months, kids have been going missing. People have been going missing, and we don't know what to do. We are stretched thin. It's only the two of us. The guard replies.
In this
it doesn't
entire
sound
town?
like you're doing a good job being guards then, does it?
So basically you have a serial killer here and not a curse?
Can I
No.
do an arcana check
The
just in
kid-
case?
The kids go missing in their beds behind locked doors. We used to be 20 guards, but we are only 2 left.
Is there anybody else in the town left?
Well, kind of. You have Margaret that runs the Boarhound Inn. You have, of course, the school's headmaster, Mistral Lohap. You have the magic shop, the mysterious Marvel, and the owner there, Lord Kinsley, is still hanging around. And then the alderman's house, which is, and the guard rolls his eyes at this, called Vanguard Keep. The alderman is called Sol Barnaby, but we haven't seen him in quite some time. He never leaves the house.
I propose we head down to the inn then.
Can I do
I
an
would very
Arcana
much like to check out the magic shop, but I pointedly tell the guard, a man with both his hands in his pockets, not feel too cocky.
He looks down at the floor, clearly avoiding eye contact. All right, so where do you guys want to go?
I want to do an
To the
Arcana
inn.
check first before we do anything, if that's cool, just to make sure, since he did say curse.
Okay, you can give me an Arcana check.
What's the vibe, Magic Man?
With 14, you definitely feel some kind of magic. Can you give me a history check very quickly, please? As well?
There we go.
You feel some kind of magic, but the exact feeling doesn't really spark anything. All your studies and training, you don't know if you've ever felt this magic, but you can't really be sure that there is definitely an air of magic about the town.
All right, everybody, just heads up. There's something going on here.
No shit.
All right,
People's
let's
getting
go to the
disappearing.
inn.
Obviously something's up.
Let's go to the inn.
All right, well,
because the
Apocalypse.
inn master usually knows the most.
Apocalypse is obviously going to the magic shop, and you guys are going to the inn. So, as you're walking,
I'll go with Apocalypse.
sorry.
But I'm gonna. Terrasung is gonna go with Apocalypse to the magic shop.
Okay.
Maybe ask the magic man.
Okay, so Apocalypse and Tirasong is going to the magic shop, and Chaos Lance, you and Shira, is it Shira?
Shivy.
Shivy, you and Shivy are going to the inn. Now, as you're walking, you do split paths, and the magic shop is actually the first shop to your left. It does appear to be fairly cozy. There are candles in the window, and the door is shut, but there is no closed sign outside of the shop.
I'm
Question
still
is,
looking like a kid, so I just hold on to Tirasong's sleeve and I knock on the door.
As
My
you know-
question is,
Yeah?
magic is forbidden. Why is there a magic shop?
They sell trinkets and things. They genuinely, they don't sell magical items necessarily, but you'd have to check the shop
Well,
before you can.
That's the plan. We go in there, and if he's selling magic shit, we bust him, and we take that shit, just confiscate it.
That was kind of what I was going for too.
All right. So you hear a faint voice on the other side of the door. It is definitely not quiet, but it's almost as if the magic shop is bigger than what it looks. The voice tells you to come in.
Alright, I head in, but I make a comment about ye old ballad of Doctor Without a Name and his magic box that's bigger on the inside.
In the corner of the shop, you see an old man with a robe and a big grey beard. The man turns to you, but as he does, you see that he has no eyes, and yet he looks straight at you. In a whisper, he says, "Hello. Stay a while and listen." He asks you, how can he help?
Bruh. I want to kind of whisper to Tirisong, because I'm still looking like a kid as far as I'm aware, but I'm sure that with no eyes, he's seeing other things, or nothing at all. So I want to kind of
Can you
give
give me
Tirisong the lead.
Can you give me an insight check, please?
Yeah, what is my insight? That is +3.
+3.
So 16.
Okay, you definitely get the idea that while there is no eyes, he is seeing you. He looks straight at you and follows as you walk towards him.
Yeah, I want to give Tirisong the lead of trying to get the under-the-counter stuff.
Okay.
Well, not gonna beat around the bush here. Said the place is obviously a magic shop. Want to get some magic stuff.
The old man looks at you and smiles. Well, surely members of the King's Guard should know that magic is outlawed. What makes you think that an old man like myself would sell magic?
Can I intimidate him and basically say you either deal with us, as in give us a deal. We either deal with we either work out a deal, or we're just going to confiscate it anyway. So don't beat around the bush with us.
You can certainly try.
$27.
The old man isn't quite scared of you, and this immediately gives you the idea that this is not just any old man. This man does have a considerable amount of power. He isn't scared, but he does look at you and say, "You strapping fellas look as if you can keep a secret. Maybe there is something that I can do for you."
What you got? We want the premium stuff, not your cut rate baubles and trinkets, the fake stuff. We want the real tango.
He looks at you and motions for you to move in closer.
I don't come in too close because I'm poisonous. So I tell him that it's best for him if we keep a little bit of distance.
Social distance, yo.
Yeah.
Over that.
He smiles and looks at you and thinks, "Little frog, you think that poison can hurt me?"
No, but these hands can.
I genuinely don't sell magical items, but I do sell information of a magical nature.
Kind.
Your
Can I
journey.
do an?
Yeah.
Oh, go
No,
ahead.
no. Go.
I was gonna say if I could do an Arcana check to see if he's lying.
Yeah, you can give me an Arcana check, but it would have to be a very, very high roll.
Yeah, that ain't cutting it.
No. But you do get the sense that he has no reason to lie. He's been around for a very long time, and on your previous Arcana check, you definitely did get the sense that he is older than he seems. He looks at you and tells you that your journey starts with the alderman. And with that, he disappears.
Oh, cool. He's left us in his store. Awesome. Can I investigate around and see what's there?
Yeah, you're more
Like,
than
see if I
welcome.
can find any like hidden, secret, kind of hidey places.
Yeah.
That's a 19.
Okay, I'm just trying to see what you got. All right, you spot a crossbow on one of the shelves. It doesn't appear to be a normal crossbow. As you pick it up and you investigate it, you suddenly realize that this is the famed crossbow of Whispers. The crossbow of Whispers will take a message that you have, and if you hit a target in range, only that target will hear the message.
That's so fucked up, and I love it. Hey, let me just whisper something to you. Shoot someone in the ass.
Exactly. There is nothing else, and before your eyes, the entire magic shop's arsenal seems to disappear. Suddenly, you stand in a shop that is completely empty and almost looks as if it's been empty for a while.
Knew I shouldn't have eaten those mushrooms. I guess we go back to the inn, right? I got a crossbow for the entry-level assassin.
Yeah, that would whisper things to whoever she fucking shoots, so she could tell them sweet little nothings while she's killing them.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah, you cunt. Asshole.
Fuck you.
All right.
Just shoot someone a DM real quick, literally.
Now, of course, we head over to the inn. You guys are still at the magic shop. Chaos Lance, you and Shivi have just arrived at the inn.
I head to the bar and order a beer for myself and Shiva if she's interested.
Well, yeah, always. But I would like to have a quick look around to see who else is in the inn.
All right, you don't even have to give me a roll. There is no one in the inn. It is absolutely empty. And based on the dust on the tables, it appears as if it's been empty for a while.
Can I shout out like a hello?
Okay.
You see Margaret standing behind the bar, looking sort of flustered. Why yell hello when she's been here the whole time?
Shit, sorry, didn't see you there.
Margaret looks at you and very curiously wonders how you couldn't see her. Margaret is 8'7",
Just slowly tilt
and
my
she
head
is about
upwards.
600 pounds. So Margaret is not
Hold
to be
on.
trifled with.
Is this your version of
This is Miss
Fortans?
Fortans, yes.
By the way, is she a
What are we getting
human?
us drinks?
Sorry?
Is she a human?
Best guess, she is a mix of a number of very large races, but based on the surface and based on the skin and the face, human at some point was part of the mix.
At some point.
Or she's just fucked up. That's what basically.
Okay.
Margaret looks at you. What do you want?
1 or 2 beers?
1 or 2? Make up your mind.
2.
Then you
Okay.
heard the lady.
Okay. Margaret turns around and quickly pours 2 beers. She thumps it into the table right in front of you and shuffles off. Margaret wants some trumpet. Okay. As Margaret walks away, she turns around and gives a quick glance over to Trumpet Lance and smiles at him with a little kiss as she walks into the back room.
I give the trumpet lance a little elbow and nod towards her, as if to say, well, go on then.
I drink up the beer, brace myself, and go after her.
Whilst he's
Alright.
doing that, I want to take a look behind the counter as soon as I go through the door.
Okay, as Chaos Lance disappear behind the door, we now go to you, Shavi. What do you want to do?
Yeah, I want to have a look behind the counter.
Give me an
Anything.
investigation check,
Yeah.
please.
Have we met up with them, or are we still off on doing our
No,
thing?
you're still on your
24.
way. 24. Behind the counter, you see a couple of glasses, broken plates, nothing really of value. However, you do spot just in the corner of your eye a pouch filled with gold coins.
I would like to take that.
All right, you now gain 20 gold coins. Since there's no one in the shop, I don't need a
rich.
sleight of hand or anything. It's just yours. Because Chaos Lance has provided you with a distraction that we'll see how that turns out in a minute. All right, it is at this point that you are joined by Alpocalypse as well as Turasong.
I ask where the trumpet boy's gone.
You don't want to know. I just sort of nod towards
I hear-
the back door. Just yeah, you hear something.
I hear Careless Whisper playing like.
Fucking son of
Whisper.
I'll grab a couple glasses from behind and pour them both a drink from the counter.
Can I investigate around for a barrel of just normal water? Like, not alcohol or anything, just actual water?
Okay, give me a roll.
That's a 20.
All right, you do see a bucket of water sort of on the opposite side of the bar, and it looks to be almost in preparation to start cleaning the inn, but right now it is just normal water.
Okay, I submerge myself in it. Because my skin is getting all dry and cracked and it's starting to hurt, and I need to moisturize. So I lay in the bucket as my water dependency gets to a point of pain.
Okay,
I'd like to go sort of close by. If it's a door, I'd like to go just around the corner from the door where Trumpet Boy went with the large woman, and I want to see if I can hear anything.
okay, can you give me a sneak? Is there such a thing as
So is
sneak?
that stealth? Stealth?
Can you
Yeah.
give me a stealth check, please? 23. You manage to, silent as the night, move to the door where Chaos Lance and Margaret disappear to. As you peer through the door, you can clearly see them on the other side. Chaos Lance is standing flat-footed in front of Margaret, and they are facing one another. Just quickly want to see, I have an NPC naming human gladiator named Shalor, who is hot-tempered and a ladies' man. Just Jeff, if I can build that in, I will definitely try. I promise. All
I'd
right.
like to just keep an eye on them for like a few seconds to see if anybody moves. Could I hear them? Or
Yeah, you can hear them. With that stealth check, you have moved in close enough that you can absolutely hear them.
Okay, yeah, I just like keep an eye for a few minutes to see if anything happens.
All right, Chaos Lance, over to you. As you walk in behind Margaret, she turns around and looks at you, longingly, staring into your eyes. Hey there, gorgeous.
Hello there, beautiful lady.
Beautiful. I haven't been called that in forever. How can I help you, sweet cheeks?
I would like to know a certain information.
Oh, anything, but I would like something in return for this information.
Well, first of all, we need to see if you can actually answer me.
Alright, can you give me a
That's gonna be a persuasion, right?
I'm trying to hold up. I'm trying to see. Yes. Can you give me a persuasion check, please?
$18.
18. She looks at you and slowly starts to remove her jacket, but she is willing to trade information for now. What do you want to know, sweet cheeks?
You know, I want to know about the curse.
Curse?
Or the supposed curse, which is cursing the city, no pun intended.
Oh, you're talking about those guards. They call it a curse, but really, I think it's simply them not doing their jobs. We have kids going missing in their beds, and the guards do nothing. They say that their own guards have been killed too, but really, I think they've just run away.
You just said killed, so you believe the kids were killed?
Oh, did I? Oh, I must have.
Yes.
I must have misspoken. No, I don't know. I don't know what happened to the kids. I just know that they're gone.
Did you
Kinda
really
sad.
Did you really misspoke? I tried to intimidate her.
Give me an intimidation check.
$24.
She looks at you not quite intimidated, but also not. She's clearly not attacking, right? She's clearly not too defensive, but also not offensive at the same time. However, she does sort of look at you and say, "Yeah, I don't know if they're killed, but they've been gone for months now. So what else could have happened to them? Really, if you want to know more, you should speak to
She
the
ate
alderman."
them.
Can you come in again, Akko, please?
If you want to know more, you should talk to the alderman.
By the other man, you mean the magic shop guy?
No, silly, the alderman. The alderman. Our mayor.
Ah, I'm sorry. I'm kind of bad at hearing the trumpet. Has its side effects, you know. But hey, at least I managed to scare off a banshee with it for a while. Wink, wink.
All right, you're gonna have to give me a Constitution saving throw, please.
My boy's getting penetrated. Let's go. You better roll high, boy.
The mod is only one, right? On a Constitution saving throw, it's D20 plus 1. Am I correct?
It's whatever his con mod is, plus any proficiency if he has it in Constitution, which I don't think he does.
Yeah, but where do I see the con mod?
20, bitch.
Con mod would be underneath your stat of con.
Yeah, but my con mod is 1.
Oh, in that
so
20, then.
This one, yeah, okay. With an at 20, she lunges at you, trying to pin you down. Can I get an acrobatics check, please?
What the fuck?
I would just like to say at this point, I'm no longer watching.
Shivy's now throwing up in
11.
a separate bucket. Like,
I'm throwing up in your barrel.
You don't quite look
Hey.
like a seasoned rogue while trying to evade this woman, and you're definitely not as elegant as a bard should be, but with a lot of falling over yourself, you do manage to escape her clutches, only just as she falls down and struggles to get back up. You run out of the room. You are now in the inn, and you've rejoined your party.
I clap for him,
I'm so
Yes,
sorry.
extremely sarcastically.
Tearsong is just wondering what the fuck happened and asks plainly, the fuck happened in there?
I can no longer make eye contact with the trumpet.
You can have some insight for that, by the way. Giovanni, you can have some insight for that.
Thanks.
Inspiration, you mean?
Oh, inspiration, yeah. Okay, Chaos Lance, they asked you a fucking question.
Well, I'd rather not go into any details, but I almost got fucked.
Suddenly, you hear Margaret thundering out of the kitchen. Get out! Get out! Out of my inn! And she chases you out of the inn. Well, she's running towards you at great speeds.
Now is not the time to fight, now is the time to run the fuck away.
What did you do?
Can I intimidate her to tell her to stop and basically tell her that she doesn't know who we are? And basically the whole we're the King's Guard, if you fuck with us, I'm pretty sure you'll get killed.
Sure, give me an intimidation check.
I'd like to help with that as I'm lounging in my bucket.
Full of my sin.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm literally floating in a toxic pool of poison and puke right now.
16.
16.
All right. At 16, you see Margaret stop for a second, look at you, and say, in a second, you'll be the dead King's Guard. Get out!
Yeah, I just walk out the door.
Can we just, like, kill her then? Like, I don't even like her anymore.
You could, sure.
Or can I just fire off, like, I don't know, like, let's see.
Pocket sand?
Oh, can I just vicious mockery her real quick?
Vicious what?
Vicious mockery.
Yeah, all
Pull
right.
her
Give
into
me a vicious mockery.
So it's a cantrip basically where I just insult the shit
you
out of
need
her.
to roll a wisdom
Yeah.
saving throw.
Who, me?
Yeah, you.
All right. Just so everyone knows, I have no fucking clue what this character would be, so I just quickly need to look up something
If
that would
she's
be
average,
similar.
it would be at +0.
Plus
if she's
0.
like
so just-
average intelligence.
yeah, she's definitely not very smart. So we'll just go. Okay.
All right, so in that case, I do some damage to her.
Yeah, just 1d4.
2d, right? At 5th level?
No, 1d.
I'm sure it says the spell's damage increases by 1d4 when you reach 5th level.
You are right. It wasn't on the stat block.
But yeah, so 2d4, and then I do plus the 9, or plus what?
No, just 2d4.
Okay.
I'm gonna hit her for 4 damage. Just kind of as a, not necessarily as combat, but enough to tell her she needs to back the fuck up.
What do you say to her though? Like, what do you insult her with?
Yeah, you have to give me
Oh,
the
the-
words.
Basically, she looks like a cow, and like, no wonder the trumpet left, and left her hanging in the room, and blah blah blah.
All right, can you now give me a Constitution saving throw, please?
One sec.
I see. So Chaos blue beans her, and then it's Enoch who gets fucked.
Well, he just insulted her.
Also hit her for damage, so
You did do 4 damage to her. Actually, before you do a Constitution saving throw, can you do an intimidation check for me, please? Because this is gonna fall into you've used this as a form of intimidation. At a 19.
No.
All right. She stops dead in her tracks and bursts into tears. She cannot believe the harshness of your words, and she genuinely feels pained by it. She turns around and runs away, and you hear as the back door slams shut. The inn is now completely empty.
I yell after her as she's leaving the direction to the sea, as that's where manatees live.
She simply looks over and goes and cries more.
Yay. Right, so I tell the rest of the party what we heard from Blind Deckard in the magic shop, that we gotta go speak to the alderman and give the crossbow over to the rogue.
Why,
And
thank you.
tell her it's magical, at least.
Thank you. I take it happily.
All right. So, what are you guys going to do now?
Well,
Head
I
towards
would
the alderman, I guess.
I would like to share an information.
Okay.
Okay.
I unfortunately wasn't able to complete my investigation, but Margaret suggested she believed they all were murdered. All the missing people were killed off. Since her
You
nature,
got that from your contact?
since the nature of her being the bartender, she probably heard a lot of rumors. Some rumors may be based on the truth.
Sorry, I just wanted to point something out here, something that I fucked up. So we're going to do sort of rewind back into the kitchen with you and Margaret. Margaret actually told you that you should see the headmaster, Mistral Luup. So there is two forms of information at the moment. Apocalypse and Enoch, they got insight, or at least a tip, that they should go see the alderman, and you got insight that you should go see the headmaster.
Okay.
So we either go to school or go to a government building, and
We could
I don't know.
split up again.
school has triggering memories for me of being bullied for being a tiny frog boy.
I never
So
went to
I
school.
say we go kick the shit out of the alderman.
Sounds good.
I mean, question the alderman.
Yeah.
All right,
Yeah,
so
okay, we can head. How close are they together, the building wise?
no, the alderman's house
No.
is right at the end of town. You saw it as you were
Alright.
entering the inn. It's sort of a ways up, and you can see it almost on a hill at the top of the town. Is the alderman's keep?
Man's is like
Vanguard
Batman.
Keep.
He's got his own fucking
Okay.
postcode, like.
Yeah.
Where was the school? Was that anywhere nearby to where we are now?
It's sort of opposite of this town square, so it's not too far away from you. But it is. So the way the town is laid out, as you walk in, there's a path that goes in two directions, right? Right in the middle, these two paths sort of go round a bunch of shops in the middle. That's where the Magic Town was. To the right-hand side, you found the inn, right? And then just opposite the inn, you had the magic shop. And then on the left-hand side, a little ways up, the road sort of ends in the school. So just to give you guys an idea, and then if you did go right, you would just continue right all the way to the alderman's house.
Well, the headmaster could be sketchy as shit, considering it's all kids who've gone missing, apparently.
I'm down to go to see the headmistress if we want to split up again.
Yeah, we could split up and then reconvene, maybe. Or we can just go to the closest one and then go on the way.
I think we can split up, make it quicker.
Yeah,
So if Shivy and Tirisong want to go to school, and me and the trumpet go to the alderman's house, that would make it easier, I think.
Okay?
I just have a sigh of relief for that I'm not with the trumpet for this one.
Do you really?
Scarred.
Do you really think I would fuck a headmaster?
Well, after that, I wouldn't put it past
I
you.
mean,
Yeah.
It is possible that the headmaster could fuck you, but hey.
Also, by the way, Shivi, it was your idea. I followed her.
Hey, I didn't
got
ask you to fuck
information
her.
from it. So
I
You
think
went
it's only fair
voluntarily.
that Shivy gets to experience school at least once.
Yeah, that's fair.
Maybe up my wisdom and intelligence.
All right, so Chivy and Tearsong are going to the school. The other two are going to find the alderman, huh?
Okay.
Yep.
As you leave, it would be Shivi and Tirasong that reach the school first, and Apocalypse, you and Chaoslan still have a ways to go to the alderman. And
As we're making our way up the road, I'm just regaling Trumpet Lance with like wise-sounding phrases that actually mean nothing at all.
it will be at this point that I call a quick break just to stretch the legs for me to get some more water and to go to the bathroom quickly.
Yeah,
Okay.
I think that's a good call.
Yep, good call.
Okay, so everyone quickly grab some, I don't know, grab some fucking
Refreshment.
feet, and yeah, we'll be back in 5 minutes.
Trumpet boy, it takes many nails to build crib, but one screw to fill it.
Dear Lord.
What the fuck?
Man who put cream in tart, not always baker.
You know what? Fuck this. I'm gonna practice my trumpet.
Short man who danced with tall woman get busted mouth. Andy, I don't want to hear none of your shit, buddy.
Is this a trumpet intermission?
Yeah. 100% copyrighted. Echo comes back to a fucking DMCA strike lane.
Okay, well I'm seriously quickly gonna grab something to drink because my throat is getting sour. BRB.
That's what happens when you play a trumpet.
If only you knew. I actually don't play a trumpet. I play tuba.
That's even bigger.
Yep. And I usually carry like 2 to 3 liters of water or something stashed in small bottles around my suit. Like,
Jeez. Yeah, I play drums, so I don't have to do that.
Can just imagine Chaos walking into like university or something and just like opening his trench coat as like the black market dealers with all the watches on the side, but instead it's just small bottles of water.
A small flask just with water in it.
you can
You don't
also
got any more of
add,
them Evians?
you can also add some bottles of alcohol when it's like in school or something like that.
Oh yeah, that's true. You're Czech, so everyone's fucking pissed all the time.
Everyone's
You
drinking.
can't talk his English. Well, everybody here is drinking. I mean, they're flocking
mean-
together at this point.
Now, yeah. I was
Oh,
rarely
yeah, I
drunk
saw
in
somebody.
college. Like, I was rarely drunk in lectures. Stoned off my tits, but not drunk.
I mean, I walked by, like, what was it? Because everything's outdoors now. I walked by somebody and there's like 12 glasses and it's just the two of them. And I'm like, okay, it's only 12 p.m. on a Tuesday, but fair enough. Not even college people.
All right. Are
Just one of
you?
those days, I guess.
I think we're still waiting for Enoch. He said he's grabbing a smoke quick.
Yeah, we'll give it a couple more minutes.
Yeah.
You piss real quick, dude.
I mean, how long should people piss?
I mean, it depends on how much you're drinking. Like, sometimes it comes out like a fire hose. Sometimes it's just a little dribble. Like,
Sprinkler.
yeah.
Oh, fucking hell. Can't piss too long. Jesus. Yeah, I would say 10, 15 seconds is more than enough.
Yeah, it's plenty.
To do what?
To
Welcome
take a
back.
pee.
Yeah, 15 minutes straight. Pharaoh knows. Like sometimes you just gotta let it all out. 1p a day.
No, I've
That
got.
actually reminds me of some bad stories.
I drink so much water that I fucking pee. Jesus.
God, I need to
Probably
drink more water.
9, 12 times a fucking day almost. It is ridiculous. But hopefully it fucking calms down at some point. Like, hopefully.
Once you open the floodgates.
Yeah, well, I'm just hoping that once the water... Like, once my body gets used to the amount of water that I'm drinking, that it's gonna calm down.
Now that you've said it, it won't.
It won't.
It's listening.
I don't think your body works that way. Like, it is biology, right?
Yeah, that's why I'm saying that if you intake too much water, like much more than you can process, then it will not calm down.
I mean, I guess it's the same logic as, stretching your stomach out. In time for a buffet.
I'm probably, like, fuck, how much? 3.5 liters a day?
Yeah, I
feel
drink a
sick
little bit
after
more than
drinking
that.
that much.
Welcome
How?
back.
Sorry?
Isn't
Do you not feel sick after drinking that much?
No.
No.
isn't actually 3 liters of water like the recommended daily intake?
It's sort of, I
I'm meant
think,
to drink
works out.
8
Really?
pints.
I think it's
Should I be concerned?
It's supposed to be 500 ml for, I think, every 10 kilograms.
What?
Yeah.
Wait.
So if you weigh
Okay,
60
it's-
kilograms, you should have about 3 liters, but then it is diminishing returns, right?
This is the stream I find out I'm
actu-
incredibly dehydrated.
Actually, Google told me that it's, unfortunately, gave me American results, so it's 15.5 cups per day for a grown-up man, which should translate to around 3.7 liters, so almost 4 liters a day for a man.
Yeah. Yeah, that sounds about
I'm
right.
back, by the
Welcome
I don't
back.
think I've even drunk a single liter today.
All right.
I'm on
So-
my 5th liter for the day.
Jesus! I've had about like 500
but I don't-
milliliters.
I don't think that the cheap-ass soda you are drinking counts as water.
You say cheap, but anyway, let's
Yeah.
let's crack on, shall we? I want to see where this shit
On that
goes. Take fucking Tirasong and Shibby to school.
All right.
Yeah,
As you reach the school, the door is closed. Like every other door in this town, really, so it should not come as a surprise.
Can I bang on it really hard?
You can. There's no answer
then-
inside.
Can I open it? Is it
way.
open?
Yeah, I was just gonna open the door and barge in. I mean, we practically own this place, so
Yeah, if it's open, let's open it.
All right. Quickly want to see. How would you
Actually,
How would you do breaking down a door? What would that?
So usually it's a strength athletics check.
Okay, give me a strength athletics check, please. Whoever wants to do it.
You know, you might be better for this.
Unless you're trying to pick the lock, then it would be a dex sleight of hand.
Yeah.
I can do that one.
yeah,
I'll
I
try
would
and
say
pick the
do that
lock
one.
then. Yeah, I'll pick the lock.
My
Okay.
strength is terrible.
Okay, give me a sleight of hand check. After
23.
After some time, you do manage to figure out that the door seems to be magically locked.
Right, well, that's me out of the picture then.
I'll do an Arcana check just to see if I can figure out what it is.
Okay. Give me an Arcana check. Watch this be a nat one. I attained.
But it wasn't good.
With attained, You definitely know that magic is being used to lock this door. However, how it's being used or for what purpose it's being used, you don't know. Do you guys want to do anything else? Do you want to try anything else? What's the plan?
Is there a window?
Give me an insight investigation check.
Oh.
As you look around, it is Tirasong that once again. Actually, can I just ask, Tirasong, would you like to investigate alongside her or?
Sure.
Okay. You roll again, Shivi.
Alright.
That's not right.
One can hope. That was the best roll ever.
12. As you look around, you do spot windows, sort of not next to the door, but just a little bit down from the sort of garden area.
Are they broken in any way?
No, but one of them does appear to be slightly cracked.
I would like to approach the door and give it a kick.
The door.
Oh, the window, I mean, not the
Oh.
door. The window. Give it a kick. The one with the crack in it.
Okay. As you kick the window, it flies open almost invitingly.
Can I... Oh, gosh. Can I do an investigation? Can I look inside her? Peer inside the window?
Yes, you can. Give me an investigation check, please.
Can I also do an Arcana check to see if there's anything inside magical the window that's going to like fireball us or something?
You can. Again,
Okay, yeah.
it's really not quite.
Ignore
Not quite. All right, Tirasong, on your Arcana check on the inside, you spot what can perhaps best be described as a magical trail, so to speak. It seems as if there is a coalescence of magic in the center of the room, but it does flow down the hall. At 14, Shavi, you manage to notice that the school doesn't appear to be in working order. Most of the desks have been removed. Those that are there is sort of stacked up to the side, almost as if the room has been cleared for something.
Could I enter through the window?
Give me an acrobatics check, please. Both of you. I'm assuming both of you want to get in.
Sure.
Okay. Acrobatics check from both of you. All right. Actually, both of you majestically managed to make it through without too much noise or really too much effort. You now find yourself standing inside the school. In front of you is sort of a medium-sized room that you can only guess was the classroom. This is definitely not a big school, so this might have been the only classroom. To directly the back of it, from where the front door would be, there is a hall leading down, and this is where the magical trail leads.
I'd like to slowly approach that hallway and sort of peer around from like the corner of the door down the hallway.
All right. As you look down, it is a dark, winding hallway that seems to slope downwards ever so slightly. You cannot see what is at the end of this.
Question. I was gonna say, do I know how far it goes down? But no.
Did my Arcana check tell me anything about that pool of magic?
No, only that it is a pool of magic, and you can see very clearly that this trail is running down the hallway to wherever it leads, you don't know. And to answer your question, Shavi, not really. You don't get the sense based on the size of the building on the outside that this could go too far down.
Yeah, I'd like to slowly but surely head down the corridor, keeping quite close to one of the walls.
All right, can you give me a sneak check, please?
Both of us?
Stealth check. Yes, both of you, give me a stealth check, please. Did you give yours 28, Shivi?
Yeah.
Okay, so Shivi is moving extremely quietly. However, Tirasong is moving almost the exact opposite. It seems as if you're slamming your feet into the wooden floor, almost trying to make as much noise as humanly possible.
Well, of course, because, I'm not afraid of nothing. Let's just, might as well.
I would like to motion for him to go first then, with a slight raise of the eyebrow.
Okay.
Anyway, Tirasong is female, just in case that has not been
Oh yeah,
apparent
sorry.
yet.
Yeah.
As Tirasong is walking as loud as can only be described as an elephant and as gracefully as a hippopotamus, you do realize that the floor turns from wood to stone.
Is the hallway still never ending in front of us?
Can you give me an investigation check? And can you, Tirasong, give me an arcana check? Okay, so the hallway is definitely still never ending. However, you spot very clearly that something's changed. From the arcana check, Tirasong, you get the feeling that you are no longer inside the school.
I say we just keep going.
Yeah, I'm gonna
With you
keep
going
going.
first.
Oh, yeah, definitely going first. Like I am definitely not afraid of anything that's gonna be down here. So let's go.
I'm sticking to the edge of the wall, just couple feet behind.
Okay, this is a rock floor that you've now entered into, so while Tirasong is still not quiet, it's definitely not as piercingly loud as it was before. As you make your way down this winding corridor, you almost lose track of how far you've walked, when suddenly the hallway comes to an end with a trap door at the base of this corridor.
Is there any lock on the door, or is it just free to open?
Give me an investigation check, please. .24, there is no lock, and you get the sense that they never actually imagined that anyone would make it this far.
Okay, I would like to grab a hold of the edge and open it so that I'm stood behind it as it opens.
Okay. Can you give me a sleight of hand, not sleight of hand, a stealth check again, if indeed you want to do this quietly, or do you not give a shit?
Yeah, I want to try as quietly as possible.
All right. Can you give me a sleight of hand, stealth check?
29.
29. You manage to open the trapdoor. To say very quietly would be understating how quietly this trapdoor was opened. In fact, it was so quiet that Tirasong almost fell into it, not realizing that you had opened it already. But you are now standing, peering down what can only be described as the blackest of black holes.
Could I try sending, I think, dancing lights down? I think that only goes 60 feet.
You can.
Yeah, I think that's just it's a cantrip, so.
Okay.
I'd just like to see if that notices anything, because I think it's a 10-foot radius, so see if there's a border or if there's anything at the end of 60 feet.
Okay, I don't know if there's supposed to be a roll for this at all, Apocalypse.
Dancing Lights actually has a range of 120 feet.
Oh,
Each
is
of
it?
the
Okay.
4 torch-sized lights spread 60 feet of range of light from the orb. But you can... no, 10-foot radius from each orb of light, but you can move them up to 60 feet on per bonus action. But yeah, you can cast them out 120 feet, so you can definitely see quite far, so it would be a perception check to see what you see in the new light.
Okay. Does any of you have dark vision, by the way? Like,
I do.
you have
I do.
dark vision.
No, I wasn't sure if she had any, so I was gonna send it down.
Okay, hold up. Let me just quickly.
Yeah.
Both of you have dark vision.
Oh, okay,
Yeah, we
well,
can
there's
see
no-
60 feet as if it were bright light, and in darkness as if it were dim light. So
Yeah,
we won't be able to see
120.
colors too far, but
Okay, well, you do.
I'll still send it down. I think that'll. Yeah.
Okay, but even with your sight as it is, you do manage to see a ladder going down, and it doesn't appear to be going down that far. Maybe 10 feet, 15 feet at the most, before you reach the bottom of the ladder.
Well, I just say ladies first.
did we see anything else down there? I mean,
You,
obviously
you
there's
can
more
give
stuff
me
down there.
you can give me a perception check. Literally just the floor and the ladder.
God damn it, dude, open your eyes!
Open your eyes. Could I give? I'm gonna give her a little nudge towards the trapdoor, hinting that for her to go down.
So I guess we'll go down.
You first.
I'll go down first.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll follow suit just after.
Okay, are both of you down the stairs now?
Yeah, I'd say so. Sure.
Alright. As you do, you immediately spot a door some 30 feet away from you. As you can see in the dark, you do see this door fairly clearly. It is a non-conspicuous door. It is simply a door at the end of a corridor.
Can I do an investigation for any traps?
And can I also do an Arcana check for magical traps as well?
Give me an investigation check, first and foremost. 18. As you look at the door, you hear a faint chanting, almost. There's definitely no traps in this hallway, but there is a... You can only hear whispers of it. It's very faint, it's very quiet, but there does appear to be chanting. You can't make out how many voices is chanting or even what they're chanting, but there is a harmoniousness to the voices on the other side of the window. Your Arcana check, Turasan? 14. The magical trail does appear to grow stronger as it goes to the door, but you still do not know what this magic is.
Okay, so I turn to her and ask her, do you notice anything with the door specifically, or is it beyond the door? I'm asking, her this.
As far as I know, I can see it going in there, but I don't see anything weird with the door.
I would like to use a mirror on a stick to see if I can see under the door.
Do you have a mirror on a stick?
I do.
Okay. Then you can definitely do that. Can you give me... Would this be a
That'd
perception
stealth,
check?
Well, that one's up to you. If they're not exactly hiding on the other side, you would just be able to see it.
All right, no problem then. Can you give me a quick investigation check? 7. All right, you definitely spot nothing on the door, but you are free to use your mirror on a stake.
Okay. Yeah, so I'll just use my mirror on the stick and I'll slide it under the door to see if I can glimpse anything.
From the visions in the mirror, you clearly see what seems to be 3 apprentice wizards of some kind chanting something. What it is they're chanting, you still don't quite know, but right in the center of it is a cloaked figure. You can't make out anything about the cloaked figure as his back is turned to you, but it does appear as if they're performing some kind of ritual.
Okay, I'll turn and tell her what I see. Now, do you want to open the door and then risk being smited by these wizards? Although, I don't know, they look quite shady. What do you think?
I think we should go back and tell the others what we see against my better judgment, because normally I would want the power that they're doing. But at the same time, I'm like, 2 on 4 is not a good idea.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Although, I don't know, it seemed rather weirdly inviting, but that could also be quite malicious.
So I know I'm not there in character, but just for clarification, for information purposes, like, do these guys look powerful? Do they look weedy? I reckon Wizard can deal with it. Like, our magic man, our warlock, badass can probably.
Yeah, but it'll just be him.
In the center, the guy in the center is definitely very magical. Like, he is powerful. You can sense that these guys are almost worshipping him in some way. The wizards that is doing the ritual, they don't appear to be particularly sort of standoutish. In a normal 1v1 fight, you might be happy to take them on.
Fuck it, I'm gonna knock on the door. I'm just gonna knock quite loudly. See if that warrants a response.
Okay.
Alright, fine.
All right. As you knock on the door suddenly slams open, and you are pulled into the room by a force that you have no control over. You now find yourself standing in the middle of an open room. The 3 ritualists still chanting, almost as if they have not noticed you. But the man in the center now turns to face you. What do you want?
We were told to come speak to you. Apparently you might have some information regarding the recent disappearances.
The plan was to start with the children, but your life force seems tasty. Get them. Can I get an initiation roll from all of you, please?
Initiative.
Or initiative roll?
Nah, he means initiation. He's gonna shove a cherry up your ass and make you walk laps to see how long it stays there.
Initiation, because it is the
No, I know what
initiation,
you
right? It's...
I have the worst rolls right now.
Yeah.
What's the... It's Dex, right? Okay, so minus just...
Dex mod.
10. So we've got Chevy first.
Yeah, okay.
Chevy first. Then we have...
Just say before this combat actually takes place that Song is gonna probably like give Shivy a hop on the forehead.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Okay, that is fine. And then we have, of course, myself, and then we have Terrasong. The man in the cloak looks at you And underneath the cloak, you see two fiery eyes like coals burning at you. Get them. Suddenly, you see the ritualists jump up, and you have 3 apprentice wizards facing you. All of them seem to be magically linked to one another.
Okay. Are they all in a line in front of us, or how are they positioned?
They're sort of standing in a half moon shape towards you. I'm just trying to see what their health is, because this website for some reason isn't giving me their health. Oh, never mind. I've got it. I've got it.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. Okay. I can see their health. As the apprentices is looking at you, the one in the middle yells, "Acolytes, attack!" Suddenly, 4 more acolytes join the fray. However, can I get an investigation check or an insights check from any one of you, please?
Did you say investigation or insight?
Insight. 13. Based on what you're seeing, okay, natural 20, I'm going to go with the nat 20 because you both could have done it. You spot that the acolytes almost move in sequence, in what's the word I'm looking for?
Tandem.
In tandem. They seem to be, when one lifts their hand, the other one lifts, all of them lift their hands together. They seem to be of one mind and one spirit. So they will be rolling or fighting as one. And they will go last.
Okay. I guess I would like to. Where are they positioned? Are they?
They have literally just run into the hall from both sides. So you have 2 acolytes standing just to your left, about 5 yards away from you, and Tirasong has 2 acolytes standing just to the right of her, 5 yards away, and then the 3 apprentice wizards in front of you. They are sort of spread, with the furthest away from you is about 10 yards, the other 2 is about 5 yards away from you, standing in front of you.
So about how big is this room?
It's, well, relatively small. Like, the farthest away from all corners is against the walls. So you don't have a crazy amount of movement space here.
But is the room about like 30, 20?
Yeah, I would
20
say
feet?
about 25 by 30 feet.
All right, one sec. Let me read this skill.
Meantime, I guess I'll go first and do my attack.
All right, that would be for all of us. So that's not a good idea.
Yeah, please don't do anything like that. Okay, I'm going to go, because if we're facing, I think, the 3 apprentices, I'm going
No,
to...
you're facing the 3 apprentices, and the acolyte is to the side of you.
Yeah, okay. I'd like to go towards the one on the left, and I think I have an advantage with sneak attack because they haven't had a turn yet.
No.
So
They have turned. They are facing you. They
No,
were.
I mean, like, they haven't attacked, so I think I get... Is that how it works? I need to have a look.
I don't think so.
If they're not engaged for something or made an attack, you don't have surprise in this case because they obviously know you're there. But you could try to use your cunning action to hide first to get your sneak attack.
I don't know if there's anywhere to hide, is there?
Well, you could try.
Okay, I'm going to try to hide, sort of disengage to hide somewhere in the room.
Is there a roll that you need to do for this?
I'm not sure. Would it be for stealth, or is it if it's an
I'm assuming.
how
give
well
me
I
a
hide,
give me a
but-
stealth roll.
Yeah.
Yeah, it would just be stealth, because rogues get something called cunning action, which means they can disengage out of combat for free as a bonus action, and stealth.
Okay. You do manage to spot, quite conveniently, right behind you, a massive pillar that wasn't there a second ago, but now it is there. And you rush to hide behind it, and for some reason, it doesn't appear as if anyone noticed you. They are all now fixated very heavily on Tirasong, standing there with the proverbial dick in hand.
Okay, and as that was my cunning action, I still have an action to use.
Yep.
Yeah, so, okay. Because I backed off towards a pillar, I'm then going to go for one of the little acolytes. So I'm going to go for the closest one that was on my side to me. And I'm going
Okay.
to use sneak attack on the acolyte. Okay, this is going to take some hefty dice work. Can I add multiple different dice in one command?
I don't know.
Yes. So you would still need to roll to hit, so it would be a d20 plus your attack modifier. And then for damage, it would be damage plus attack modifier plus sneak attack roll as well. And you can put it all into one.
Okay,
Would that hit? Or I'll have to
yeah,
back
you
it.
definitely hit.
Okay, so I'm not gonna roll. Okay, so how did you say I roll? Do I just do them back to back so I can do a 5d6 plus a 1d8 or something?
Yeah, so it'd
Okay.
be hash 5d6 plus, and then whatever is your damage for your normal weapon hit.
Assuming because I took that bonus action that I can't use both of my weapons.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, so it's just 24 damage then.
All right, at a 24 hit, you strike the first acolyte, and much to your surprise, all four of the acolytes fall to the floor, their robes, well, just in a bundle, as if their bodies have disappeared.
Well, that was easy.
Well, they've still got.
Yeah, you still have
Yeah.
the apprentice wizards to deal with, but you have taken down the acolytes.
Yeah, that's the end of my go.
All right, so now the acolytes have their go, and we'll see what exactly they do if I can figure it out. Spells, okay. What is spell save DC 12 plus 4 to hit with spells? What does that mean, Apocalypse?
So if you've got a +4 to hit with a spell, then you roll a d20 plus a 4 to hit somebody with it. Spell save DC of 12 means they would have to roll on that particular saving throw above a 12 to either avoid damage entirely or effect or half damage if it's an actual spell.
Okay, so they're going to cast Firebolt onto Tirasong because they are facing Tirasong. They will all be casting together, right? So they're going to be casting Firebolt on you, and for this we are going to make it 3d. What is the cantrip's Firebolt? What's that damage? Because this fucking site doesn't give me the exact damage modifier for it.
Cantrip for Firebolt is 1d10.
1d10.
And you would need to roll a d20 plus that 4 to hit him with it.
Okay, d20 plus 4 to hit them with it, and it has to be higher than whatever their spell save modifier is,
Whatever
right?
their armor class is.
Okay, so hashtag d20 plus 4. Nat 1. All right, so as the acolytes gear up and start to cast their firebolt, it's almost as if it turns to ash in their hands, and they sort of look around very confused as to what just happened there. And then they
Can
look
I
back up at you.
Can I request inspiration from that?
Yeah, but you're not getting it. They fucked up. You didn't do shit.
That was enough to inspire to be like, all right, this is gonna be fucking easy.
Okay, but still, I need a cost from you.
Yeah, I'm waiting. Let's see. What do I want to use?
Big dick DPS.
I'm trying to decide between Hunger of Hadar or yeah, let's go with Hunger of Hadar.
Okay.
And if I remember correctly.
That'll be a deck save from Akko for everyone, for all of the acolytes, because they would definitely be all within that 20-foot radius sphere.
Yeah,
Would
but
that also affect me because I'll be in that since the room is not 20 feet?
And me.
Depends where you cast it. It's at a point you see within range, so if you're pointing at the far end wall, and it's a 20-foot radius sphere, it would only come 20 feet into the room. So if you're right at the other end, you would avoid it.
Alright.
I did roll an 18. So what exactly do I have to roll in order to avoid that damage, or take half of it at least?
For Hunger of Hadar, it's 2d6 flat damage, and then it's a dex saving throw to avoid taking an extra 2d6 damage and being restrained.
Oh, okay. So the dex saving throw is just to make sure that I don't get killed twice. Basically.
Kind of. He could roll 2 1s on his 2d6, so I wouldn't worry too much with how well
The
he's
rolls have been
rolling
going.
today.
Yeah, sure. There we go. 2 and a 4.
Do they all take that or just the one? Or what?
They all take it, yeah.
They all take 6 damage.
Yes. So,
So quickly I just ditched out 18.
all right. You do, however, spot that they seem to be in quite a lot of extra agony. Almost as if they're feeling the pain that each of them are feeling 3 times down. But we are back to you, Shavi.
Just as a fun addition to Hunger of Hadar, the Acolytes now can't see anything either, as they're in a globe of darkness.
Oh, that's
So it's
helpful.
considered arid, difficult terrain. I don't know what that does.
It means they have to spend twice as much movement to move. So if they want to move 10 feet, they have to spend 20 feet of movement.
Okay.
If they're in darkness, does that mean they can't see us? Do I get advantage on that then?
They are blinded, yeah.
Woohoo! Okay. Well, in that case, I'm going to go behind him, and I'm going to use both my actions to double melee sneak attack. I'm going to see the closest one to me. I'm not quite sure which one that is.
They're basically standing in a line at this point.
That's my 2 attacked, is it?
All right, you absolutely obliterate the 3 apprentice mages, apprentice wizards, with a screech and a scream. They too fall to the floor, their bodies almost disintegrating in front of your very eyes. And suddenly, the hooded figure appears again. Interesting. Stronger than expected. Meet me in the Black Forest, young ones. And the figure is gone.
How rude, couldn't even give us a lift out of here.
No.
So
can
does that
I-
mean the acolytes are just gonna stop fighting us or what?
They're dead. You've
Dead.
killed everything.
We killed them?
Yeah.
Is there anything left behind?
No, it's just the robes. You almost
Oh, okay.
almost do wonder if they were ever real. Because it's just the robes, there's no bodies, no nothing.
Or if he just siphoned all of their energy into himself.
Can I
Possible.
take one of the robes?
You could. It's just a normal robe, just nothing special about
I
it.
want it.
Okay.
I want it.
You now have one robe with you.
Can we check the room to see if there's anything left in there at all? Because I'm sure there's got to be something in that room.
Give me an Arcana check.
Worth- Oh, apparently I can't ever see shit.
Open your eyes, dude.
I need some glasses.
Or try to open your inner eye at least.
May not be as magical as you hope.
Well, actually, just because I'm generous, you do actually spot something right in the middle where these apprentice wizards previously were chanting. Will you move closer to pick it up or leave it on the ground?
Okay, I'm gonna pick it up.
All
Yeah,
right.
you do that.
As you inspect it closer, you have picked up a wondrous item. It is Sinister Glove. While wearing this black leather glove, you become left-handed. In addition, you can use an action to cast the spell Protection from Evil and Good. The glove can't be used this way again until the next dawn.
Hell yeah. Alright, let me add that in real quick.
All right, but you do become left-handed, by the way, just as an added benefit for your troubles. But yeah, you now
Joke's on
have
you,
a
she's
Sinister Glove.
already left-handed.
Nothing more sinister than people who use their left hand.
Is that considered a rare item or a common item? Is that rare, common, or uncommon?
It's a wondrous item. It's part of the, I don't know what it is really. It's part of the weird magic item on the 5e
Yeah,
generator.
put under common.
Yeah, it's most likely common. Just there's nothing special about it because it really doesn't give you that many special powers, right?
If it's a meme, it usually goes under common, like the tankard of sobriety. Anything that you drink out of it becomes non-alcoholic.
Okay, yeah. So common item. So what are you to do next now that you have your glove and you have your robe, obviously?
I'd like to put on the robe, and then I suggest that we leave, go find the others at the alderman, or head towards that direction in general. Might take us a while.
Wait, say that again?
We should probably head out and head towards the alderman to meet up with the other two, even though it might take us a
Oh
while.
yeah,
to get
definitely.
out, yeah. So we should slowly walk out, meander up that corridor.
That sounds like a plan. Let's dip out.
All right. Can you quickly do an investigation check, Germania?
Uh, 9.
Okay. On a 9, you sort of pat at the rope, but you don't feel anything. Nothing really happens. The robe is just a robe. And as you're now making your way out of the school, we will go to Apocalypse and Chaos Lance. Apocalypse and Chaos Lance, as you have been making your way to the Alderman's house, you have realized that things have become a lot darker. It's almost as if the street lights give off less light.
That's fine by me. I like being in shadows. Chaos, how tall are you, by the way? You're like 6 foot odd, right?
1.8 meters.
Yeah, it's about 6 foot. So I'm riding you like Yoda riding Luke, just as a froggy backpack stuck to your back. Like,
Am I not gonna get poisoned by you?
not if it's not skin touching skin.
Okay. So please don't touch the back of my neck.
So I'm just quietly, like, surreptitiously licking the back of his neck to try and poison him.
Should I roll Constitution save?
Yes.
Yes. He is actively trying to fucking poison you.
Just because you insinuated that he would do that, now he's doing it.
Yeah, basically. Okay, you're not poisoned.
All right, you escape the poison by the skin of your teeth. You see, the problem is that Apocalypse's frog is not very smart, and while it thinks it's licking your neck, it is actually just licking the back of your coat. But licking, it does
Can't get
keep
through
doing.
the fur on it, like.
All right, so as you're making your way up to the alderman's house, you do, however, see that it is guarded by two of the alderman's henchmen.
But are they actually hench, though?
I approach them and reveal our identity as their superiors because we work for their bosses higher up.
They look at each other, and it is clear that they do not understand. What is it?
Can we just walk into the door you are guarding, please?
What you want?
Entry into the fucking building, you idiot.
What building?
A building behind you.
The other one turns to his friend, the one that you've been talking to, and he says, "Oi, Mick, I think they want to go in to see the alderman."
Bingo, you idiots.
Whoa, mate, who you calling an idiot? Idiot?
We are all idiots around here. Can we proceed, please?
They sort of look at each other, and they're not too interested in letting you in.
I don't give a fuck about your interest in letting us go.
Can you give me an
in.
intimidation check, please?
Can I give him advantage by, like, peeping my little froggy head over his shoulder to make it look like he has two heads?
Yes. You are absolutely allowed to do that. Alright, so that's a 15 and a 12. The two henchmen clearly back down. They do not want to fuck at all with something that is a frog. In fact, Mick, the one who is clearly bigger but fairly stupider, starts yelling at the top of his lungs like a little girl. Oh my god, it's a frog! And he runs as fast as he can down the road.
Run, a little bitch, run.
He literally runs just past Terrasong and Chivy as they've been making their way to you. And yeah, you are almost reunited, now standing right in front of the gates to the alderman's house.
Apparently we ran fast.
Yeah, you have been moving very fast, trying to catch up.
So I ask him what they found in school before we head in.
Yeah, I'll relay the sort of the messages of not the message, but what we encountered. The wizard. I show off my new cloak because I think I look damn fine in it. And then I'll tell him sort of, well, I think this guy is behind this all because, well, he did try to kill us. And he told us to meet him in the Black Forest, the place we decided not to go.
All right, what do you want to do?
Finish our investigation into the house. Let's check the door if it's opened or try to knock.
All right.
I'm not even going to try and knock. I'm going to kick the door in with my big old froggy power legs and reminiscent of the Kool-Aid Man. I'm going to scream, "Oh yeah," as I kick it in.
All right.
FBI, open up.
So that's a +6, so 23.
Yes, you do absolutely shatter the fucking door. You don't just open this door. You don't just open this door. You absolutely reduce it to splinters. This door was clearly very old and, well, not well kept. Right on the other side of this door, the alderman stands bleak as a ghost. He was actually about to come out of the house to see what the commotion was, and you just destroyed his door.
Hello, motherfucker.
What the fuck are you doing? My door!
What are you gonna do about it? You saw what I did to your door. I'll do it to your legs in a minute. Now tell us where the kids have gone. Where's everybody been kidnapped to? What the fuck is going on?
Didn't we already figure out where the kids went?
Who are you?
Pretty much.
Can I just go up to him and grab him by his collar and just sort of like shake him a little and just be like, answer the frog?
You can absolutely, but as the alderman sees you in the robe, he sort of recoils backwards, falling over himself and sort of dragging himself away from you.
I know I look good.
She's one of them. She's one of them. Oh my god, she's one of them.
I try to hold Shivi back, tell the frogman to calm down, and slowly walk to the big boss with my hands up to show him I mean no harm, and ask him one of whom. What do you...
Can you give me a... Tromblon, can you give me a persuasion check, please?
Bitch.
Ooh.
All right. The alderman immediately calms down and he looks at you and he says, "But, if she's not one of them, then why is she dressed like them?
I killed him.
We
Took the
whooped
clothes.
their asses.
You what? You killed the headmaster?
Not quite, but
No.
close enough.
Maybe
Oh,
a
no.
student.
No, the headmaster. He's behind all of this. Ever since he came to this town, the kids have been going missing. I don't know what to do.
Do you want the cloak?
No, keep that thing away from me, please.
Start from the beginning, please. What happened? And Chibi, please, can you hide the cloak? He obviously has a PTSD from seeing it.
Oh,
That's not my problem.
thank you.
As of now, it will be more beneficial if he could speak without stuttering. Thank you.
The
Sort of
alderman,
go and walk into the corner of the room.
the alderman now no longer seeing the cloak, stands up and sort of corrects himself, brushes off his cloak, and goes to pour himself a glass of wine. He does offer you wine in return. Will you take it?
Yes.
No.
Hell no, my body's a temple.
Solid
you
yes
not?
from me.
Can I do like, can I check it for like poisons and whatnot? I mean, I'm probably gonna fail anyway, but
You can give me an investigation check if you want. Wait, would you have any special ability of noticing poisons? I don't think so, no.
got it.
You can give me an investigation check, but I can already tell you right now it would need to be incredibly high, to the point of higher than what you can fucking roll, even with a nat 20, to see poison in the fucking wine. So
I can tell whether it's poisoned, but by telling whether it's poisoned, if it's not, it will become poisoned.
I'll just put this
Yeah.
whole thing to rest. He's drinking from the wine that he's offering you. So,
Oh, fair
I
enough.
still
Yeah,
say yes.
yeah. I'll take some then.
all right. He hands both of you a glass of wine, holds out the wine to both Apocalypse. Although he does give Apocalypse a sort of bizarre look, as if to think, why would a frog be here? But since Chaos Lance and Alpocalypse refuse the wine, he puts down the glasses and he sits down. Okay, it all started about 2 months ago. We lost our head mistress in a terrible accident in the Black Forest. She was going there to pick flowers, I believe, and she just never returned. And then suddenly, Mr. Luan showed up, and at first, everything was good. Everything was fine. And then, well, there was this weird chanting that was going on every night in the school. And, well, we didn't think anything of it because not even the guards really approached or did anything about it. And then suddenly, kids started going missing. First just a couple and then more, and now every night if there is a kid, the kid is gone. There are no kids left here. The town is completely empty. But the Mistral, he doesn't leave. He never leaves.
Is there anything you can tell us about the Black Forest?
The Black Forest? Never go there. It's dangerous. The sounds, it's, no.
So in other words, that's where we're going next. Got it.
Yeah.
The
I want
alderman,
to position myself like stood behind him where he sat down.
the alderman sort of looks over his shoulder at Alpocalypse and very, very, he's definitely bothered by you, but
That's the point.
he does say, if you have to go into the Black Forest, I don't know if this is gonna help, but one of my henchmen accidentally happened upon this scroll that we can't read it. Perhaps you can make something of it?
Tirasong is going to crack her knuckles and say, bring it.
He hands the scroll to you. As you open the scroll, it is once again completely blank.
Arcana check.
Give me an Arcana check. Is there anyone that wants to back him up?
I don't know magic, so I can't
Yeah,
really
can't
help.
either.
I have some sort of magic knowledge.
Alright, give him
Yeah,
a
you'd be
give him
able
a
to give him
backup.
advantage then.
Yeah, give him advantage. Okay, 16. With 16, you sort of see letters forming. The message is clearly not complete. However, the message, curiously enough, and could you please give me an insight check? Actually, can you give me a history check?
You want me or Enoch?
With advantage, by the way. Because, okay, never mind. You do see the letters showing up on the page. Most of the missive is still ineligible to you, but there is 2 words that stand out. The Netherium Caverns.
Does that ring any bells? Like, do we know what that is?
I'm
Can
going to
the
say
alderman
the,
tell us?
Are
the
you-
words out loud.
Are you
So
asking me
anybody
or
can-
are you asking the alderman?
Either. Both. You are the alderman.
All right. If you're asking me, then you would have to give me a history check.
That is
Ask-
+1, so 14.
Okay, let's ask the alderman because that's not going to be high enough for this. The alderman looks at you and he says, "The what caverns? The Netherium Caverns? But that's... He looks down, sort of puzzled, almost shaken. That's... It's a myth. It's a story. It's a story that we tell the kids to scare them, to keep them out of the Black Woods.
So these caverns are.
Apparently not.
So these caverns are in the Black Forest.
As the story goes, these caverns lie at the heart of the Black Forest. It is the evil incarnate that makes the Black Forest so deadly dangerous.
Can you tell us the story?
As the story goes, long ago, there was a... You can clearly see that the alderman is scared out of his mind. And you do sort of wonder if this fear is from him believing the story or simply just telling the story. As the story goes, once upon a time, the Black Forest was the very lifeblood of this area. And then a cult took refuge within the forest, and their magic twisted the forest. The very forest now poisons us and kills us whenever we go in. The alderman falls into his chair, clearly overwhelmed with fear.
So, what I'm hearing is we need to go into the Black Forest and go fuck up some poisonous evil.
Yes.
Sounds like a plan.
Yes.
Although
this would be-
Tirsa will have one more question for this guy.
Mhm.
She wants to know if he has heard any rumors of a red-headed elf girl who loves wearing green around.
A girl? You're asking me about a girl when the fate of my town lies in the balance?
I have my reasons.
But I have heard of the
So-
girl, but she's very far away from here. Nowhere near this place.
Fuck. Alright.
So, is it safe to say he's distracted by the question about Felidral?
Yes, very much so.
Ideal. So, I would have advantage on punching him in the back of the head.
Yes.
27. So, I'm going to spend some key points, as I'm assuming a 27 hits.
Yes, it does hit.
So I'm gonna spend a key point to stun him. So if you can make a Constitution saving throw, Akko,
Okay.
you have to beat a 15 on that one.
Yep.
Okay, so he's stunned, and I'm gonna spend another 2 key points to cast Burning Hands.
Okay.
So first let me roll the damage on the first hit as well. So that's 10 damage, and what does Burning Hands do?
Oh my god.
That is 3d6. You can't save because you're stunned. 3d6. And his head goes up in 11 points of fire damage.
Alright,
On
so
top of the 10 of the punch.
okay. The alderman, literally in cartoon fashion, turns into fire, then ash, then just skeleton. As he now sits in his chair forever. He is dead.
So much
I
for
say
being a
we-
pacifist.
I say we loot the place.
I didn't kill him. The fire killed him. Yeah, can we do an investigation, see if there's any loot
Give me an
around?
investigation.
Pulver.
Everybody or
My
just two?
investigation's terrible. Whoever's got the best investigation should probably do that. Because I rolled a 5.
I'm trying to see if you find anything. Okay, I've got it. All right,
I
who's
also
got the
rolled a
highest? 16. All right,
Yeah.
it is very clear that things have not been going well in this village. The alderman's house is very much empty. The only things you see is the wine that is about halfway full and a boat in the corner of the room. As you move to pick up the boat, Tirasong, you realize that this is in fact a dry boat. And this wooden cube is about an inch across. When it is placed into a river, lake, or other body of water, it begins transforming. After 1 minute, it becomes a rowboat. A day later, it transforms again into a keelboat. Another day later, it transforms into a sailing ship. Another day later, it transforms into a galley. After 1 day as a galley, the ship dissolves into wet sawdust.
Oof.
Pog.
You've got a fucking boat in the middle of a forest. Congratulations.
And at Alex's request,
Yeah.
if we're gonna continue past the 3-hour dedicated for the session, we should probably take another quick break to stretch out
Yeah.
before we head off into the Black Forest to go fuck shit up.
Yeah. Well, we could just continue because yeah, the rest of this is basically just encounters. If you want to continue.
I'm happy
down
to
to
go a little bit longer.
Yeah, I'm happy to.
I honestly want to know how this ends.
The wondrous item or
There we
what?
go.
And how many poor people we can murder along the way, so...
Mate, I haven't killed anyone yet. Like, the sunbolt killed the first dude, the fire killed the second. My hands are clean.
Okay, fine. What are you
Poisonous,
doing
but
now?
clean.
What are you doing now?
I'd say let's go to the Black Forest. But we should take a quick break if we're going to continue on. So,
All right,
I can take a piss.
we'll take a 5-minute break, ladies and gentlemen. Azazel, how you doing, bro? Sorry about chat, guys. Sorry that I'm not as engaged with chat as I usually am. But yeah, it is sort of DMing for the very first fucking time, trying to figure out or trying to keep track of everything as it's happening is sort of difficult. 50 minutes in Akko terms? No, Alex. I will actually take a 5-minute break. I'm gonna go stretch my back just very quickly. So I'll be back in 5 minutes, guys.
Left us on
Chaos, I'm going to need you to carry me again.
Carefully.
you should have left us on the stream so people could at least hear us talk.
Or just hear us chat shit.
Oh, I think everything's been funny as heck.
Oh, hi,
Try
Morny.
it.
Hello.
I've been
Turn
hiding.
yourself on my
Quiet.
But yeah, I'm gonna need someone to carry me, and I hope the journey into the Black Forest takes a little over an hour, so I can get all my key points back.
Also, you're audible on the stream, so yeah.
Oh, we are. Cool.
Are we?
Go ahead.
Awkward silence.
I have wondered.
Yeah.
like, what
You can be heard.
like.
I hope everyone is enjoying it though. Like, I've been trying to get Akko to DM for fucking ages, and get him into D&D in general for ages, and now he's finally done it. He's turning into a fucking addict like everyone else.
Yeah, I've been wanting to get into D&D for years, but never been able to get into a game. So, because every time I
Mike,
start a game,
Mike, search up how to drink health potion and thank me later.
Don't they just ingest the entire vial at once?
It's a dude who creates cocktails, and
Oh.
he shows you how to basically make a cocktail version of a health potion.
Oh, I think I've seen that.
At home, I have the energy shot, the health potion, and the mana potion. It's pretty cool.
I was gonna say, if this goes any further, we could always do an alternating thing with Akko doing one game and you running another one.
Another silence.
So my question is, what is I was gonna ask this earlier, but then it went past it, and I forgot to ask. But did he ever explain what the king's alignment was? Because I was assuming he was like an evil ruler,
Don't know.
which is why I've been kind of playing Tirasong kind of the way she has been. It's because she honestly doesn't care, but
I wouldn't have thought he'd be evil, otherwise I don't think he would care too much about the kids if he was truly, truly evil.
he didn't care about the kid. Maybe he just wanted us to stop the headmaster
Possibly,
because the
there's a
headmaster
possibility.
tried to take over. Speculating.
I would have thought we would have heard something about it from either, what's her name? Margaret? Or one of
I mean, we probably would have heard more if it wasn't for the fact that we kind of.
Well, I think Margaret.
Drowned out by Careless Whisper.
Yeah, I think she was a little bit busy.
That, and then we kind of made her just fuck off.
You just bullied her into
We're gonna have to
submission.
track her down and kill her, though. You do know this.
Why?
Oh yeah, that's fair. That's fine.
Because then we'll have a 100% kill rate for the entire town.
Oh, fair.
That's
Wait,
a good goal.
wait,
But then we need to
wait.
take out the king as well.
I mean, I'm with how Margaret ended up. I think it's safe to say she will just
Just
hang
end up
herself.
killing herself, like.
Poor Margaret.
Which is terrible because IRL, like, that's the last thing I ever want anybody to do.
That's why this isn't IRL.
I mean, I have, if they're still watching, I have like 2 people, maybe 3 that are watching right now that know me pretty well and know that this is exactly not me, which is hilarious to me.
Yo, all
And
right.
No, I'm not
You know
sure
what?
about anybody.
They should type something in chat for me.
Are you guys? Is everyone back?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm doing some speculation.
All right. So we've
So,
decided
how
we're going
long-
into the Black Forest, right?
Yeah. Like, how long of a journey from this alderman's house to the Black Forest is it?
The Black Forest. Can I get an investigation check, please?
From all of us, or
Yeah, it can be with advantage. A
That's a
19.
20.
Okay, a 20 is more than enough. You do, however, spot that the alderman's house has a back door of sorts that seems to have also down a winding path a door in the wall that encircles this town, with the Black Forest just beyond that.
well, that seems hella sketch. But I think we should go down that way.
Yeah, Mans is obviously just smuggling out kids to the Black Forest out his back door, so I kick in the back door.
All right, as you kick in the black door, you once again shatter the door. Clearly very old.
Yeah, that was another 20.
Yeah, clearly very old house. You do actually start to see cracks form in the house as you shatter the doors. But you are now heading down to the sort of gate, if you can even call it that. It almost appears to be... Well, can I get an Arcana check from someone?
All right, fine.
25, nice.
See, when you open your eyes, you can fucking see shit.
This gate is definitely magical in nature.
Well, does someone with magic want to
Does
have
he
a go?
warn me of this before I kick it or not?
Absolutely not.
Cool, I'm gonna kick it.
Can you give me a Constitution saving throw, please? How much is that?
Let's see what my add-ons are for that. My page has just gone completely blank for some reason. That's cool.
Rip.
That is a +3 to that.
All right. So can I get
So 16.
16? Can I also then get an acrobatics check from you, please?
Is this to avoid something hitting me?
It's basically just to figure out how something is hitting you.
So, I actually have a skill called Evasion, which means that if I need to dodge anything with a dexterity saving throw or something of that measure, I actually take 0 damage if I succeed. So, let me roll that out with my +9.
Well, you are dodging a tree.
So that would be a 14.
Okay. I'm trying to figure out what would be. No, it's a fucking tree. You go slap, bang, straight into the fucking tree. As you're flying through the air, trying to use your evasion, your little feet kicks all around, your arms flailing about, but you go straight into this tree at full speed and you take 3 damage.
I slow fall it.
You can't. You've done it. It's fucking done. You took 3 damage. Take the fucking
Easy
damage.
life.
I just point and laugh.
I just say ribbit.
Well, you guys can't see him. You didn't see him slam into the tree.
I just tried to kick the door, and then all of a sudden that all happened.
He's through. He's gone straight through.
Or he went straight through and hit a tree.
Nice.
Yeah, he's on the other side of the wall. You don't have a clue what's going on the other side of the wall.
So there's no door. It's just like an illusion.
Jake?
Somebody do an investigation check.
Are you going through the door or are you staying on this side of the door? What are you doing?
I'll do an investigation.
Before or after?
Before.
I haven't gone through yet.
Okay,
Yeah.
do it. I can literally tell you right now what you're gonna see, even without an investigation, Jake. Yeah, you see a door in the wall.
Can I call out? I just go, ribbit? Question mark.
You can.
Am I still, like,
Yeah, you still have
On my feet
cartoon little ducks swirling around your head. You're still completely out of it at this point. But you are sort of conscious, right? It's not as if you're completely unconscious. You just took a little bit of damage from the tree, obviously standing in front of you.
I call back, still quite dazed, that I just took down an entire army of bandits, but it should be safe now.
I'm gonna hesitantly walk through then.
Apocalypse, can you, before you guys do anything, can you do an investigation check for me, please?
Yeah. +1. 17, that's not bad.
As you look back to call out, there's nothing. It's just the forest. There's no wall, no house, nothing. It's as if you're in the middle of the forest.
Okay, I would like to, because obviously I don't know what's happened. I would like to attempt to. Does it have like a door handle? I'd like to reach for the handle and attempt to open it.
Well, Apocalypse still heard you. I just wanted to, before he heard you, but you are seeing nothing in front of you. It's as if the town has completely disappeared.
Oh, it's a portal.
So, yeah, I relate all this that I can't see them. It's all weird on this side. House is gone, but I can still hear them. Just come on through.
And we can still hear him, right?
Yeah. You're hearing each
Okay.
other. He's just not seeing you.
Okay, yeah. Then I'll walk through.
All right. As you're standing on the other side, Apocalypse, you see them basically manifesting in thin air.
Those bandits hit me harder than I thought. You guys just turned up out of nowhere. But I beat them. They're gone. Don't worry about it.
Can I get so Apocalypse, you're saying that bandits attacked you. Is that correct?
Yeah, but I fought them off.
Okay, can I get
Yeah,
a persuasion? Can I get a persuasion check from you and then a insight check from everyone else?
Oof, yeah, I
plus
don't notice.
2. So that's an 18.
Okay.
Feeling good about it. Confident. I'm selling the story. Like, I'm giving it all details. Like, one of them's name was Greg, and Greg had a mace, and I put that mace up Dave's bum.
Oh my god, okay.
We all believe it as well. Oh god.
I'm literally just waiting for Shivi, did you roll as well?
Yeah, I rolled a 3.
All right. So basically, all of you are looking around, wondering, where the hell are these bandits? Like, you are literally stuck to every word Apocalypse is telling you. You believe this. In fact, Shivi is mimicking the fighting that Apocalypse is describing as if she is doing it herself. That is how sold
I'm weaving
she
a
is.
spectral yarn, mate.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But where are the bodies
a
of
live
those
reaction.
bandits? And why is that tree down here?
Get a trumpet lance.
I
You
hit
roll
one of
the
the bandits into the tree. The tree fell down, and like the bandits like inside that tree. You'd have to chop that tree up to find the bandit again. He's like, I hit him so hard he went into it.
To be fair, Trumpet Lance rolled a
Whoa.
5. He has no idea what the fuck's going on. He's not asking questions.
I'm just in awe.
Yeah, you're just mimicking. The only person that is sort
Holy
of
shit, man.
the only person that is sort of listening and sort of following the story and sort of understand what's going on, and he does believe it, or she does believe it, is Tirasong. Both Shivi and Chaos Lance is almost acting out the story that Apocalypse is telling them now. But you do find yourself now what can only be described as in the middle of the Black Forest. No matter where you look, it is Black Forest all around you.
I sighed.
Is there like any trails or anything? Like, obviously we've just come out of a gate, so there would be some kind of evidence that this has been traveled, right?
Can you give me an investigation check, please?
No.
Can I assist with that?
I have
You
my
may.
eyes closed now.
Yeah.
Yeah. Apocalypse, you can actually describe how little you're seeing at this point.
I'm still seeing the stars, mate. That's what's going on.
All right. Apocalypse is still just explaining the story. Tirasong, you don't see a trail. However, you do... Not really a trail, but sort of the trees do appear to make a path deeper into the forest.
I make a deep sigh that I'm probably not gonna check on Margaret.
You need to forget about her, dude. Time to move on.
Chaos
Man
Lance, you
who
can have
fish in
some.
other man's hole is likely to catch crabs.
Chaos Lance, you can get some inspiration for that one. All right. So what are you doing? There is sort of. Are you telling the group about this path that you're sort of seeing, but not really?
Yeah, sure. I'd be like, hey, I'm gonna look down here real quick, and I'm gonna do an Arcana check. Thing.
All right. Do your Arcana check, please.
25.
There is very, very strong evidence of magic going on around you. You also manage to discern between the magic that is hiding the town and the magic that seems to be pulling into the forest. But something strange is going on here. It is as if the entirety of the forest's magic is being pulled in one direction.
I know
See
that
which direction
traveling
that is.
troupe, like of entertainers, One Direction. They can only go east. But I'm gonna hitch myself to Chaos's back again and meditate to try and get my key points back.
So what you're
Okay.
saying is I can tell where the magic is going to,
Yes,
right?
you can see exactly where it's going, and from where you stand right now, it is in a sort of northwestern direction. But you can see the magic literally as it runs into. Well, it seems as if the entire magic, the entire forest is being fed on by this magic.
That
Also-
way, and I did.
Also, because I have the frog on my back again, I'm gonna roll the Constitution save again. And I am not poisoned again. Nice.
You're all good.
Yep, Apocalypse is once again licking at your coat. Not entirely sure where the fuck he's licking. He's still seeing stars.
It's how I meditate.
Alright.
Licking my coat.
So where are you?
Jesus.
Where are you guys off to?
Towards where the magic is being siphoned to.
And-
Following Tira's song, I guess.
All
Yeah,
right.
I'm just pointing it that way, and then I start walking.
All right. As you walk, it is very clear that there is no sunlight penetrating this forest. And
That's fine. I have dark vision.
a question does arise. Is this how the Black Forest got its name, or is something else going on here? However, this question is one that you will most likely not be able to answer, at least in this session, and so you simply walk. As you get deeper and deeper into the forest, it seems to get darker.
I have a feeling that means we're getting towards the quote-unquote heart of the forest. So I guess we just should continue forward.
Continue forward. I can still see dark vision.
Yeah, same.
What about the rest of you? Can the rest of
Yeah.
you see? Does everyone have dark vision?
I don't.
I have no idea.
Half elves, I'm pretty sure
Yeah,
does.
you do. You're a
yeah,
half elf.
yeah, half elves do have dark vision.
Yeah, I'm the only one that doesn't.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
you're
you're
on
right.
Chaos Lance's back, so it doesn't matter.
Yes.
Apocalypse is literally in bliss. He doesn't have a fucking clue what's going on around him. Can't see shit, but it doesn't matter as long as Chaos Lance can see shit. He's good. As you're walking, you finally get to a clearing, a massive, giant open space, and right at the center of it lies a mountain. This mountain seems to be too big not to be able to spot from the roads, and yet here it lies at the center of the Black Forest.
It was Neverrealm Caverns, right? That's probably a cavern, cave, mountain. Easy.
Netherium Caverns.
Can we see any sort of like crack in the wall entrance at the base.
Can I get an investigation check, please?
I'm assuming we're all
Ooh,
looking.
nat
Oh,
20.
All right. You not only see the opening of the cave, which is a very, very large opening, and when I say large, I mean gigantic. This opening is almost 60 feet by 50 feet, so this is a very large opening. But you also seem to spot someone or something lying just outside the cavern.
Okay, should we? Well, I've. Do the others know this, or am I relay? I'll relay.
You'd
it.
have to relay. You did the investigation.
I'll relay it and I'll point out the sort of figure lying there.
Okay.
And we're still surrounded by quite thick, dense forest. Right?
No,
It's
no,
quite
you're
quiet.
in
No, we're
an
in a
open clearing.
Okay.
Yes. To the right of you seems to be a lake shimmering. So this lake has now, this entire area is bathed in light from this lake.
It's the one chance to use the boat if anybody wants to use the boat. I'd like to slowly approach the figure, very slowly. Just sort of not go right up to it, but slowly approach until I can make it out.
Give me
So
a
maybe-
stealth check, please.
Okay.
Can I just quickly ask, how long did we spend like walking through the forest down this trail?
About half an hour that you think, but time sort of moves weird within the Black Forest. So it could have been
So-
much longer.
To put it another way, do I get my key points back? 'Cause I need half an hour of meditation.
Yes, you would have
Ideal.
most likely. If in fact all of you are rested, for some reason, doesn't quite make sense, but you feel rejuvenated thanks to the light emanating from this lake. It has completely rejuvenated you, and while you've walked for what seems like a long time, you don't feel as if you've walked at all. You feel as if you've just woken up.
I play a happy celebratory tone on my trumpet.
Okay, make
I
noise
break his
as you.
trumpet.
Can I actually?
So
Can I actually get a damage? Well, actually, can I get first and foremost a Constitution saving throw from Chaos Lance as well as a hit from you, Apocalypse? A D20, straightforward D20 roll, please.
Bitch, please.
You do try to grab the trumpet from Chaos Lance, but Trumpet Lance will have none of it. He rips it away and actually starts making even more noise on his trumpet as he's walking towards the figure. Now, Shavi, as you approach the figure, you do see that they are donning the royal colors of Tavenius, your king. But they are badly hurt.
Okay, okay, because I've noticed this, I'm going to motion to the other ones to sort of like, come have a look.
Mhm.
I would then like to fully approach. I'd like to fully approach them. Are they still? Oh, they're badly hurt. Okay. Yeah, I'd like to fully approach them, and I'd like to sort of examine them to see
Okay.
how badly hurt.
Give me an investigation check.
So the light's coming out of the water, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I see water. I see shiny water. I'm gonna jump in it.
Okay. You can jump into the water.
Cool. Yeah, I have a water dependency. I need to soak in water every day.
Yes, I'm gonna need a Constitution saving throw from you, however.
Oh fuck yeah. So that is, I think, +3. Yeah, 19.
All right, you actually jump into the water and you do manage to sort of stave off some of the more carnivorous fish that is having at you while you sit in the water, and you eventually manage to dominate them as they swim away from you. Now you are just languishing in the refreshing waters of the lake nearby. Now, at this very moment in time, Shavi is investigating our soldier, and she realizes that he is very badly hurt. He does appear to have been bitten by something rather big and clawed at by something, but the man can't speak, as his face has quite literally been ripped off.
I would like to put him out of his misery.
Okay.
And give him a gentle stab through the face.
Gentle, you say?
Quote unquote.
All right, can I
Wait,
get a...
before that happens,
Yeah?
can I see if we recognize this person?
His face is ripped off. There is absolutely zero chance
Oh.
of you ever seeing anything.
Does he have any type of like, rank on his outfit or anything like that? I mean, if he's wearing the royal colors, he may have some form of rank.
No, he is so badly torn up that the only thing that is noticeable is that this was a uniform once, but it would not pass as a uniform now.
Fair.
All right. Can I actually get a sleight of hand check from you, Jemania? I know that's not technically the right one. All right, you do actually manage to slip the blade quietly into his neck and slicing. And with a final few gurgles, the man dies. You are now stood in front of this opening. It is dark inside.
Can I see... Well, I can see 120 feet. Can I see anything at all?
You simply see a cave.
Can I do a Arcana check?
You can do an Arcana check, however, you're still seeing the magic flowing into this cavern, and it does appear as if all of the magic is flowing into this cavern. It's all coming round the mountain from every direction and making its way straight into the mouth of this cavern. But can I get an investigation check from anyone in the party, except for Chaos, except for Apocalypse, because he's still in the fucking water?
Yeah, I'll do one.
Can I also fill my water skin with water from this shiny lake? And does it stay like emanating light when it's separated from the rest of the body of water?
It does indeed.
And is there anything like on the bottom? Because I can breathe in water, so I'm just gonna go for a swim and look in like bottom of the lake, see if there's anything shiny down there, anything magical, anything I want to take.
You can do an investigation check for me.
18.
All right, you do actually manage to spot right in the center of the lake something that is even more shiny than the lake itself. As you move closer, it is a bottle of some kind.
Swag, I'm having that.
All right, you have just picked up a psionic ooze potion. This potion flask contains a grey alchemical ooze. After it is released from the flask, the ooze does nothing but consume psionic energy from its surroundings. Each creature within 10 feet of it has resistance to psychic damage and advantage on saving throws against enchantment spells. After exactly 1 minute, the ooze plane shifts itself to a far realm.
That was resistance to psionics and what?
You have resistance to psionics. No, you have resistances to psychic damage. And an advantage on saving throws against enchantment spells.
Noise.
and it is for every creature within 10 feet of this ooze.
Ideal. Yeah, I'm swagging that.
All right, so you've just found yourself a potion. Turasong, you're 23. You do manage to see a lot of bones lining the path of this cavern. It doesn't appear to be only the bones of children, however.
Fair enough. Let's go.
I sort of turn back to signal Apocalypse and Trumpet Lance over to have a look. Yeah, I don't think
Yeah, I come hopping out. I see an open door. I go through it.
I cease playing supportive tones on my trumpet and follow the party.
As you step inside the cavern, you are hit by what can only be described as the smell of death. A few moments later, and a little bit further into the cave, you hear a rumble. And then silence, a couple of rocks dropping from the sides of the cavern as everything rumbles.
I apologize for the noise in my stomach. I haven't eaten today, so I'm gonna just ignore the rumbling of the rocks and just think it's my stomach and carry on down the corridor.
All right, no problem. You start, as you ascend deeper and deeper into the caverns, you start to hear. Actually, can I get an investigation check once again from anyone in the party?
AKA Shivi.
Say again.
Maybe not me.
What are we doing?
An investigation check, but I already have one. Actually, Turasong, you do start to hear a faint.
Jacqueline, faint.
You start
He
to
did
hear a faint snoring.
Now that one's not me.
I'm gonna turn back, grab the trumpet out of Trumpet's hand, and kind of smack him over the head with it real quick.
Give me a-
stop.
Give me a d20. Both of you.
Modifiers check or what?
Just a straight up d20 from both of you. Actually, from you, I want a d20 in acrobatics. And from Chaos Lance, the exact same thing, please.
Hold on. There we go. I found it.
No,
D20.
sorry, not acrobatics. Sleight of hand from you, but acrobatics from Chaos Lance. Excuse me. That's what I need. Yes. 24 from Trumpet Lance and 20 from you. Actually, as you're grabbing for the trumpet, Chaos Lance gives you a slight sort of dancer-esque, extravagant step, and he sidesteps your attempts at taking his trumpet, now feeling boisterous about the fact that no one takes his trumpet.
Even Maggie couldn't take his trumpet, mate. She ran away crying.
Yes, no one gets
Nobody
the
step-
trumpet. As you venture further and further, deeper and deeper into these caverns, you finally get to a sort of gap. The gap isn't very far, it's about 5 feet. Will you jump?
I just leap across it again.
Alright, you jump past. What about the rest of you? Will you follow or...
I'm gonna wait to hear back from the frog.
I mean, I assume I didn't die, right?
No. You are now safely on the other side, but you can give me an investigation check, please. If you want to look around. An 8.
9.
A 9. Okay, you literally see that it seems as if the cavern is opening up at the bottom of this, quite a steep ways down, but it does appear as if it's opening up from there on out. You, however, see nothing else.
I'm gonna go down the steep decline just so I'm out of sight, and then I'm gonna make a big deal about fighting off more bandits until they come over.
Okay, you can do that. Will the rest of you jump over, or what would you do?
Yeah.
Okay, so all of you are jumping over. Apocalypse, can I once again get a persuasion, a performance check from you, and a
That's a 13. I'd like to use my inspiration to re-roll, please.
all right, you can re-roll, and a perception check from the rest
That's
of
an
you.
18. Let's go.
All right, the rest of you. Apocalypse is once again acting as if he is fighting off bandits, making sound effects and everything. Oh,
Mans is pulling out like Bruce Lee moves, talking like those badly dubbed fucking Chinese kung fu movies. Like,
Insight for us, right?
Yeah, once again, I am reenacting alongside.
So is there a song?
yes, mate.
Fuck's sake.
Apocalypse, you get to tell us what Trumpet Lance does while you're basically telling them about all of the bandits.
So because he's a bard, right? Like he needs stories to tell to turn into songs, and he's writing down the legacy of Ribbit Downey Jr. and just all the mad swag fucking embellished actions I do.
Yeah, I'm creating the legend of the fucking Iron Frog.
The Adventures of Iron Frog. Let's go.
All right. Shivi and Terrasong, of course, is acting out alongside you, really getting into it like a child, going, ugh. Facial expressions is there, everything is there. They're really into this. But you now have to go down this sort of very steep drop. And it is just... for those of you that is keeping score, it is about 45 feet down.
I've got some rope. We could abseil down.
I tried to throw down the frog.
Or that, yeah.
I'm just going to levitate myself down.
Don't need to flex.
Yeah, hold on. If you're trying to throw me down, you're gonna have to catch me first, which is gonna mean another Constitution saving throw. But
Yeah.
I was gonna jump down anyway, because slow fall is reduce any falling damage you take by an equal to 5 times your monk level. So 5 times 9 is 45 damage that I just take off full damage. So I'm just gonna leap down.
All right, you leap down. The rest of you is going to abseil down. Can I get survival throws from all of you? I'm imagining that's what it should be. Athletics, actually. Give me athletics
Oh, thank God.
checks.
I will be levitating myself down.
Levitating yourself down. All right, you can be doing that.
Yep.
But then from everyone that is going to be abseiling down, so the bard and the sort of intermediate rogue, you guys will have to give me an athletics check.
I am gonna
Got a 16.
die here.
Oh.
Oh my
God.
Please say he breaks his trumpet.
For your reference here, Akko, fall damage is 1d6 bludgeoning for every 10 feet somebody falls.
Okay, so that would be with 45 feet down, that's going to be 4d6, right?
Yes.
All right. So maybe everyone says goodbye to Chaos Lance this, for the rest of the story. Shivi, you do actually manage to get your rope attached, and yeah, you sail down with relative ease, and your rope stays attached. So when and if you do need to get out, you could use the rope once more. However, Chaos Lance, for some reason, decides that he's going to continue playing his trumpet on the way down, and he actually forgets to anchor his rope as he jumps down, the rope sort of falls past him, and then he realizes, fuck, I'm going down, and he takes 14 fall damage.
Can I try to mad swag catch him to half that?
You can, but you're going to have to give me an athletics check for that, and it's going to have to be
Yeah, no,
relatively high.
So it's a +6. That's a 10. That's not high enough.
You are sort of standing and trying to catch him, but as you're standing there, arms open, he falls literally right beside you into the floor, and he just gives out a loud as he hits the floor. You kind of
He landed
standing.
on his trumpet.
He did actually. His trumpet is now broken. The trumpet no longer works.
I'm just gonna look at him and laugh and be like,
And to,
"Get boy."
and to pull out the bass guitar, baby.
This is why you always carry 2.
Apocalypse, you act as if
Always
you
have
didn't try
protection.
to catch him, as not to look stupid, because you did completely miss him. You didn't even get close to catching
Oh yeah, I
him.
100% break into like a kung fu kata instead.
Yeah. All right, so with that now out of the way, you suddenly hear behind you, who goes there?
You're doomed, motherfucker.
Intimidation check.
As you turn around,
I wasn't even trying to intimidate, but if he's intimidated, I'll take it.
as you turn around, you are now face to face with a young green dragon. However, this is a previous green dragon, as it does appear to have been altered. Almost now looking as if it is a death dragon of sorts. This dragon awakes from its slumber and is very clearly very upset with, Chaos Lance falling and sort of making a lot of noise, waking him up. So can I get, it's called initiative, right?
Yeah.
Can I get initiative?
Before we get to initiative, I
Yeah.
would like to use my skills in Draconic language
Uh-huh.
and try to talk with him, explain our situation to him, and ask him if he doesn't know what is going on.
Okay, as you try and talk to the dragon writhes in agony. And you very quickly realize that this dragon is not up for discussion or debate. It does appear to be in constant agony.
Let's free him of his misery then.
Okay, so I go dead last because I got a nat 1 with my initiative roll.
All right, what's the initiative for everyone here? Let's just quickly see it. I have to do... it's the plus dex, right?
Yeah.
D20 plus 1. All right, 17. So we have Shivi first. So basically your weakest attack damager goes first. And then we have myself, the green dragon.
Yeah. Shivy, dragon, trumpet, Tirasong, then ribbit.
We have trumpet,
Oh, is this dragon?
Tirasong, and then we have
Angry
ribbit.
is what this dragon is.
Yeah, this dragon is very angry. So, yeah.
I said, how tall is he?
How?
How tall?
This dragon would be... It's still a young green dragon that was turned into a basically necromantic dragon. But even still, it is... you're looking at about I don't know really. It doesn't say, but I'm assuming just in my own mind, you're looking at probably 60 feet on all four legs, and most likely closer to 100 feet on the two back legs.
As it's a large creature, it would be anywhere between 8 to 16 feet in length and 500 pounds to 2 tons in weight.
Well, you can basically look at about 1.5, like 1.2 to 1.5 tons in weight. So this is a big boy.
So I wouldn't be able to
It's a
levitate out of melee range.
Chonkosaurus.
Can he
No,
actually?
definitely not.
No.
Can he actually fit into the cave? Like
Yes,
his
there is a
full
clearing. The
movement?
cave sort of opens up into what looks as if this is his lair. It was built for him, so to speak.
Okay.
The dragon also has quite a large attack range, and you are all pretty much in melee range of the dragon.
Is it in melee range for us?
Yes, you are. He's basically face to face with you. This room that he is in is literally there for sleeping. It's clear that it's not actually there for him to move around or run around too much.
Is there any room for me to get out of his immediate melee range since I am still levitating?
Not really. You can if you go literally right up into the wall of the cave. You will be just out of melee range, but then again, poison breath and things like that would still hit you.
Gotcha.
There is room behind him. There is some room behind him, so if you can move sort of around him, there is space on either side for you to do so if you so choose.
I think that might be a good idea if I could get behind him
Yeah.
during my turn.
Well, Shivy needs to get shiving.
All right, Shivy,
Okay.
go for it.
Well, if I can use my cunning action to somehow stealth my way around the back,
Mhm.
could I do that in that action? Is that a decent distance? Or...
Just
Or
say
just
again.
because-
You wanna stealth?
Yeah, I want to stealth round the back because using my cunning action.
Okay. I would need
Stealth.
a stealth roll from you, and I'm trying to see that this would be a Dex save for the dragon, right?
Not
no,
for
yeah.
finding
it's just-
stealth. It would actually be a perception check on your end, Echo. So you have a +7 to that one.
Yeah, perception +7. All right, no problem. So we'll do. You got a 19. Gonna do D20. Not one. Yeah.
Oh, thank God.
As you are moving around the dragon seems to be fixated on Trumpet Lance, as that is the thing that woke him up. And he's specifically looking at the trumpet next to Trumpet Lance, almost as if that is drawing more anger than anything else from this dragon. So you actually do manage to flank it perfectly.
Which would mean you get a surprise attack, by the way, for
Yes.
your assassin bonus. We did settle on the same way we do crits in our other game, didn't we, Akko? So max roll for the damage, and then you actually roll as normal and just add them together.
Yes.
Cool.
This is just an advantage, isn't it? No. Oh no.
No, this would be a
Yeah,
surprise roll.
Okay.
Yeah, so you do a surprise roll, and obviously, I do a. What do I do here? A dex saving throw to see how much.
Don't need to do anything. This is against your armor class.
All right,
but
yeah.
as an assassin, if it's a surprise attack, it's actually treated as a guaranteed critical.
Oh,
Yeah, so
okay.
just add.
So
So
you
just
just
add my
roll
max
your damage and add max roll,
Okay.
including sneak attack damage.
Okay, so we have all right.
So that'll be 60 total.
How much?
60 as a crit. If I'm adding my max damage with the sneak attacks on top.
60.
Let me minus a 4. Never mind. 56.
Yep.
Sorry, my bad. 56.
All right. That's quite a hit.
Yep.
Got deleted.
He took a fuck ton of damage. I'm just sort of quickly
So,
working
just
out
to explain
how much
to
that
Echo
is.
how this has worked,
Alright.
I believe your sneak attack damage is 5d6 currently.
Yeah, 5d6.
And
then
what's the
I've got
damage on your
1d8.
normal weapon? It's 1d8 plus 9.
yeah,
isn't
1d8
it?
for the. It's just.
What's your
just plus
range?
one, I think, just-
What's your ranged attack modifier?
it's not ranged, is it?
It's a
Melee.
finesse weapon, so it's your dex mod, so it would be your ranged attack
well, in
modifier.
that case, it would be plus 3, so it would have been 59 points of damage instead.
Okay, so yeah, 8 plus 3 plus 5d6, and then
Yeah.
add the max roll for all of that together as well, because it's a
Yeah.
guaranteed critical.
So it's 59 damage.
Yep.
Yeah.
Jesus, mother of God. Okay.
Could have been worse if I had the dual wield, but I used my cunning action.
Okay, never mind. It is now my turn. And the dragon actually decides to poison breath. The dragon exhales
Yay.
poisonous gas in a 30-foot cone. Each creature in that area must make a DC 14 Constitution saving throw, taking 42 12d6 poison damage on a failed save. Okay, so basically he is casting this straight onto Chaos Lance because he's still fixated on Chaos Lance.
Bitch,
And-
please.
Well, since Apocalypse is next to you, but then again, Apocalypse is immune to poison damage.
Yes, I am. I bathe in that breath juice.
All right, so we go.
Smells like freshly baked cinnamon cookies to
Do
me.
I also have
Just
to
aftershave.
Am I also in range or am I out of range? since
yeah,
I'm
you're
doing it?
also in rage, so you're gonna take the brunt of this. You guys are standing literally next to each other with Chaos Lance right in the middle. So
I'm levitating, so
yeah, but
Yeah,
this,
you're just hovering a
it's-
little bit above us.
Yeah, it's gonna fucking hit. 12d6 is the roll.
what
20.
am I rolling?
Con save.
Yeah, you need to do a con save.
What the hell, game?
You fucking your rolls, dude. Holy shit.
20 damage.
Trumpet, can you
Yep.
do a con save as well, please?
He did. He got
I
18.
already did. I got 18.
18, so you take half the damage. Yeah, you take half the damage, so you only take 10 damage. And we move on to Trumpet.
Level 5 fireball to the face, baby.
All right, go for it. What's my...
That'd be
It is a
dex save on
fireball,
your
so
end.
yeah, I have to do a dex save, which is +1. And that's
Plus
to make
4.
it a half, right? According to this, it's
yeah.
just dex is +1.
Plus
oh,
1
plus
for
4.
your dex
Yeah, yeah.
modifier, but your saving throw is
So
plus
+4. Okay. So I do D20 +4. 21.
So saved for half.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so how much damage are you going to be doing? Oh my Jesus.
I'm so fucking sad you didn't fuck up the roll.
That's 19 damage that I'm taking
Big
now.
19s.
Yeah. We'll see if Apocalypse actually gets to fight here. Yes.
I don't even want to fight, dude. I'm a pacifist. I keep telling you this.
Of course you are.
Yeah.
All
You
right.
are a pacifist, yet you set things in motion to
So-
remove people from existence.
Okay. Next up we have Tirasong. Your
Too late for me
turn.
to use a reaction to something. Probably is.
Yeah, way too late now.
Damn. All right. I'm going to move myself kind of behind the dragon, or to the side of it at least, so that we get some distance between each other.
Okay.
So that it can't just poison breath all of us at the same time. And then I will, let's see what I want to use. What I want to use. How big is the room?
Fuck. 45 feet by about 50 feet.
And we're all around the edge, right?
Yes. The dragon is sort of taking up the whole middle area of it.
Why not? I'm a Hunger of Hadar it. Centered right around the center where it is.
So
Alright.
another deck save from Akko though.
Fuck, everyone's doing area of effect attacks on me.
Don't forget you're also casting Hunger of Hadar at 5th level as a warlock.
Yeah.
I'm assuming
What is-
13 didn't work.
I don't think.
Pardon, what was that?
I don't think Hunger of Hadar changes by level. It doesn't say it does.
No.
All right, so 13
Alright.
doesn't save it, right?
What's your spell save DC, Enoch?
17.
Yeah,
So
I don't.
definitely doesn't save that.
All right, let me have it.
All right, so that'd be, and I don't get any modifiers to the damage here.
4d6, just a flat 4d6.
Christ.
18 damage.
All right. Ribbit, your turn.
How dead is this thing looking? Like, is it close to falling apart?
Yeah, it's definitely hurt. You can see blood dripping from the nose, although it is sort of a blackened blood.
Okay, so I'm gonna waddle straight up to its face because I don't give a shit about that poison breath. So I'm just gonna punch it right in the chops.
Okay. Do I get to make any sort of fucking...
No,
Oh, of course. So you did 17 damage, right?
no, that's to hit. That's a +9 on that one. So I think I hit
Yeah,
you with a 26.
Yeah, it's definitely hit.
Okay, so roll the damage on that one. That is 15 damage on the first punch.
Okay.
Then I'm gonna martial arts and punch you in the face again.
Okay, just hold up. Let me just...
That's an 18. Does that hit?
Yes. No, wait. Does it hit? Yeah, 18 does hit. Wait, what's my saving throw?
This is just against your armor class at the moment.
Oh, this is my armor class. 18 is on my armor class, so
Yep, so that hits.
yeah.
So that's another d6 plus 9. So that's another 12 damage. Then I'm going to flurry of blows and punch you twice more.
Okay.
One misses, one hits.
Okay.
For another 11 points of damage. Then I'm going to punch you again with my extra attack.
Oh my god.
Oh, that's the wrong button. There we go. That's 25. That one hits. For another 14 points of damage. And then I'm going to martial arts punch you again. So that doesn't hit that one. So that's a total of 14 plus 11 plus 12 plus 15.
Yep. All right. The dragon is limping at this point. Like fucking limping. It is struggling to stay on its feet. It is sort of heaving in absolute agony to the damage that was just bestowed upon it, and we move back to Chevy.
I'm assuming I can still get a sneak attack because I've been behind him this entire time.
I believe he would be aware of you now because you have attacked him already.
Yeah, it wouldn't be a surprise, but you would have advantage
Yeah,
because
I'd
he's
have
definitely being flanked right now.
Yes.
So
Yeah.
you would still be able to add sneak
Yeah,
attack.
just
it just
no
wouldn't be
crit.
a guaranteed crit.
Okay. Just advantage then. Okay. This will be dual wield, so I'll roll for the.
Six. How much is that? Like with your modifiers?
No, I rolled the 9. That doesn't hit.
It doesn't hit. No.
Oh, that's to hit, right?
Yeah, that's to hit. I've got a second one because it's the dual wield.
Also,
so
the dragon is blinded right now.
it's blinded.
Yeah, it's in Hunger of
Oh yeah,
Hadar.
he hungered or Hadar him.
What does that mean?
Oh.
Everything can hit.
Oh, everything.
No, it
within-
just means
No.
the dragon is blinded because he's in the darkness of the void right now.
Also, she steps in there.
Would
She'll
it-
also.
That's not helpful. So am I blinded if I attack him?
Yes.
In melee.
In melee range, you would be blinded. So using a ranged attack might be a better idea here.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Am I allowed to re-attack then? Because I didn't know that.
Yeah, it's fine. You can do another attack.
Well, then the only thing I can do is attempt to bolt him with my little bow. So okay, I'll roll for that.
What are you gonna whisper to him?
You have.
Good
Well,
question.
not her.
How much is
No,
that?
I gave it
does
to her.
have
Just
die.
Does it have the same? Does it have the same damage as a?
No, I would say it's got the same damage as your normal weapon.
Yeah, so 1d6 then.
Yeah.
Well, I'll roll to hit first. Okay, that's a
16.
little bit better. Does that hit? No, it
Uh,
doesn't, does it?
nope.
No. Okay. Well,
No.
that's me done.
All right.
No message.
It is again my turn, and this time, considering how much damage Apocalypse has done to me,
Take 2d6 damage from Hunger of Hadar.
wait a second. There's something I forgot.
Yep.
If I do a multi-attack, that's bite and claw.
Yes.
All right. That's gonna be one hell of a fucking roll.
So you actually make one with a bite, 2 claw attacks. So you can make 3 attacks with if you're doing multi.
All right. We're definitely gonna go multi here.
But also take the damage from Hunger of Hadar.
Also, what?
Another 2 damage. You started your turn in Hunger of Hadar radius, so you take another 2d6, but you only rolled 1s on each one, so you're still good.
Oh wow. So okay, wait. I just took 2 more damage.
Yeah.
All right. This has to be good damage then. I'm just sort of trying to figure out how the fuck I'm gonna roll this though, because it is sort of
So your
Difficult
3
to do.
attacks, they're both +7s to hit, so you just roll 3 d20s +7s.
all right. 3 d20 plus 7.
You want to roll them separate, because otherwise it's just going to add 1 7 to the entire roll of 3d20.
Why can't I just do plus 7 plus 7 plus 7?
No. Just roll 3d20. And then manually add the 7s to it.
Yeah, that could work. So
Or
3d
just do
20. Fuck
D20.
that.
So 1 hits.
a natural 1.
Yeah, one of them hit, the
Oh, wait.
others missed. And
Yeah, only 1 hit.
All right, so now I have to figure out how to fucking. So basically, can I choose now which one of these attacks hit, or?
So it would be the bite that hit, because that was the first one. And so that would be 2d10 plus 4, because I don't take any poison.
All right, so it's 2d10. 2d10 plus 4. It's 11.
And can you make a Constitution saving throw, because you bit me?
Of course. No. The dragon is immune
No,
to
you're
poison.
immune. Yeah, never mind.
Yeah, the dragon does not take damage from poison.
Yeah. Yeah, cool. 11 damage. I'm still good.
All right, Trumpet, it's up to you.
Take 9 more damage because you ended your turn in Hunger, Hadar.
All right, the dragon squeals in agony as it lets out its final breaths.
Wait. Take it. Do a dexterity saving throw first for that. I forgot about that part.
D20.
It's to avoid being licked up by acidic tentacles.
19.
All right, yeah, you succeed that. So you don't take that 9 damage.
Okay.
So
Chaos Hansen, it's up to you.
do a dexterity saving throw, please. 17 or higher.
Oh.
Okay, we got a lightning bolt to the face for 25.
All right, and the dragon, the dragon had 1 hit point left, so the dragon is now minus the 24 damage in the red. It squeals as its final moments pass before its eyes, and as it falls to the floor, it looks up at you and says, "Thank you."
A teabagging.
Fuck off.
He dies before you can teabag him, but you are welcome to do with his corpse as you will. However,
Oh, I'm
suddenly,
going to take his feet.
Well, you can do that, but unfortunately, you have now been joined by an immense amount of smoke that fills the entire room. And in the center of this room stands the headmaster, Mistral Luhan. But he is so much more than you could ever have imagined. I see you made it this far. Welcome. I will enjoy feasting on your bones.
I tried to ask him what's going on. If he could explain it to us before he kills us.
You, little adventurers, you stumbled into the reawakening of the cult of the damned. Now you will join my flock.
Where did he spawn in at?
Right in the center of the room.
Have him take 2d6 cold damage.
He does, however, first need to do a saving throw, doesn't he?
cold damage
that,
is
not the cold
instant.
damage.
If he starts his turn in it, he takes 2d6 cold. If he ends his turn in it, he needs to make a dex save to avoid 2d6 acid.
Okay, but we are going to stick with the exact same because it is still one encounter this. So we're sticking with the exact
Yep.
same thing. How much damage does he need to take?
7.
7.
I'm assuming we're gonna fight him, right? I'm assuming. And if not, he just kind of teleported into the wrong spot.
Yeah. We'll see. We'll see. The Necromancer, as he stands there taking damage, instantly summons 8 zombies. These zombies rise from the floor and basically squeals at their master before turning to you. These zombies, of course, will be handled as one group, and they will be attacking Lost.
How close are they to the guy?
They're sort of standing between you and the guy. So I would say about 30 feet away from him. That's where he spawned them, so closer to you. He sort of spawned them in front of you as a wall between you and him.
All right, they're 30 feet away from him.
Yeah.
Yeah, they would have been
Alright.
out of the hunger.
Yeah, they're out of hunger hate. Okay, are they?
Yeah, it's interesting how I made that work.
Am I still behind? I haven't moved, have I?
No, you're still standing there. You are flanking these zombies at the moment, as
Nice.
he basically didn't notice you. As he was spawning into the room, he was fixated on the 3 people standing in front of him.
So it was Chaos who went last, right?
Yes.
It would be my turn. then.
Chaos went last, so it would be your turn, Turasong. The zombies is slowly moving towards you.
I'm levitating up in the air 20 feet, so the zombies can't hit me.
Okay.
But let's see. Let me go back to my sheet. I'm going to cast Evard's Black Tentacles on the ground to where it's a 20-foot square, but I'm going to put the edge of it just near between me and a trumpet so that he is not standing in it, but anything between me and him basically will
Okay.
be affected by this.
Okay, so basically all of the zombies will be caught by it, basically?
Pretty much, because they were all walking towards me, right? But
Yes.
kind of between. All right. Let me read the rest of this. Can I have 2 concentrations up at the same time?
Nope. So you would have to drop hunger to bring this up.
That's fair. Yeah. So the hunger Hadar goes away, so y'all can see in the middle again.
Okay.
But yeah, that was my turn. Nothing happens yet.
All right. It is now up to you, Robert.
So I'm like what, 30, 40 feet away from dude in middle?
Yeah, you're about 30. Well, actually 35 to 40 feet away from him.
Not a problem at all. I'm going to do a standing long jump of 40 feet directly towards him.
Okay.
And I'm going to kick him in the face.
All right. I'm a class of 8, so
That is a +9, so I just hit him.
yep. Okay.
So
No,
that
actually,
is
I'm a class
11.
of 12. Sorry. I'm a class of
Oh,
12.
yeah, I don't hit him then on that first one.
Okay.
But then I'm going to martial arts him. That one is a 13, so that one does hit.
It does hit. Yes.
And for 15 points of damage, then flurry of blows. One of those hits for another 10 damage, then attack again. That one hits for another 15, and then flurry of blows again for no damage, and then martial arts punch one more time. That one hits for another 13, and then I'm gonna.
He dies before the fight even starts.
But does he really die though?
Yes, he really
Just to make
dies.
sure.
Okay.
Just to make sure, I'm gonna Burning Hands his corpse.
Okay, just to make sure. But he does squeal as he falls to the floor, and he sort of lets out a final moment of, and I would have had it too if it wasn't for these pesky kids. And then he falls and dies. And as he dies, the zombies actually die with him since they were powered by his magic.
And I burn his corpse for 9 damage.
All right, he takes the 9 damage and he is now minus 22 in the raid.
Oh, that was a little bit anticlimactic.
It wasn't even my final form, dude.
Yeah, it wasn't, but I was sort of hoping the dragon would give you guys a bit more of a challenge. But then again, I sort of feel like for this campaign, I should have picked higher monsters.
I feel like you should have not let Apocalypse play.
Oh, I would let him play, but something was broken.
Apocalypse wanted to play this monk. He legitimately wanted me to DM so that he could play this monk. But as the necromancer dies, the old man from the arcane shop shows up once again. He looks at you, his eyes still darkened, and he thanks
Molten
you.
Center?
No, not from the center. He is sort of levitating above the ground. He does look at you. Remember, your center spell is already done. It's already gone, so...
No, I just wanted to see what you'd say in case you said he was like between me and Trumpet by any chance.
No. He is levitating in the air. And you clearly get the idea that he is most likely almost ethereal of sorts. He explains to you that this necromancer was trying to turn your kingdom into the unbecoming, which would have effectively meant the shattering of the veil and the pouring in of demons into your realm, and that you had stopped him. And for that, the entire universe will for all time be grateful. And with that, he is gone. And so too is the cavern that you were just standing in. Suddenly you find yourself in the open clearing with just a lake. A normal lake, not shimmering, just a normal lake.
Whip out the boat.
I'm keeping that boat.
Now
It's
I
fine.
need to ask. Can we go and check on Margaret?
You
We'll
wouldn't
find
know.
Margaret.
Margaret has never stopped running. She is still running.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna go swim for a lake.
Animal checking, animal handling and tracking finder.
But
You're on your own for that one.
I just really want to say this is the end of the one shot. It's as far as I planned the campaign. How did you guys find it? Was it fun?
That
or?
was great, dude.
It was amazing. Yeah, it was really
Awesome,
fun.
man.
All right, I
I
genuinely,
can't wait to see Alex's edit of this.
I genuinely had not a clue what I was doing half this fucking game. Just trying
Oh, you
to.
did a good job.
Well, it's at
I was
least two of
brilliant.
us.
What would you want for the next game though? Would you want for the next one shot? Would you want something more challenging in terms of power level and the creatures?
If there is a next, it will not be a one shot, will it?
The next one will probably be a one shot as well. I just want to get my bearings when it comes to actually DMing these things. And then once I know all the ins and outs, that's when I'll probably start running a full campaign. And we'll probably do the full campaign whenever Apocalypse can, whenever Apocalypse's campaign with us ends. That's when we'll start doing a full campaign where I run the campaign and Apocalypse and whoever joins in to be part of that campaign.
Honestly,
I'm down.
the one thing that I would want more
Uh-huh.
is your voice acting.
Yeah, that's amazing. I
Yeah,
love the
to
role-play.
really have more NPC dialogues, so to say.
Yeah, it sounds like Critical Role to me.
Yeah, that
Bruh.
looks really good. Just the RP in general is really good.
Sorry, no, I had to trigger Apocalypse for a minute.
I do apologize for the music. I completely forgot that the music was still playing, guys. I completely stopped listening to it because I was legitimately in this story, just trying to make it work. But yeah, the voice acting is just sort of, I just wanted to naturally do it. I wanted to see if
Yeah,
I
and,
still
like-
fucking could.
Yeah.
And you did it very well, and I want more of it.
All
Yeah,
right.
I'd definitely be down for another one shot. Great fun.
All right, myself and Apocalypse will start setting another one shot up, and then we'll probably do that Apocalypse in a month from now.
Are they gonna be the same
Yeah, we can
characters
work
again?
something out by then.
What? That would make it easier.
Nah, one shots and new characters every time, dude.
Yeah.
Yep, you have to run a
Well,
new
I'm saving
character
this
every time.
character sheet, so
I mean, technically, I can do Control A, Control C, Control V,
Not really, because you have to
and
roll
then
a new character.
then just do the new roles.
Yeah,
Hope I get something better than entry level.
you could do that, but I am going to keep you guys to having to play different classes as well. So everyone
shit.
has to swap class. We'll obviously do it
That's the
with.
rough.
We'll probably we'll do a sort of lottery system. I think that's the best way. Apocalypse. We need to find a lottery system of figuring out who's going to be the next players, just so that everyone gets a chance to actually play. Furorius,
Yeah,
I
I
don't.
do think it's fair to get new people in every time for one shots.
Oh my
Just because
god.
there are that many that do want to play.
okay. Well, yeah. Well, if
Yeah,
you're
that's fair.
ever searching for someone, I'm down as long as I'm available. So if
Oh,
you're
yeah.
ever like, hey, I need one more person tonight, I'll be like, I'm down, bet.
The truth
yeah,
is,
same.
I would love to do it with the same group all the time, but there's a lot of people that sort of want to be part of it. I know Pumonkey, for example, she wants to be a part of it at some point as well. We have
Yeah, Parascopic asked as well, and Mike and Shami asked to get involved in another one
Yeah.
as well.
So there's a lot of people that want to get involved, and I want to. The one shots is sort of a way to get the channel involved in the D&D sessions. So that's sort of, we'll do sort of a rotation of it, and once everyone's joined that wanted to join, that's when we'll sort of get, I suppose, they try and figure out if we can do some kind of lottery system where we choose 4 people and those 4 people go. The only person right now that is sort of static is Apocalypse, because he helps me actually fucking DM. As you guys heard tonight, a couple of times I had to ask, what do I roll? What do I ask? What should be next?
It comes with experience, so
But I'm glad that you guys enjoyed it. I had a
No,
lot
it's
of
brilliant.
fun. And this universe is only going to grow from here. This is actually, some of it's been changed, but this is actually the universe from the book that I'm writing.
oh nice.
So
wow.
that's where this universe comes from.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Hmm.
In my universe, we actually start a little bit earlier. We start before the Unbecoming became the Unbecoming. But yeah. So yeah, I'm glad that you guys fucking enjoyed it. I was stressed.
I'm a little
I
bit
mean-
sad I didn't get to unleash my final form and do my 918 maximum damage.
I am not sad about that. I'm gonna be honest, but I do think we need to up the ante, because I've watched a couple of one shots, and sadly, Apocalypse, I know you don't like this, but especially the one shots that Critical Role does.
Yeah.
I'm gonna send you a fucking link and you're gonna watch these guys. You're actually gonna fucking watch these. No, I'll do that now and never do it. You're actually gonna fucking sit down and watch them, and these guys will show you how
On
it's meant to be
screen.
done.
Yeah, no, but what I meant is they do a lot of fighting. So they actually do less story and more fighting. Based on what I've seen from one shots, it appears to be more sort of combat driven.
It's your basic dungeon delve.
Yeah, it's basically almost always just a dungeon thing. Now, I don't want to do exactly that because I'm actually more for story. I prefer story, but then I don't know what the audience actually wants. Story or combat? What's more exciting for you guys in chat?
Honestly, I had more fun with like the figuring story out and whatnot,
Yep.
and
Yeah, quite like.
trying to remember how to open my eyes and
You've had a good balance this one shot though, so I think
Yeah.
good balance.
Also, by the way, Akko, I need to say this.
Mm-hmm.
You probably screwed me into a whole new hobby this evening
Oh my!
with playing D&D. So well done.
Wait, was this your first D&D?
Yeah.
All right. Welcome to the fucking club, Chaos Hans. Apocalypse got me absolutely addicted to D&D. Like legit, if I could, I would play D&D every night. Like, I would make Apocalypse sit down and play D&D every single fucking night.
Mate, you would have to pay me quite considerably to do that. I'm just saying.
I am in love with D&D, especially campaigns, because that's where the story.
Yeah.
But I mean, if you watch our sort of D&D campaigns that we're running with Apocalypse, we spend how many episodes have we done of that Apocalypse where we haven't had a single battle, where we literally spent the whole of it just diving into the lore?
I think 2 in a row.
Mm-hmm.
all right.
Yeah, basically.
I actually hate combat, by the way. I despise the combat in D&D. I just want to do investigation checks and arcana checks and investigate people and sort of intimidate people and lie to Kamikin so that he jumps into a river and gets his ass eaten by fish. Stuff like that is what I look forward to.
Poor little Kami. But I got to say, I was a little bit afraid that I would basically become the Kami of this play. Like I would be the bullet kid, so to say.
When everybody wanted to like stop because he kept on playing his trumpet.
Fucking trumpet lance.
Trumpet.
To be fair though, Kamikins was only really the bullet sponge the first two. Kami? The first two. There's not much that you can do to someone if they protect themselves, right? And that's sort of one of the fun things. So I was sort of cheating Kamikins a lot into deceiving him into doing things that he wasn't supposed to do. And he very quickly came up with a way to fix himself. But I have to say though, in our very first fight, Kamikins actually almost killed himself. Like he completely nat one an attack, and the sword fell into his head. Like he legitimately almost killed himself. I think it was 1 health, 1 HP away from dying on our very first fight.
God.
So there's some really funny things that comes with D&D, and that's what gets you addicted. Chaos Lance is it's the way I describe D&D is it's because I know you love RPGs as well. You're like me. You love Baldur's Gate and shit like that. It's like that, but on crack. Because you have complete freedom to do whatever the fuck you want.
Within reason, of course.
Yeah, but I mean, in normal...
or without.
In normal RPGs, like, for example, Baldur's Gate, you can't do investigation checks and intimidation checks unless, of course, the game gives you the option to do it. Whereas in D&D, you can do that shit. You want to go investigate something, you just investigate, and the DM has to keep up. You guys threw me through so many loops, because the original plan was that all of you go to the fucking school together, right? And that would have actually been a much harder fight, because you would have fought the acolytes, the apprentice wizards, and 2 mages. But since you only went 2, I thought, okay, I can't really give you all of that. I don't know if you'll be able to kill all of those. And so I linked their health together so that you could actually survive it pretty easily. And then you were supposed to fight Shades in the Alderman's house, which again, because you already had a battle, I thought I'm not going to do another battle. I'll just sort of create a story inside the Alderman's house, and that's what's going to happen there.
You did a damn good job.
Damn good improv as well.
Although I do think that fight inside the headmaster's place with the acolytes and whatnot was way too easy.
It was. It was.
If you do something like that again, like probably don't make it that easy. That everything's linked and whatnot.
Yeah, but the problem was I didn't know how much damage you... That's one of the shortcomings of not knowing D&D that well. I don't know yet how much damage the characters can do. So I don't have a clue whether or not you can do, say 100 damage in a single round, or maybe you can only do 10 damage in a single round.
I mean, you would have known if you read the sheets.
Not
For that.
necessarily, because I don't understand half the shit that happens.
No, this is true. Like,
Yeah.
he would have seen a load of equations and shit, but not actually worked it out without me pointing it out to him. Like, for example, if you look at my sheet, it doesn't say,
Yeah,
you
like-
could do 918 damage in one round.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
you would have to do
Yeah.
math for it. And I mean, Andy had to break out his calculator for it, so...
Yeah, the problem is there's so much that I don't know. I would have to look at your sheets, but then I would have to look at every single damage ability and also how you can chain some of those abilities together. And so that's gonna come with time. As I learn more, I'll figure out, okay, I can actually put a monster of say level 14 in there. And then of course there is the one shot that I still will run one day where we fight, what's that thing called, Apocalypse?
The Tarask.
No, the big bad guys that most groups can't kill.
You're
the
talking about
Tarask.
the Beholder?
The Beholders.
Oh, Beholders,
Oh,
most people do
Beholders.
get to kill eventually. That's not a difficult fight for people of, like, mid to high level range. So you'd have to run, like, a level 12 game or around that level to do a Beholder fight. A Tarask fight is level 20 group, and that's just full-on fucking memes.
What about a Tarask fight with 2 Beholders?
Compared to the Tarask, the Beholders wouldn't even factor in. So the Tarask has 676 health baseline,
So you can
33 d20 plus 330 health, 25 natural armor class. It is immune to fire, poison, bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing from non-magical attacks. Charmed, frightened, paralyzed, poisoned. It has blind sight for 120 feet, so you can't sneak up on it really at all. It has legendary resistance 3 times a day, meaning if it fails a saving throw, it can just choose to succeed. Has advantage on saving throws against spells and other magical effects. Anytime it's targeted by magic missile, a line spell, or a spell that requires a ranged attack roll, roll a d6. On a 1 to 5, the Tarask is unaffected. On a 6, the Tarask is unaffected and the effect is reflected back at the caster. It also does double damage to objects and structures.
Okay.
It also has horns, a tail, frightful presence. It can swallow people.
So basically, what you are saying is that my character would be totally useless against it. Got it.
Most characters
no.
are.
Yeah, that's the point. Like, they are. They're
Quite
just a big
literally,
fuck
you need
Big
like the
notes.
deific intervention.
pretty much.
you. Or a monk.
Yeah, a monk could probably take them down.
Beat the shit out of it.
But yeah,
Just-
I would love to run a proper dungeon crawl one shot. Maybe the next one we'll do like a proper dungeon crawl with levels of survivors. So there is a bit of story, and there is a bit of the voice acting and things, but it is a dungeon crawl, so you do go level by level by level, fighting increasingly harder monsters, and just for my own fun, I need to have a fucking beholder in there.
Like a plan. Can I make one suggestion though? Since you want to learn how to do this. So I like the way Apocalypse DMs and whatnot, where everything is theater of the mind. But there's also other ways where with like maps and tokens and like you see how far you are. You actually see how far you are away from whatever. And basically like keep that in mind as well. Like keep that as an open idea, maybe to one day reach out, like try that out or look into that and see how you think about that one as well. Like I'm not saying his way isn't good, but don't limit yourself to one way. Like if you're looking to considerably do this again or a lot, then look into other ways too, you know?
Oh yeah, definitely. We could always, if this really takes off and people really enjoy this, I would be open to paying for Roll20 so that that can actually be used. I think that would be good fun, and I think a lot of people would like that. So yeah, I'm definitely open to almost all things, right? Right now I'm just sort of learning the basics of D&D. The problem is that my favorite game set in the D&D universe was all based on D&D 2nd and 3rd edition. So all of this is like Baldur's Gate is 3rd edition, I believe.
It's AD&D.
Is it AD&D? I know a lot of people.
It's an alternate rule set to 2.5.
Yeah, something like that. There's apparently a bit of borrowing from a couple of editions, but for the most part, it falls somewhere there. So that's sort of where my favorite games lie.
It's what eventually turned into Pathfinder, which is just incredibly broken.
I don't like Pathfinder. I played the game,
no
and
one
I'm
does.
not a huge fan of it. As for Rexia, the question you just asked, Rexian, how you doing, brother? Ouroboros, the new D&D game, would love to play it. I would love to play it. I'm not necessarily. I don't know how much I'm gonna be a fan of playing predetermined stories, right? Because you can know that if it's someone like Chris Metzen, he's got the whole story planned out and the entire campaign sort of rolled out. It is sort of based on his first. That's something that's really cool. It's based on the D&D that he created all the way back when he was a fucking kid playing D&D. He created the story. So I'm probably going to back it on Kickstarter.
Yeah, they did the math, and if you wanted to back it completely, it's like $185.
Yeah, I probably I would probably back it.
Well, you all have a good evening. I'm going to go ahead and sign off. I had fun, and you all have a great evening. Bye.
You too, man. Have
See ya.
fun.
See ya.
See ya.
Good night.
I am also
Also-
going to head to bed,
yeah,
guys. It is
like-
20
Me
to
too.
4 in the
Yes.
fucking morning for me.
Yeah, it's 3 a.m.
exactly.
here.
For almost 4 a.m. and I have to like wake up in less than 4 hours because I need to get to the post here. So
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna get up in I think
this is
5
gonna be
hours.
fun.
Yeah, I have to fucking I have to still relax and then go to sleep. I don't have to wake up at any given point, so I don't really give a fuck about that. I just have to wake up before stream. That's really the only that's really the only rules for me.
Before I dip out, I'm going to leave chat with the reminder that back to regularly scheduled D&D programming next Tuesday, same time, same place, with all your favorite characters. As well as, don't forget, if there were any moments of today's stream that you want immortalized by Alex in an edit, please do go back and clip them. It makes his editing job so much fucking easier.
Oh, this is amazing. Please look at this. please just look at this. Look at what Furorias have created.
Oh, I saw that earlier. Yeah.
At the end of the 9.1 raid, you guys will find out that Sylvanas is not what she seems to be. We are trying hard to keep things secret, but with this super hackers at Wowhead, you might already have seen what Sylvanas has become. The reason Jeff Kaplan left Blizzard after a long meeting with the Blizzard crew about what we wanted to do with Sylvanas Windrunner, it was too much for Jeff. He stood up and told us to go fuck ourselves.
Yep.
I am saving this 100%. And fuck it, we'll do a twatter about this as well.
All
Have a
right.
good evening.
See ya, bitches, or my
Yeah.
fellow D&D adventurers and the chat. Good night.
Bye.
Breaking news? No, absolutely. Accurate and real breaking news. All right. There we go. There we go. Alex, what? As soon as I hit the bed, I forgot. What's up, Alex? So yet again, we are not going to talk after stream and probably forget it. But Alex, what? What do I have to remember? I'm not sure what I have to remember, though. You already forgot, bro? Forgot what? About the just chatting setting? Oh, yeah. Yeah, we have to. Yeah, we have to talk about the just chatting thing. We can talk about it tomorrow, Alex. Like tomorrow afternoon. I'm gonna make a video tomorrow afternoon, and then right after the video, just before the stream, we can quickly talk about what we want to do for just chatting. Just right now, I have a fucking headache, like crazy headache. All right, if that's good for you, it works for me. I'll let you know as soon as I'm awake, and then I'll let you know. Well, you'll know when the video is up because I'll upload it to G Drive. Anyways, with all of that said, with all of this now out of the way, ladies and gentlemen, I want to thank you from the bottom of my heart for hanging out, for spending this, my very first DM session with me, making it memorable. I had a ton of fun. I hope you guys enjoyed it as well. Thank you so much. Take care of yourselves. Take care of your loved ones. And ladies and gentlemen, as always, I love you, and I will see you tomorrow. Peace out, fam.